Oh, I love the crackling. It's so good. You guys love that crackling sound? The frothy crackling sound of hot ass. It's great. Hello, everyone. And I'm here today. And we've got pirate action, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. The gang is back. If you were here last time, we played KH2 a little while ago on stream. And it was a pretty good time. We did the Tron world with the users. And for obvious reasons, that was a funny thing to do. It was an enjoyable segment of the stream. And I had a really good time. And then I continued playing Kingdom Hearts 2. And it was continued to be a fun game. I finished it on standard difficulty. And I really like KH2. It's good. Overall, I think it's the best Kingdom Hearts game. In my journey through the series, I liked a lot of aspects of Dream Drop more, and KH1 also, I like a lot of that too, but I think overall 2 is the peak. 2 is peak. And so I started playing it again on critical mode. This is my first time playing one of these games on critical mode. And so far I'm about 8 hours in, but that's 8 hours of cutscene skipping. So, I'm all the way up to one of the best levels in the game, and I wanted to share this with you guys this time. I'm all the way up to Port Royal from Pirates of the Caribbean. Now, many of you might be thinking, who gives a shit about Pirates of the Caribbean? And that's fair. Or even, I like Pirates of the Caribbean, why is that in Kingdom Hearts? And that's also fair. But, the important thing is that I don't have answers to either of those, and it's really funny. The result is really funny. So we're gonna play the Kingdom Hearts pirate action level, and then maybe we'll do some other stuff. I don't know, something else will probably unlock after that. But we'll probably do some users later, maybe. I don't know how long they'll go. My back's hurting today. I'm an old man. I did a lot of housework and stuff yesterday, so maybe no users, but, you know, I wanted to do this at least. And, yeah, how's everybody doing? Oh, $20 from Wing of Ghidorah, Mothra, FNAF, yes! Last of Us 2, no! Xbox Fan 1998, I think it is? It cuts off. The name cuts off now. But thank you. Thank you. He says, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I hope your name is going well. How's your name going? Is this Final Mix? It's Final Mix, yep. Yeah, I finished it on Standard. I really enjoyed it on Standard. I've been really enjoying it more, though, on Critical, though. It's been great. I mean, I've been dying a lot more, and that sucks sometimes. Like, I barely died at all on Standard. And so playing it now on Critical and dying several times in a row on the Cerberus fight. See, like, the name cuts off even on here. That's great. Thank you, though. Thank you very much. Hello, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, dying several times in a row on the Cerberus fight was annoying. Because it puts you at the start of the room before the Cerberus fight. Which is a long room filled with a bunch of enemies. It gave me flashbacks to why I stopped playing Bloodborne. Where it's just like, oh, you died on the boss. Okay, walk for 5 minutes through the entire level so you can do it again. You're not fighting any of the enemies, even. You're just walking past them, because it's just a waste of time. Thank you, designers. Thank you. So there's a bit of that, but I'm actually having to, like, you know, focus on each enemy and how they work and stuff. And what they do, and how to specifically fight each type of enemy. So it's been great. And I had trouble with this pirate action level the first time. I had trouble with it the first time. Because the weird zombie guys, they require magic, and they're like kind of specific how to fight them. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. You're gonna see me die a lot. It's gonna be great. I'm already over there on the side, by the way, as a party member. Fully invigorated, health and magic.
Wow. This place is
kinda different.
Kinda? I mean, okay, they say that, but it clearly doesn't even look different yet. Like, okay, so what's funny about this? Don't worry, you're about to see what's really fucking funny about this level. But they don't see it yet, and so it's weird that they're pointing out that it's different. Thank you for $2 from M and Memphis. Yes, we have many disciples of the Golden Demise here.
Organization 13?
Fucking hot!
find out.
Oh my god, there's raping and pillaging. Gorsh!
There.
So this is kind of low frame rate. I think I have this at 30, but the game is actually at 60. So I'm actually playing it in here on OBS at 30, which maybe gives me an advantage. It helps me to do shit frame perfectly. I don't know. By the way, I learned how to do the fucking puzzle pieces way too late in my last playthrough. So now I'm hopefully I think I'm like one piece off from doing like the first one. Yeah, missing one, missing a couple. Yeah. I never got around to doing the last few. Alright, let's get into it. Oh, I should have saved, probably. There he is!
Treasury.
And there they are!
Aye, and thanks to the curse put on it.
It's a shame they haven't invented lighting yet.
Nor the dead.
Is that Waka from FF10 behind him?
'Cause you look like regular pirates to me. Ah, but in the moonlight.
The One Piece! The One Piece is real!
Whoa, now I get what you were saying.
No reaction.
Well, if you see two doofuses and a brat holding a keyblade, steer clear. They got a kind of magic that don't belong in this world, see? And nobody knows what it'll do to you. Especially when the moon...
I think they looked more terrifying as... Yeah, they look more terrifying as people.
So you say.
Actually.
Hey.
See there? I knew it. Those are the punks I was telling you about.
Who are you calling punks? It's Sora, Donald, and Goofy to you, and don't you...
In that exact order. Got it memorized?
And we'll engrave it on your tombstone, to be sure. Whoa, I like your style. Man.
Yeah, let's fucking murder them, Maleficent!
The rest, bring me that medallion. Aye.
Aw, we only get to stomp on a few of you?
Wait, what movie, Big Jack Films? Is there a Kingdom Hearts movie? Or is there a new Pirates movie? Alright, does this help? Is this good magic? No, I don't think this is doing anything. Well, good try, Donald. It was a real good attempt. He really gave it his all. Woo. Yeah. This is like a scripted. It's no use!
Aye, what do you expect?
Oh, it's like not a feature. Okay, I started watching. What is it? Key back cover. It's not great.
In your prayers.
It's interesting.
Could see you. Stay away from their magic. What for? Weren't you listening to me before?
Hey, Pete, thanks for the tip.
This game might have been an influence on your show. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts ruined the whole world, Jack. Don't worry. Okay, now we can do it. Come on. Yeah, eat some shit. Eat some shit. Eat some shit. Eat some shit. Why don't you eat some shit? Why don't you eat some shit? Why don't you eat some shit? Oh, they're not dead. Okay, they're dead. Good. Hey, this ain't over. If Pete's here, that must mean we have work to do. Over under on how long it takes me to stop doing this. Yep, and that pirate captain looked pretty mean too. Man, I'd hate to see him turn into a Heartless. Hey, maybe we could take a pirate ship out for a spin. Just kidding. Yeah, I've already stopped. I'm already done. You can fucking read it. You know what? Watch the stream, eat some shit. Alright, I'm gonna go back and save. I should have drive formed. This is probably why you're autistic now? Your dad played this? Ah. Yeah. You know, people say vaccines cause autism. That's not true. Kingdom Hearts causes autism. It took me only like 8 hours to unlock the dash this time. Because I've actually been doing it this time. I've been doing the drive forms. By the way, anti-form. How about that? That's a cool feature in this game. Anti-form. You guys played this game? You love the anti-form? Isn't that great? It's like Antifa. It sucks ass. It's awesome. It's awesome stuff. Yeah, you just randomly get punished for using the thing you need to use in order to unlock, like, better movement options. It's great. Don't worry, we're getting to the swashbuckling. We're gonna buckle some swashes.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
Oh. Problematic depictions.
Elizabeth! Stop!
Wow, the frame rate's getting even worse. The frame rate can't handle Orlando Bloom.
With them. Go! Take cover!
One Piece is real! She's being groomed! Yeah, this is pirate action. Look, anti-form's got its uses, it's just I never ever want to use it. Well, that's not true, actually. There were some scenarios where I'm like, oh, this'll probably make this... What are we shooting at? Is he shooting at a box? Yay! The Kingdom Hearts is real! The long-awaited pirate action, as prophesized. My own fencing skills are not to be ashamed of, but I've never faced foes such as that before. Alright. Hobbits and Isengard. Yeah, so we have Orlando Bloom and Christopher Lee in this movie. This is awesome. I don't think it's the real Orlando Bloom doing the voice acting. I mean, maybe it is. I don't think so. Yeah, the background noises. The Donald noises. Donald can't stop going... Whatever he's saying there, without subtitles, I can't understand Donald Duck most of the time. So whatever he says in that sound clip where he just goes like... I think it's like, I got it! Or something, but it's just this, like, it's just quacking. Twice in a row. For fuck's sakes, Donald. God damn it! Yeah, maybe. I don't speak Duck.
Too late. Huh? Those pirates kidnapped my swan and took her to their ship. Now they've sailed. And I'll never be able to find her.
It's amazing because Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically got some shit because the, like, Sora and such, the party, you know, Goofy looks a little weird next to Captain Jack Sparrow. But, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 at least has fucking lighting in the scene. This is just so bizarre. It's like, simultaneously, this does look really good for the time. Like, for PS2, real-life style graphics, the Orlando Bloom there looks pretty fucking good. But it's also, like, shit. Why is there no lighting? There's no fucking style to this at all. This is insane.
The Black Pearl is nigh uncatchable. Best find yourself another girl, mate.
Hey, Johnny Depp. Real Johnny Depp.
You? What are you doing aboard the Interceptor? She's off limits to
like a completely different brightness.
Fortunate that I'm going to commandeer her then. She'll make a fine pirate ship.
A pirate?
Yeah, it's like day for night.
Captain.
I mean, I know PS2 games didn't have lighting as we think of it now, but...
Take me with you.
Like, I don't know, Metroid Prime had lighting, you know what I mean?
I got you out of that jail cell, Sparrow. Do this, and your debt's repaid.
You'll have to win Fair Lady's heart alone, mate. I see no profit in it for me.
Come on, Captain.
Are you sure you can
Come on,
save
Captain
all
Alex.
on your own?
Anti-crush on Bloom. That's how I felt about Sandra Bullock. I don't know why, I just hated her. I don't anymore, but for like my childhood, I was like, ugh, Sandra Bullock,
This is
ugh.
Donald and Goofy.
I'm Will Turner.
Will
That'll be short for William, I imagine. No doubt name for your father, eh?
Wow, that is a terrible Johnny Depp.
Well then, Mr. Turner, you get us ready to make way. I have some effects to liberate.
Aye, aye. But hurry!
Naturally.
You really want to be a pirate?
Of course not.
Movie!
What do you make of this Will?
I don't know. We just met him.
I think my luck's about to change.
Alright, see you, Donald. God damn it! What we got here? No dodge slash needed. I still don't exactly know what dodge slash does. I just know everybody has unanimously decided it's like the worst thing you can put on in this game. Everything I looked up said do not equip dodge slash. Random YouTube videos would be like, by the way, make sure to unequip dodge slash. It's like, alright. Alright, I don't understand it, but sure. Extreme Mega Kill Event! Movie! God damn it. You can trust Orlando Bloom. He wouldn't rape Amber Heard. Let's see here. Hi, Donald. What's up? Will's a blacksmith, and that girl who was kidnapped is the daughter of one of his important customers. Alright, more swordsman. Right. It's funny how much their dialogue is, like, different when you just read it. Like, I noticed before, when I was playing this, like, yesterday or whatever, like, you read Donald Duck's text, it doesn't, I don't read it in Donald Duck's voice. It's probably just me. But, I just read it in, like, a default voice. Now, see, the cool thing about, critical mode is that I, more or less have to grind. They, like, cut my experience, I think, on critical mode. So grinding is a little bit more of a necessity. But that's okay, because, like, I was already grinding for fucking drive forms, so frankly, it just fits a little better. God damn it. What was the dog stepping on a bee thing? I don't know what you're talking about. What did she claim? What did she claim about Johnny? What does that have to do with Johnny Depp? Dog stepping on a bee. Mysterious stuff. I'm using the Mulan one. Because it gives me extra MP Rage. So now I've got 3... well, no, wait. I've got MP Rage. And I've got... yeah, I've got double MP Rage and a Hastra. So, I'm all decked out for fucking shocking them with magic. Her dogs step on a bee. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame I missed out on that Amber Heard trial thing, because, man, that sounds pretty funny. That sounds like... honestly, that sounds like if people didn't fucking wake up to the, you know, You know, if people didn't smell what The Rock was cooking with that shit, then maybe they never will. I don't know.
Yeah.
From all that I've heard about it, her shitting on his bed and everything, it's like, wow. And yet we're still doing this. Wow, amazing. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I barely grinded, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You can release me. You have your trinket. I'm of no further value to you.
This is no trinket, Missy. This is cursed Aztec gold. One of 882 identical pieces they delivered in a stone chest to Cortez himself.
So,
I hardly believe in ghost stories anymore, Captain Barbosa.
I don't know if it's just me, but I don't feel like this movie works great in this game. I'm just gonna say that. That's all I'm saying.
That's exactly what I thought.
It's not just the appearance.
On an island of dead, what cannot be found except for those who know where it is.
This is like way too complex for a Kingdom Hearts world.
Chest. Inside be the gold. And we took them all.
It's like this whole gold thing.
We traded them and frittered them away on drink and
fucking
food and pleasurable company.
Will Turner's dad.
We gave them away. The more we came to realize, the drink would not satisfy, and food turned to ash in our mouths. We are cursed men, Miss Turner. Compelled.
This is how it feels in KH3.
Now, we are consumed by
Just watching Tangled for 5 minutes.
Sad for you.
I should play KH3 on stream. That would be a miserable experience.
Our curse. All the scattered pieces of the Aztec gold must be gathered and restored to the stone chest. And the blood of every soul who touched a piece of the treasure.
Yada yada yada, One Piece. Got it.
Miss Turner.
Ramen hair.
For 10 years we've searched every league of these waters, every town and village, preying on sailors and settlers alike. 881 pieces we found, but despaired of ever finding the last. All those years, you've been safe in your bed, reading your pirate stories, dreaming of adventures in the high seas. We've endured torments,
Oh my God.
worse than death itself.
Fast forward.
Oh now, thanks to ye, we have the final piece at last. When this medallion is restored to the chest, we'll be free to roam the seas as men.
Jesus Christ.
No longer will we be ghosts.
And the blood that's to be repaid?
Like, this is more... I swear to God, this is more dialogue than certain organization members get in this game. There are villains, main villains of this game, technically, who have less going on than this random fucking guy in this pirate world. What the fuck?
No sense to be good. Yet.
Ah! Wow, well that's a shame.
You see, the moonlight shows us for what we really are.
This is probably just the movie.
We're not among the living. And so we cannot die. But neither are we dead. I've suffered too long. You'd best start believing in ghost stories.
I know this
Miss
one.
Turner. For you see, tonight, you're in one.
Yeah. So basically Kingdom Hearts is the highest budget, like, shitty licensed game ever. Because this is just like what you'd get out of, like, the Spider-Man movie game or something. Is like, they would just shittily recreate the cutscene, like, the scenes from the movie. And that's basically what we've got here. Hello. It's just the movie, but what? Yeah, it hits a little more harder in the movie, I imagine, yeah. Something tells me there's, like, a little more direction, you know? A little more life to the performance, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Do I really need that? In stock 1? No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, Over the Hedge game might be superior. I don't know. You best start believing in societies, Batman. You're in one. Alright, let's stop moseying. We gotta go catch the Black Pearl. God damn it. Do the launcher. There you go. Yay. Finally some action. Some real pirate action. Well, no, KH2 is definitely better than 3 in terms of, like, story. I mean, people, for some reason, people don't like the Twilight Town stuff. Like, for one thing, if you skip all the cutscenes, it takes less than an hour. It's pretty much just an extended tutorial. But if you, like, actually, you know, I don't know, I guess I didn't care too much about Sora or whoever, so, like, I frankly liked Roxas more than Sora and the whole Twilight Town thing. It was like if they did Destiny Islands, but it was better in every way. So I was super into that, and then 3 just has like, whatever, you just start the game and, I don't know, go to Olympus, whatever. Whatever, go to the Toy Story level, shut up! Organization guys here, whatever, fuck you.
You lads wait here. Young Turner and I will rescue the lady.
I don't know how to do this, the epic Johnny Depp pirate accent. And the lore of all the worlds you go to this game are actual universes, not planets. Ah. Well, yeah, I assume it's like a bubble of existence or something, yeah. Because, like, some of them are space, like the Stitch one in Birth by Sleep is just space. Like, that's not a planet, right? So... Kingdom... Is everyone in a Kingdom Hearts mod, or is it just me? No, this is the real game! They just made it look like this. I mean, and they didn't give them any outfits, too. In 3, they gave them outfits when they came to the pirate level. And, like, oh, we got more goddammits from Donald. In 3, you would get outfits in the pirate level. So at least they blended in a little better. Not here. Yeah, this is where Pooh's adventure. There's a whole 100-acre wood level, dude, where Donald where Sora hangs out with Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, and they do friendship games, stoutness exercises.
Every last piece that went astray, we have returned, save for this. And now, the blood will be repaid to free us from this curse forever.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Gotcha. L4D2 with some yee-ass anime player models. Yeah, something like that. It's like, I wonder if, Square will be the next to purge Gary's mod. That's the worst thing about Nintendo doing the kind of shit that they do, is that they set an awful precedent, because it's like, we really just have to hope that other companies are also not evil, right? And just decide, oh yeah, you mean they had a Cloud Strife on there this whole time? Oh, no more of that. I mean, the Pirates movie, the first one, is pretty good, I think. I remember the One Piece TV show, like the Netflix one, which is really good, by the way. Is like kind of based on that, you know, similar vibes, I guess. I know it's a pretty good. I remember watching the first one, maybe the second one, but then they made like fucking 12 others.
Give us a sign when the ship's ready to sail.
Right. We'll light the signal fire.
What do you think of the game so far? Well, I've beat it on Standard, and I'm playing it again on Critical, so that should tell you all you need to know. I liked it. Ooh. Donald, I need invincibility for a little bit. Because for some reason this move just makes me invincible while it happens. Thanks, Donald. Ooh. Ooh, you got me. God damn it, Donald! I did not want that this time, motherfucker! I really should not be using auto limit. It fucking sucks.
The signal.
Oh, KH3 is pretty bad. I don't know, man. I mean, I really wanted to like it. I saw so many videos that were hard on it, and I was like, you know, it'll be different when I play it. I'll like it, I'm sure. Because people shit on, like, Dream Drop, and it's, like, one of my favorite ones, but no, I don't know. There's a lot of effort in 3. People got really mad at Ask Your Uncle for calling it a waste of effort. It is. So much shit in there. And it's like, kind of, a lot of it is like, why?
No, not yet. We wait for the opportunity.
And if you liked it, that's fine. But I can handle your opinion.
May I ask you something?
Frankly, 1, 2, and Dream Drop are all you need.
Trust me. Stay here. And try not to do anything stupid.
Birth by Sleep's okay. Everybody's really hard on Birth. I also don't like it for a lot of reasons, but it's like... It's a lot better than fucking, like, Recoded or some shit. It's better than 3. Yeah, there's a 4. They're making a 4. They're probably doing more World Ends With You shit.
Gone by blood. By blood undone.
I also started playing World Ends With You. And it's pretty good. It's very confusing to play with one hand, though. It's kind of challenging. 3 has Elsa action, that's true. You watch the entire plot of the Frozen movie, and Sora, Donald, and Goofy just stand on the sidelines. And apparently you, like, slide up and down a mountain, like, 5 times. It's a great level.
Was your father William Turner?
You know why I hate 3? No, I can explain why I hate 3. 3 really pissed me off. I can tell you right now why, because I'm not a Disney person, really. I've never really cared. But the one fucking movie that was, like, my entire childhood was Toy Story, and good holy lord, they botched the fuck out of the Toy Story world. They had a lot riding on that shit for me, and it was terrible. It was the first time I've ever actually genuinely loved a movie that Kingdom Hearts has, like, integrated, and it was maybe the worst world in the series, so good stuff. Good for me.
No.
Yeah, Toy Story World was fucking terrible.
What's going on?
Who brought this wench to us?
She said her name was Turner. Come on.
Why isn't it working?
You need more blood. Get on with it.
Hurry.
I mean, I guess the combat's fine. I know some of the, like, super bosses are good. But,
After them, you ingrate.
some of the remind stuff is pretty good, but, like, yeah, when you go into a fight and every fight is just press triangle and you get some kind of fucking super spam AoE move that kills everything, it's like, who gives a shit? It's really uninteresting is the problem. Again, I wanted to like it. I don't know. And it's not so easy as to just not use the moves, because, like, you get them and then it's like, well, I want to use this other one, but I have to scroll through a huge fucking list of 5 different, like, 30-second timer options that I can use to go super and kill everything. And I'm like, I just want to use the one, like, Fyra move, but it's, like, actually easier to just not scroll through the whole list and just pick the one that kills everything instantly. So, yeah, it's not bad. It's not the best. Marvel World I have no problem with. I don't know why everybody has such a fucking Listen, I hate consumers as much as everybody. But, like, what's the fucking problem with Marvel and Star Wars in Kingdom Hearts? What is the problem? We've got a Pirates of the Caribbean world. At any time, I can whip out a summon of Chicken Little. You guys remember Chicken Little? No? At any time! Yeah, no, but Star Wars, that's crazy. That's just way too far, yeah. Like, what the fuck's wrong with people? I mean, yeah, I hate Disney too, I understand, but like, whatever. They still, who gives a shit? They're probably gonna go on some wacky space action. It's gonna be great. What introduced the cool stuff? What are you talking about there? Crumb Drum says something introduced neat. Oh, I'm in top chat. That's stupid. Hang on. Maybe it was buried. It was censored. Oh, I'm not sure what you're... Oh, BBS has... Yeah, well, BBS has some cool stuff. It's just BBS also has... You see how the camera in this game, you see how Sora is like really small on the screen? It gives you a big view of everything in the area around Sora. So if there's like 400 fucking Heartless surrounding you, you know what they're doing at any given time and you can react. Yeah, Birth by Sleep positions the camera more like this the entire time. Yeah, enjoy playing the whole game like this. Wouldn't this be fun in an action-packed game? Which, by the way, has some incredibly unfair boss design. Some just really genuinely bad boss design. So, you know, you get to deal with, like, half of the fucking endgame bosses being Sephiroth. And, look at that face animation, isn't that good? Yeah, you get to deal with that while the camera is fucking terrible. It's not great. It's not great. It's not the best. We're going back here? Okay. Alright. Whatever you say, man. Why does my launcher not work? Come on, man. I do the launcher. There you go. Oh, but I did the... Okay. Well... Okay, but they're humans, so it's not gonna work. Whoa. Yeah, what's weird about this is that this is critical mode, but it's really not all that hard. Critical mode is such a strange... Well, there you go. Thank you, Donald. Critical mode is such a strange difficulty, because... It's like I am dying more, but I don't know, I guess I take a bit more damage. I don't really notice too much of what's different. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's a video or some website that explains it, but...
my name instead of yours. Why choose my name?
I don't know.
Elizabeth, where did you get that?
The FF characters... Hey, listen, the lack of the FF characters in the Pirates of the Kingdom world is fine. This game is fine. You have Auron as a party member, and you get that whole fucking Heartless battle in the middle of the game with Cloud and Leon. Another reason why Kingdom Hearts 3 sucks. Another reason why Kingdom Hearts 3 fucking sucks is that they have nothing from Final Fantasy except like a Moogle and a fucking Cactuar, and that's it. Sorry, Cactuar. Cactuar! You gotta say it the right way now. They've changed the definition. It's woke now. Cactuars are woke now. They're gonna make you racist if you call them Cactars like you used to. But yeah, Remind brings them back a little, and Tetsuya Nomura was like, well, we just couldn't figure out a reason to put them in. And like, bro, you're the writer! That's your job! Fuck you!
That day we found you, drifting at sea.
After all this time, I thought I lost it. It was a gift from my father. He sent it to me.
Okay, shut up, hang on. Game Center CX wo miru no ga... I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Kideska, right. I don't know that one. Yeah, which... are you just saying Game Center CX in general? I'm a little rusty. I get what you're... Is that, do you watch it? I don't know what that other kanji is, so that probably fucks the whole thing up, but I mean, I've been watching it again. I've been watching the exploits of Arino. It's been great. I have to get back into it. It's just, I can't put Game Center CX on and then, like, go to sleep. I have to, like, actively watch it, right? You know, I mean, I'm not good enough at Japanese that I can understand like what's happening without also watching the subtitles and shit. So you know, sometimes I pick up on words, but right there I missed that whole kanji. Mizu means water. That's right.
Why did you take it?
Because
Do you like to watch it? Okay, yeah. I do.
that would have been awful.
Of course. Don't you see?
Ugh. You know, I really picked a great world to stop skipping the cutscenes in. I'm doing this for you, chat. I know you're all bored in these fucking cutscenes, but, like, I was skipping all of them consistently because I just played it. So I'm like, whatever, I just want to play it again on Critical. I don't need to watch all the cutscenes again. But I'm like, okay, well, the chat hasn't seen the wonder of the Pirates world. You guys gotta watch this. Aren't you having fun?
It wasn't your
Isn't it great?
It was my father's blood. My blood. The blood.
Is it just ski? Okay. I looked familiar, but I didn't remember. I know I know Miru. I know that one. I know that one.
Places did you get off that island, Jack?
When you sailed away in my ship and marooned me on that godforsaken spit of land,
It's
with
like...
naught but a pistol and a single
This is so different from the normal worlds, too. This isn't how they usually are.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
It's so much more story-focused on this, like, movie. It's because the movie just came out.
Then what?
It is, I will give Kingdom Hearts 3 this. People give it a lot of shit for, like, why is Frozen here? And it's clearly just Disney wanted to promote Frozen. Yeah, look at this. Fuck off. This is fucking awful.
Behind us, untying these ropes and letting me negotiate the return of your medallion, eh? What say you to that?
Seeing as how the Black Pearl's mine now, Jack, letting you go doesn't seem to fall within my interest.
Odd. I'm not actually concerned with your interest. Give me back the pearl.
Arr.
I know the movie's good, but this is like... This is not it, though. Wasn't there actually a Pirates game?
What do we do, Captain?
What do you think, you idiot?
Wait, Nobody May Cry, which is KH2 with overall combat, cut filler, and Roxas only? Dude, why didn't I play that? Nobody told me about that. That's great. That sounds great. Speaking of weird mods for like 20-year-old console games, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but I have to stream this at some point. There's apparently a mod that fixes Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know how far it goes to actually fix it, but I read a list of things, and it, you know, you read it, it depends how it actually plays, right? But it sounds pretty fucking extensive. It sounds like they basically did actually fix Shadow the Hedgehog. And I forget what the mod's called, but I will... what I mean fix is they have a whole list of all the categories where, like, well, one thing... So, you know those stupid fucking locked doors that have, like, a fucking weapon behind them? You unlock... There's, like, 5 keys in a level, and you unlock this door, and it'll have, like, a fucking Billy Hatcher gun or some stupid shit, and they're usually useless. I never use those fucking weapons when I play that game. Apparently this mod changes those doors to be like shortcuts now through the level. So you unlock those doors, you get like a shortcut. So that's one thing. And I think they reduced the amount of times you have to go through fucking Westopolis. They cut down on the number of times you have to finish the actual fucking game to get like the last ending, I think. So generally fix.
What Jack would
Generally fix.
I'm not sure. I suppose he'd run for it.
Sounds good to me.
Oh!
Will!
Everyone hit the deck!
You know, someone said that this felt like it was shot day for night.
Just gonna have to fight.
I've never played a game that felt so much like a TV show shot on a soundstage. Like, this somehow doesn't feel like real pirate action. It feels like when they show behind the scenes of, like, Star Trek and they all pretend to shake the ship. It doesn't feel real. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Donald, we need your help. Well, that's not good. Fuck. Nunchuck, fuck. Uh-oh, well, that's no good. Yeah, they're barely doing any fucking damage, though. It's like I'm on hard mode. Can I take some hits? I'm asking to die more, please. Come on, Don lad. Dong lad, please. Oh yeah, the cannons. I forgot there's cool cannons. Yeah, eat some shit. Why don't you fucking eat some shit? Yeah, and you eat some shit, too. That's right. How about you again? Yeah, why don't you eat some fucking more? Why don't you eat some more shit? Yeah, just keep it. What the? Okay, well, now I'm eating some shit. Okay, well, listen now. Spooky, scary skeletons. Yeah, that's right. Well, we're not even at that level yet. I think that one's also coming up. Ooh. Uh-oh. Guys like anti-form? Well, this is a scenario where it's actually not too bad. Yeah, it's actually not doing so bad here. This is a good location for anti-form to happen, honestly. Yeah, anti-form is usually... Oh, yeah, anti-form was good there. That was a good anti-form.
We beat the pirates!
Well, did you know?
I wish you could carry that into the cutscene like you do with the other forms. Like, if you go into the cutscene in Valor, he'll be still dressed in red. I wish you could do a cutscene where he's just a fucking Heartless or whatever. That'd be great.
Now then, I'll be having back that medallion. Unless it's more important than their lives.
Barbosa! She goes free.
Kingdom Hearts' lore is convoluted because they're not great writers, and a lot of it was stapled on later. But it does make sense eventually.
But I can.
It's just that when it makes sense, it is pretty stupid.
My father was Bootstrap Bill Turner.
Like, what makes sense about it is that it's kind of dumb.
Aye?
On my word, do as I say, or I'll pull this trigger and be lost at Davy Jones' locker.
Name your terms, Mr. Turner.
Release Elizabeth, and Sora, and Donald, and Goofy too.
Anything else?
Leave, now!
Agreed. Leave we shall. But the Heartless stay.
There he is. For some reason, none of them look as bad in this context as Pete.
No fair.
Pete sticks out the worst somehow. Worse than Goofy and Donald. I don't know why. Suicide in a Disney game, yeah! It's the last time I trust a pirate. Alright. Going through this fucking shit. What are we gonna do? We'll be blown to fucking death! We're gonna become world travelers, Donald, in all directions at once!
Why struggle, mate? A pirate knows when to surrender.
Are you serious, Jack?
Your average pirate, anyway.
Yeah, no, Pete is, it is the best that, I'm not complaining about Pete. I saw fucking Clemps review this game and say he doesn't like Pete, and it's like, man. You know, it's, you can tell me that. It's like it is genuinely like telling me that you think the sky is green. Your opinions can just be wrong. That's the thing. And it's okay to be wrong. That's fine. It's not like a slight against you as a person or anything. It's just... You are just wrong, though. That's just the thing. Give myself a couple extra APs here. You start with a bunch of fucking AP on critical mode. That's the one thing I really like about it. It gives you a bunch of extra AP to just get you started. And a bunch of starting moves like double lucky here, so you get extra rare items, drops and stuff. Very nice. That's how I handle opinions, yes. I don't judge you as a person, but you can just be wrong, though. Like, it's, you know... It's like Papa Gut saying he likes Critical Drinker. Like, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. That's fine. It's not like a bad... Like a, you know, I'm not gonna cancel you because you don't like Pete. Although, if there was ever a reason to cancel somebody, it would be not liking Pete in Kingdom Hearts 2. That's a pretty good reason. What was I doing? Well, that's fucking shit. That's fine. You get like way too much money in this game as it is. There you go. That should be good. Wait, we don't have any extra skill and crossbones. Alright, we're good, we're good. The Opinion Protector. Favorite boss? I don't know. Well, I kind of like the one with the card guy, Luxord, I think. It was okay. I don't know, a lot of the, like, organization stuff actually really bothered me. Like, not the main ones, but those, like, absent silhouettes or whatever. Really, some of them were not great. Oh god. Oh, this might be a rip. Oh, there you go. Mainly the guy with the fucking book, Zexion, I think? The guy who just, like, teleports you into a book and then you can't hit him for 5 minutes? That was some shit.
That's the second time I've had to watch that match.
Yeah, Larxene was annoying. Marluxia, I just didn't even fight. I didn't bother. Marluxia just sucked. But most of the mandatory ones were fine. I liked the final one with Xemnas. It was a little too spam triangle-y, but, you know, that's standard mode, I guess. Zexion, yeah. I don't know. I tend to like the fights that are like big gentlemen. I like them. I like big guys. That's the quote of the day. Yeah, from what I remember, this one is okay. Some of these aren't good though. Man sex, yeah. I'll say I was really disappointed by the one with Xigbar, because I like Xigbar, but his fight was just one of these, like, QTE, like, wait until the game tells you you can hit him kind of bosses, which is, like, the worst thing. It's such a sadness. Come on, man. So, is it not fire then? Or like, oh, I think it's Blizzard. Yeah, I think it has to be Blizzard. I thought it was just magic, but I guess it's Blizzard. Is Pete supposed to be a cat? I thought he was a dog. Okay. That changes everything I thought I knew. Yeah, isn't his son a dog? I mean, I don't know. The whole concept of animals, I mean, you got Goofy rescuing Dalmatians in the first game, you know? Like, what the fuck is that? I guess he is just invincible. I guess I just can't hit him. Oh, no, okay, it's just timed. I guess. I thought you hit them with magic to make them not human. I don't understand the fucking... Is it not? No, it's not that indeed. Cool enemy. Is it like a parry? I don't know. No, it wasn't Dalmatians. It wasn't a Dalmatian level. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was just, they were just a collectible. Come on, man. Bro, what are we doing here? Can you be vincible, please? Please be vincible. Sir, I need you to be vincible, please. Oh, this just sucks. The light? Well, like, get over here. Oh, okay. That's what it is. I guess. Well, thank you for pointing that out. I wouldn't have even fucking noticed. I guess that makes sense. They set that up with the moonlight, but... Huh. Wow, yeah, my magic comes back really fucking quick now. And then the combo just takes you out of the moonlight. What a shame. What are we targeting here, Sora? What's going on, buddy? What's going on? Oh, motherfucker. You know what? Auto Valor. Sounds good. Mother of God, get out of the thing. Are we gonna get copyright fucked because of Pirates music? That would really be quite something. I could see it happening. Sir, where are you going? Sir! Sir, I'm on a timer with this shit. Would you... Oh, for God's sakes. You know, just because I know how to do it now doesn't make it better. Oh, good. Well, we're really in a good situation there. Tyrese Vincible. Yeah. I remember this boss being okay.
I know the blood will be repaid to free us from this.
Every line he says is like the same.
This time for sure.
This time it'll work, I swear, guys.
Treasure, mateys.
Not possible.
Not probable. We were young and were pirates.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Sora.
Donald Duck.
Goofy, too.
So you want to play pirate? Best save the play acting for the nursery. After that.
Yay, let's do it. It's time to battle.
No more play acting now.
Thank you, Sora.
Yeah, his poopsies are toast.
Oh, where's Jack?
Jack, get him.
Huh?
Oh, I hadn't considered getting him.
You're a fool, Jack.
Wait, hang on. Did he just lose this fight because Sora was like, "Hey, Jack, keep fighting him. You know the thing you're doing? Keep doing it." And he distracted him, and he just got fucking Jack like stabbed or something. Is that what just happened? I think so. I think it is. Amazing stuff. Wasn't that the criticism in the fucking Star Wars movie where, like... what was it? It was like Rey and Kylo Ren fighting and then fucking, Finn shows up and he just goes like, Ray! And he shouts for no reason. What is he shouting for? What is it trying to accomplish? They do that so much in this fucking game, though. Like, so much of this series. I've said before, so much of this entire series could just be fucking omitted if you just removed every part where a character says another character's name. Just the fucking Sora, Riku, Kairi. Just, I get it. There, you see them and they're there. I can also see them and they are indeed there. Thank you. Thank you. Good writing. Some skibbity shit. Very skibbity.
Jack.
Show yourself, Pete! The tide has changed!
There he is. He just finished fucking your wife.
I told you you'd be needing old Pete.
Come on, fellow. You wanna dance? You ever dance with the heartless in the pale moonlight? Yeah, Pete's Jim Cummings. I'm pretty sure, Winnie the Pooh is, too. Cool animations there. Oh, that didn't happen. That wasn't so good. Are you gonna put me at the start of oh god. Look at this. For what purpose? For what purpose? I'm just going to walk past it. Just start me at the fucking boss. What is this shit? Thanks for the extra loading screen. Love it. Oh yeah. That's right. That's the good stuff. Are we only getting one of the fucking... No, okay, he's coming back. Hey, buddy. Where are you at? Oh. Whoop. Don't blast me, I'm nice. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah! Triangle spam to victory! Whoa! I worked the second time, though. Yeah! Fuck it up with the blast! I'm a 6FM 101.1 with the blast!
This ain't over.
Right. Care to surrender, Barbosa? Well, enough of this then.
Lay your arms down.
Jack, how many times do I have to tell you?
Dippy dog instead of Goofy,
Laugh
huh?
all you can, Barbosa.
I bet this is way. I bet this is way better in the movie. Where's the music? What was the deal with this? They have the one da 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 da, and they play that 100 times, and then every other scene just has no music.
What now, Jack?
Whatever I want, now that the power is mine again.
Well, we're almost done with the pirate action,
She
people.
is.
Unfortunately, that was the
Jack.
end result of the pirate action.
I didn't want you hitting me again, mate.
Hey, Jack. Good luck.
I remember to be good.
That was an okay fight. That fight's kind of like if the, That fight's kind of like if the one from the Tarzan level in the first game wasn't, like, really annoying and shitty. And yet still one of the best bosses in that game. You know, as the worst boss in this game is better than, like, half of the first game.
Your face is all red.
What? It is not red.
It is not.
I know who you're thinking about.
Yeah, he loves Riku. He does. Romance. This is a romance game. He loves Riku. I mean, KH1's good in a lot of ways. There's a lot of things about it I like more than 2. It's just the bosses are distinctly not one of them. I never finished the first game, because I got to, like, the second time you have to fight Ansem with the stand. And I was like, no, I'm good. This is just boring. I'm not interested in doing this for, like, an hour. You know, I mean, it was hard and I was dying, so it was like a rage quit, admittedly, but it was also like, I'm just not invested.
You know, for a minute there, I was afraid we were gonna lose Donald to the curse of the treasure.
2, though. 2's endgame is fucking dope. Follow the wind. Alright, well, the pirate action has concluded. Am I gonna play more Fallout? Oh, that is the skibbity thing to do right now. I know everybody's been playing Fallout. Papa Gut, Chud, Harmful Opinions. Every streamer's playing Fallout. People are revisiting 76. Bane's playing 76. Vinny's playing... Well, Bane always plays bad games, but Vinny's been playing 76. I don't know. Maybe. Probably not at this point while it's relevant, but someday maybe, you know. Maybe not... Probably not anytime soon. For whatever reason, the show, as much as I did enjoy it, did not give me the strong desire to play more of the games right now. I guess because I just did play a bunch of them, like, a few months ago. I played through Fallout 1 last year, so... let's see... Well, folks... I'm gonna leave this up to you. Hang on. I'm going to go grab a drink, maybe take a piss. You guys are gonna suggest which world we do next. Is it gonna be skeleton action, Christmas? Or is it gonna be racially insensitive action? Go, go, go! Make your decision.
Make your choice. Your path is incandescent.
Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I got my drink. It looks like we're going with racially insensitive action, folks. Ah, exciting, with 66% of the vote, or 65 at the end. Well, time to get racially insensitive. Man, I'm really mixed on these gummy ships, you know? Because, like, on the one hand, I don't hate it, right? Like, the gummy ship is fine. But, on the other hand, they don't fucking do anything, and they don't give you any kind of reward in any way that involves the real game. So it's just like a completely bespoke side mode that has nothing to do with the main game at all. And it kind of feels worthless, completely worthless. I don't know, like, it's kind of fun. I don't mind it. People hate the gummy ships. It's like, you know, they're not a big deal.
Bring it on.
But then I play the levels and I play the missions and I'm like, what am I gonna get for this one? Oh, nothing. Just more fucking gummy ship parts. Awesome. But, like, it looks cool, you know. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. If there is something, there's probably, like, one keyblade or some shit. I don't know. This one's all F-Zero for some reason. Well, this is exciting. I mean, it's very loud and things are happening. You have to master both holding down the button and occasionally rapidly tapping the button. And all of it is mapped to the face buttons, and none of it is mapped to the shoulder buttons, so it's kind of annoying. Maybe some of it is, and I'm just an idiot, actually. But in the heat of the moment, I'm not gonna experiment. I mean, it's certainly very exciting to look at. I just wish that I would get, like, some items, you know? Give me, like, an elixir for doing really good. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What are we doing here? Oh, it's gonna fucking kill me. This is ridiculous. Why is this a Toho game all of a sudden? What the fuck? Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that the gummy ship levels are not easy. I mean, some of them are, but they get pretty fucking challenging, and yet I still don't really seem to get a lot out of them. You go through, like, a really tough gummy ship level, and you just get, like, fucking upgrades for the gummy, like, I guess, cool, if you're really into it, I guess. It's just like, man, I really wish I could get, like, a recipe or something. I mean, maybe there is. I played some, that's one of the things I really liked in 3, the gummy ship stuff in 3 was pretty good. I mean, people have complaints. I guess you have to play it in 3. You have to grind the gummy ship stuff, but, like, I don't know. It seemed pretty fun. It was like a whole open world thing. That was okay. Let's do some Agrabah. Agrabah by the pussy. Go through the rings? Oh, I thought it was dodge the rings. Okay. Figured the rings were bad. I didn't know they were good rings. Why would the enemy shoot good rings at me? Alright, I'll take that into consideration. Agrabah, I hardly knew her.
Gosh, I wonder how
stole
Aladdin
that
and
one.
Jasmine are doing.
Hey, maybe Riku's with them.
Yeah, I am the king.
Keep dreaming, you two.
Come on, Donald, you were thinking the same thing.
No, I wasn't.
How did you not know it was gonna be Aladdin? It had a genie lamp.
Uh-oh, it's a Iago.
Wait, you got me all wrong!
You're all right.
There he is.
I mean, it's not the old me. I turned over a new feather. I'm legit. No more scams. Promise.
That's your new scam.
I just wish there was a video before Gilbert Gottfried died. I wish there was a video of him just reading like explaining the entire Kingdom Hearts lore. You know, you get like 6 hours in, and then the nobodies! And it's like, man, we're never gonna get that.
You gotta believe me.
So, let's go.
I was stuck inside that lamp with Jafar, remember? But I finally escaped. Then some things happened that...
So, free as a bird, huh?
Have fun.
Gosh, fellers, he looks pretty...
Don't say hard R fellers! What the f-
I want to apologize to Aladdin and Jasmine.
Goofy!
You guys maybe put in a good word for me.
Like, the funny thing is, feller would be the slur they use in, like, the Disney world. Wouldn't it? It's, like, just funny and like, goofy and silly enough. Like, if you wanted to call Mickey Mouse a slur in this universe, you'd probably call him a feller, and it would be, like, as bad as anything here.
Or we can do that, can't we?
Watch out! The aristocrat!
Yeah. So all of Kingdom Hearts was just a big aristocrats joke told by Gilbert Gottfried. Man, stop hiding. What are you doing? This is... I've heard that this is it.
Back off! Back off! This is it! It's over! Take this! Take this!
Oh, let me fight more! This is good valor grinding. Come on.
Where are they all coming from? This way!
My KH line would be like how, Axel says got it memorized. Mine would be get diaperized. That would be what I'd say. My finisher, when it plays the WAV that plays the sound effect, it would be get diaperized! That would be it. Perfect! Be on your best behavior, got it? Yeah, I got it! Where is Aladdin anyway? I bet you he's at the palace! Then let's go! E-flat! One of the things I like in this game, this is a little spoiler I guess, but you know, I might not stream the rest of the Aladdin world. Like, we'll finish this part at least, but there's a whole return to the Aladdin world later. And then after that, it also changes. This peddler's shop that we're in here has like 3 phases. So you get this like run-down, dingy one. And then in the next time you return, it's all gold and luxurious. And then after you return again, it's like super gold. It's like an entire fucking palace of gold. It has like multiple phases. It's pretty cool. Let me see. Hammer Fist Taco with $5. If you're watching users, check out Sabrina Girl Pants Bad Hair Day by Barry Violet. Multiple crimes committed. There's a bunch of new stuff too. Well, I could go for some new Sabrina Girl Pants. That sounds great. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, we'll probably do some users in a little bit. I'm all down for that. I gotta pop a few APs here. For now, we're doing this, but I'm all down for that later. And if not today, then at least next time, you know. We'll get to that. Put it on. Is there anything else? No, there's nothing else. We're good. Actually, what do you guys got? We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I remember. I remember. White Pepperidge Farm member. Just a bunch of. I missed some treasure chests in that pirate world. There were a bunch of treasure chests that I skipped over this when I died. I got them the first time, but then I died, and I'll have to go. It's not like I won't go back there, but it is annoying. I gotta defeat the Heartless! I really can't wait for Dogs Eating Dogs 6's Skibbity Toilet video. I know I already said it, but he's apparently making a Skibbity Toilet video, which, I mean, it's a little soured knowing that it's not really his script, it's maybe not even his opinions, you know? That's unfortunate, obviously. But, like, it is him, and he's gonna explain to us Skibbity Toilet, and, like, you know, I'm very excited about that. He's gonna talk about, I mean, he might rant about it, but he's at the very least going to explain what it is, and what it's all about. I probably missed a chest or two. Well, of course the SOKs slowed down. They're in disarray now, after Tamatoa grooming Da.
I never had the chance to thank you for before. You helped Aladdin defeat that awful Jafar and save Agrabah.
All in a day's work. But, it looks like the Heartless are up to no good again. Is there any way we can help you out?
I think we're all right for now.
And you always got Aladdin.
He hasn't been himself lately.
Huh? Is it because of the Heartless?
I'm not sure. Usually, he's the same cheerful Aladdin. But sometimes, he just seems sad.
A sadden!
He leaves the palace and goes off by himself all the time. I've asked him about it, but he says nothing's wrong. He's gone again today. What if he doesn't come back this time?
Hey, maybe he's got a secret girlfriend. I know. I'll go find out who she is.
I bet she lives in Canada!
Quick, Sora! Oh, catch him! And I'll warn the guards and everyone in the palace.
That's the thing. Iago's not...
Oh god. Worst trope in all of fiction. The inability to speak to people. The forced inability to just say, he's good now! Hey, stop running! He's good! Hey, dumb bitch! You know. Worst.
Nice move.
Maybe it's something you said.
Wait, but
Gee, maybe we should go talk to Aladdin. He's gotta be somewhere in town, right?
Good idea. I wonder what he's been doing.
Stop, thief! Hi, Sora. Come back here!
Women, am I right?
Purple,
Yeah.
put a leash on him.
Look, I'm sorry. You should be ashamed of yourself, Abu. No hard feelings? Abu?
You're gonna wind up like that movie and you're gonna wind up like that monkey in Raiders if you aren't careful, monkey.
Hey guys, sorry about earlier. I was kinda in a hurry.
Yeah, his face looks pretty bad.
You know Abu, he couldn't keep his paws off that lamp. No talking your way out of this one. Princess Jasmine. We're not gonna misgender her. No, see, I can't do Donald. And whatever I do, I can't figure out. I gotta look up a tutorial for how to do a Donald. Because now I'm curious. I guess there's no fooling Jasmine. That's what Genie always wanted. Right. You miss him. Okay, this is my favorite line of dialogue in the game. You know, I just really resonate with this. This is the most deep and philosophical that Kingdom Hearts has ever been. I don't know what it is. I noticed this last time as well. It's just this entire text box for one word. Man, yeah, I agree, Zara. Yeah, I could do a Trump for Donald Duck. That's a good idea. I mean, come on. Place is full of surprises. That's right. Iago. Uh-oh. Okay, he's shaking. But the lamp, right?
It was the lamp!
Okay. So a lot of Aladdin lore here. You people like Aladdin? That's cool. I think I saw Aladdin once when I was drunk. I don't want the goddamn. Donald's actually like better, I think, a little bit as a party member, but I just don't want to hear goddamn it every 2 seconds. Why is Donald so mad? I don't know. Are we gonna do battle? Where's the battle? Let us fight. Let us do fight. We must make battle. Where are the fights? Oh. Oh. Oh, you scum cunt. How can you be so heartless? How can you be so cruel? God damn it, these little fuckers. Shout out Will Smith Genie. I can't believe they're making another one of those Lion King movies, man. They keep showing footage from it, and it really looks as bad as the last one. I mean, like, I guess it made the most money ever for anything ever, apparently. Like, it was, like, the most financially successful animated movie ever. The live-action Lion King was, yeah. So I guess there's no fucking reason for the sequel to look any different, but it looks exactly the same. It looks as gray and disgusting as the first one. The Aladdin one, for whatever reason, people didn't vibe with any of these other movies. I don't know what the fuck it was about Lion King that brought the asses to the seats. I don't know what it was. Like, all of... You think about it, it's weird, because all the other... They made an Aladdin one. They made... I was over here... I played the Beauty and the Beast... the Beauty and the Beast level, and I was like, man, they should really remake that eventually. Oh, wait, they fucking did, and it had, like, Emma Watson in it. And it was, like, fucking 6-7 years ago, and nobody saw it. Nobody gave a shit. Dude, Pride Rock! Is that the reason? I mean, is Lion King just that much more iconic, I guess? Oh, John Oliver's a waste of cells to begin with. Come on now. I was surprised. I watched Hercules recently because I really like the Hercules stuff in these games, and I watched Hercules, and I was surprised. I was like, I'm surprised they haven't made a fucking live-action Hercules. This is what's the problem with that? Make a Gary Stu protagonist. It'll be great. You know, I wanted to make a bunch of jokes about the Knuckles show being, like, Israel's greatest soldiers. You know, the Knuckles show being the pride of Israel or something, but apparently there's a joke in there about Knuckles being like it's like he's Jewish or something. It's not that big of a deal, but the thing I had first saw was that there was like a message at the end of the episode that was like, Paramount Plus condones Hamas and supports Israel, and I thought it was at the end of the Knuckles show. Apparently it wasn't. That was just a random corpo statement they issued months ago, so whatever. But I was really geared up for the Knuckles TV series to just have like a weird, like partisan statement in a war that's happening somewhere. I was really down for that. I thought that would be a really fun thing for the series. It's a shame that they didn't go that route. It's a shame. Yeah. They condone it. No, they definitely condone it. Absolutely. Let's see here. I'm like, I'm not reading this. Whatever. You know, I'm sure people can read it on the screen. I've already played the game. I'm only not just skipping it wholesale with the skip scene button because, you know, maybe people want to read the story and follow along. For context, I just played this game. I just wanted to play it again on critical mode. So, I don't really need to watch all the cutscenes. Or deeply take in the story of the Disney levels. Which are, of course, the most important part of the Kingdom Hearts experience. The story... It's all contained in those Disney levels. This is vital stuff. Valor Form sucks late game, but like early on. At this point in time, this is still pretty valid. This is pretty valid. Pretty heckin' valid, in my opinion. Hercules inspired by TikTok videos? Is that real? You know, it's so sad that we're at a point where you say that and I don't immediately assume you're joking. But I imagine that would be real. I could see that happening. Pretty heckin' based and red pilled, that's right. Come on, man. Man, come on, man. Man, comma. Hey, fella. Oh, he's gonna do the thing. Where the fuck they go? God damn it. My party members did it all for me. I was lost. I didn't know where they were, and I was not present at the time. I was not accounted for. Not in control of my actions. I was freshly 18 at the time, and I did not know what was happening. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, you'll never see it coming. Fuckers. Fuckers! Fuckers! The puppy shooting congresswoman. No. I feel like that would have been what the stream's about if I had heard about that. What context is that? What does that mean? What does that mean when it's at home with its feet up? Extremely. Where's your boundary list? My boundary list is I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's a video I'm writing about why the left makes me want to die. That's what the boundary list is. It's gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to it. Alright, this is this half of this level. Trump's running mate wrote an auto-bio including the story where she killed a puppy for being a puppy. And Milksteak is quoted in this, is like added in this and just responds with a pog face, so that's cool. I'm working on it!
This is it!
I didn't notice, was TikTok Hercules real or not? Is that real? It probably was. What's the stupidest thing you can think of? But TikTok Hercules. The great thing about that is you could just get, like... You could just get Danny DeVito to play Phil again. But just have him in real life do it. Whoa. Oh, this is not going in my favor. I don't know where all of my abilities went. R/Hercle jerk? Oh, I don't want to do that. It's over! Get diapered!
It's over.
Get diapered!
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You never see it coming. Get skibbity! God damn it. Can I pick up? Okay, I can at least get money. I can fuck bitches and get money in this form, at least. If nothing else. My favorite thing about Anti-Form is the way he just goes fucking mental in the air if you press the button for too many times. He'll just be in the air doing an attack for like 20 minutes. It's great. Like this. Look at this. Look at him go. He's having so much fun. He's just having such a good time. Oh, this sucks. Oh, you can't just turn around like that, sir! That is hardly fair. Alright, I gotta go, like, fucking grab a bunch of treasure chests. But me not! Hey, bitches! Fuck off! Maybe that should be... That should be my saying. It shouldn't be get diapered. It should just be fuck off. Or fuck them. Yeah. Yeah, in the D&D game we've been doing, our party campaign, our campaign catchphrase is fuck them. As my character has mandated. So when I do my finisher, it's not gonna be it's over. It's, well, he gets like a couple, I could get a couple, right? So I could do get diapered, and I could do that one. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty skibbity Phantom Tax. A jewel. This game is sadly not that Ohio, though. It could stand to be a little more Ohio. Is that really the name of the Simpsons theme? Like, you could just be lying. This could be some more TikTok Hercules. We would never know. We would never know. Yeah, do that, jump. And go, and then jump. There you go. And then go, and then, whoa. And then jump! Whoa! And then go! And then go! Yay! This is such a bizarre segment of this game. I don't understand. Utah's pretty funny. Ohio's just sad. Like, maybe Montana? You could say that in like a... Montana! You can say it like Hank Hill or something. TikTok Hercules is real. Oh, man. I guess we really had that coming. Well, eventually, TikTok Hercules had to be real. Yeah, Idaho's got some humor to it. Well, Utah's got a lot of weird little things that make it funny. Like, I'll say that about Utah. Utah's got... There's a whole video about Utah, and there's a lot of weird stuff about it that makes it pretty funny. I say funny is an accurate term for it, actually. Hang on. Okay, so... Wisdom form sucks for this. But this is a great moment in this game because this is actually a pretty good place to farm for fucking drive forms. There's one of those mushroom organization guys in the room after this. And it is a really good place to get like drive recoveries and stuff. There's another really easy one in the Hercules level. Whoa! Utah-biddy. Okay, we gotta stop being so skibbity in the chat here, people. Yeah, TikTok is like dead in the States to some extent. I don't know how much that's actually a thing. I'm sure people will still be able to get their TikTok fix one way or another. Though I don't know the details of it. Undertale stream? Oh, maybe. It's not a bad game. There's a very, very annoying fan base. Everybody knows that, but... Really, really good music, though. The problem with Undertale is it influenced a lot of people to be very annoying, and so now a lot of it is very annoying by, like, proxy. Like the fucking heckin' doggo enemies or whatever. It's just not aged very well, unfortunately. But, you know, you separate that from it, it's fine. It's a little too skibbity. Oh. Yeah, the fandom can ruin a game sometimes. Anyhow, welcome to our Kingdom Hearts stream.
There, that one should do it.
I love that Donald is, like, canonically super, super greedy. I guess just ducks are, like, all greedy in this universe, because Scrooge I knew was greedy. That's, like, the main thing. But apparently Donald's always just been really greedy.
Sure looks valuable.
Like, forever.
Great. Now let's go get that lamp. We gotta keep Jafar bottled up.
And then Huey, Dewey, and Louie are the shopkeepers, so what does that tell you? Are ducks, like, being used as some kind of... What's Disney trying to say with that?
Hey! Snap out of it, Donald!
God, I love Pete. It happened again? It happened a third time? Oh, this'll help. Yeah, this'll do it. Thanks, Donald. Good job, Donald. Nice, Donald. Excellent, Donald. Well, that just happened. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be a little difficult, isn't it? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey, Donald! Hey, help me out, Donald! Wow, that was helpful! Don't mind me, I'm just standing in the middle of the fire! I'm blindfolded and walking into traffic!
Let's go. Hello?
Stop your whining and hand it over.
Oh no, I'm trading it for treasure. This lamp is going to
Treasure.
be riches.
Oh no, you don't know. Get back here, you little...
Someone says, wasn't Mickey Mouse an edgelord in these games? And the answer is, yes. At least in this one. He does wear an Organization 13 cloak, the black cloaks. Which I don't know if I ranted about this on stream, but god, I hate those fucking things. They're just so ugly. It's like, they've tried so hard to make these characters stand out despite giving them just ugly black cloak potato sack outfits with zippers on them. It's hideous. And I don't know why Mickey is wearing one in this fucking game. I played the whole thing, I'm not clear on why he... Like, in what way he thinks he can pretend to be a fucking organization member? I don't know if that's explained. But, like, or why he's wearing that. It's very strange. I don't know. He went to Hot Topic, maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's right, I hate everything about this game. All of it. And that's why I'm currently playing it on a second playthrough immediately after playing it the first time. It's a despicable game. I despise it in every fashion. It's the worst thing. It actually raped my uncle. Crazy story. You'd honestly never believe it. So I won't bother telling you, but it did happen. Hey, Donald. Thanks, Donald. Love you, Donald. God damn it! Thank you, Donald. And then my magic replenishes so quickly. Like, even without fighting. It comes back, like, immediately. What made you like it? Well, I mean, it's really stupid, so that's fun. But it's also occasionally really charming. Mainly it's the combat and the actual gameplay. But the plot is also really dumb and enjoyable that way. You know? Like, it makes it better that way.
Thank you.
Weirdest thing on stream this year? I don't know, man. It's been a lot already. I can't possibly tell you. It's been so much already.
Lamphog,
Go away!
gotcha.
No fair!
I win. Huh? Oh.
Good job, Pete. Why do I like it? Why do I like this game, Pete?
Look, behind you!
You're looking at it. There he is. You want that answer? There it is. That was racially motivated, Pete. What do you mean fuck games is a real thing? I need more I need more explanation.
Nice try, Bird Brain. Just wait till Jafar's free. He's gonna make one beauty of the Heartless.
Well, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is also nostalgic for me because I played the first one. And, you know, I remember how people were about it back in the day, so... hey, Homer! Yeah, it just reminds me of that era.
It's been Al, you princely little muffin, you! Cosmic travel can get so lonely without a friend. To think I left you forlorn and genieless! Oh, the humanity!
Genie?
Hey, Al, have you been putting on weight? Al, of course, what am I saying? You're living at the palace now! Aladdin! Jasmine! I can just...
Don't worry, Homer's still alive.
Tell me, am I being a pest?
Robin Williams might be dead.
Oh, who cares, Al? I'm just so glad to see you!
Genie!
I'll teach you to make a fool out of me.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Time for Plan B.
Yeah, it's Dan Castellaneta.
Right now.
Apparently he always plays... Genie in the Aladdin spin-off stuff. Except for, like, I think one Aladdin spin-off movie that had Robin Williams, if I'm not mistaken. This is one of those reaction command to win kind of bosses, if I remember correctly. Thanks, Donald. Thank you, Donald. Wow, Donald fucking carries. Too easy. Make a game harder. Harder game, please. Game too easy. Game for babies. I play game on hardest difficulty. It's hardest difficulty. It's not hard. Game is for baby. I want the game, it is hard. Game is too easy. It needs more hard.
You mess with me for the last time. I'm gonna get you yet.
I wish we could have just fought Pete. I think Pete from Timeless River is unironically harder than that. No, the game does have shoot if you want to put on... If you put on Chicken Little's stupid fucking FPS mode, you can shoot. You can play Kingdom Hearts 3, get all the shoot you want. That game's more of a shooting game than it is a Kingdom Hearts game. It's fucking crazy. Especially the Toy Story level! Shoot! Okay, Iago's fine. Iago's a bro. Yeah, have a point there, kid! Let's get going. Me too! Okay, come on, man. We'll be back in a jiffy! See, but that's Dan Castle and Anna saying that, and I can't imagine it not being Grandpa Simpson. I'll be back in a jiffy!
Catch him!
Good job, fellas.
He must have secretly stolen it from the Cave of Wonders.
I guess some things are just hard to resist.
Drake be the type of dude to say, I'll be back in a jiffy. My favorite version of that meme was the one that was like, Drake be the type of dude to look at some delectable baked goods and go, ooh, and wiggle his little fingers and go, ooh, don't mind if I do. I like that visual. Drake the type of dude to say, I fight for my friends. Yeah, we're already done the Aladdin world. I kind of like the Aladdin world. I mean, the boss sucks, but, you know.
I think it's time for us to go.
Both bosses suck. The one later, too. Why was the Pirates one so long? Yeah, I don't know. Go see Pirates in theaters now. That's why. Hey Jack, we're still playing. We just finished. You missed all of Aladdin, I think. Got Genie. I never really used Genie. Good dog. Yeah, it's time for more scenes of organization members talking. Oh, even better!
Maybe waiting isn't good enough.
It's a much better character.
My thoughts exactly. If you have a dream, don't wait. Act. One of life's little rules. Got it memorized?
Oh, God.
Who are you?
Axel. I happen to be an acquaintance of Sora's. Why don't we go see him?
We should go back to the Disney worlds. Oh, this is so fucking bad, dude. I really wish Kairi could do anything ever, ever.
We've got something in common, Kairi. You and I both miss someone we care about. Hey, I feel like we're friends already.
Yeah, Quentin Flynn gets noticeably less bad as Axel.
Very friendly.
He's like annoying here. He becomes less annoying with time. I really hope KH4 is like an MGS2 bait and switch thing where they fucking make her... They just make her play the half, like 90% of the game.
Hey, what is this place?
He plays... Sora is the Twilight Town segment, and that's it. And then the rest of the game is Kairi. That would be great. Finally let her have something. Let her do something. Please.
Huh?
Listen, not everyone is Homer. I'm not even saying Kairi save Sora. Just Kairi do something. Like, fucking something. Have her kill Sora. I don't give a shit. Whatever. This girl is fucking useless. Is she playable in the DLC?
A hole in the wall. He nearly gave us heart attacks.
Hey, don't call the rhythm game shitty. This series has pretty good music, and the rhythm game is just theater rhythm. But it is shitty that it's like a canon part of the series, like the Game Boy one. Hey guys, we can do the furry level!
Look at there! Yep, I can see it.
But we're not gonna. Actually, maybe we should. This is like, I think, a pretty... it's like a couple levels higher, I think. Yeah, it's like 2 levels higher, I think. Problem is, the furry level sucks ass. I'm edging you guys, though. I'm gonna edge you. We're doing Twilight Town first. We gotta do more Kairi action. Don't you guys love her?
Help! The Sandlot! It's
Okay,
Cypher!
okay, but that's Vivi, though. He's great.
Somebody please help us!
See, we need more of this. Make the entire 4th game Kairi interacting with Final Fantasy characters. Boom. Perfect game. This user is the mewing edger. Listen, man. I just wanted to hear the music. Listen, the Pride Land sucks, unfortunately. Like, you know, just like Grok. It sucks. I wanted to like it. I did. But it's not good. Oh, I don't give a shit. It's not good because they take away your normal form and you're not able to do drive forms, and half of the combat is, I don't know, it's just not great. It's not great. Both of the bosses are pretty bad. For some reason I can do that! I wish I could skateboard right now. I didn't see a skateboard. I might have missed it. Oh wait, I already have all these opened. I guess... Oh, I guess Roxas... Oh wait, I was already here earlier. Never mind. Or, we gotta go to the Sandlot. I forgot fucking Sora even starts here. I'm an idiot. The point is that you will hate it. Well, the thing is, the last one in the series now was the fucking... The last game in the series now was the Melody of Memory one, right? Where they basically, it's like Kyrie getting her Keyblade, she takes her exam or whatever. Well, they give her one in this game, but... Hey, Donald. Thank you, Donald. You know, who says critical mode needs to be hard? Who says? I find it quite easy, actually. Which opinion did I bash? I wasn't bashing any opinions. I've been quiet for like 2 minutes. What opinion did I bash? What, that this game's difficulty is too easy? When I spammed the Donald move? I didn't bash anything! The guy might be out of sync. I don't know.
By the way, have you seen a man named Axel? I expect he's here somewhere.
I think you're thinking of Dream Drop,
You
Gulf
see,
Coast.
Axel's no longer acting in our best
Oh
interest.
my god, it's Dark Viper.
Is he with the organization too?
Yes.
You're having a fight? Not a very organized organization.
Hannah Montana world would
Don't
be
let your
dope.
guard down.
I'm so down for
Axel
that.
will
That could be the Rhythm World!
To turn you into a
Dude, no, I have a great idea. So people have this idea that Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna be like, so you know, spoilers. Who gives a shit, right? At the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, like Sora kind of dies, sort of a little bit, and he's basically in like the KH world's version of an afterlife, I guess, in 4, something like that. It might not be exactly that, but that's kind of the theme, I think. And it's basically like real life a little bit more, so they might be going more in like a live action turn. That's what people have been kind of theorizing with like Star Wars and stuff. And I mean, we have pirates, whatever. But if they made a Rhythm World like Atlantica, and it was just like all of the fucking Disney Channel like Camp Rock shows, all of those just like have to form together as a band. You got Miley Cyrus, you get the Jonas Brothers. I mean, I'm super down for that. I wasn't into any of those properties, but I think that would be peak Kingdom Hearts at that point. That would be great. Live action Lion King.
Mister, but I'm sure we can take care of ourselves just fine.
Glad to hear it. Axel aside, it would break our hearts to hear something happen to you.
Hearts? You don't have any hearts.
True, we don't have hearts.
Which one is this? Oh, it's
But
this loser.
We remember what it was like.
Syx, I think.
That's what makes us special.
This guy's more like sucks.
We know very well how to injure a heart.
County out! Yeah.
Sora, you just keep on fighting those heartless.
What I meant was...
Jump in after him. How come? I'm not sure, but maybe he'll lead us to the organization's world.
Don't be reckless. Do you want to end up like Riku?
What?
何をしてんだよ?
Hey! Wait! What did he mean? End up like Riku?
The real answer is...
How about you get out of my town now?
We know very well how to injure a heart. Hey, it's Cypher, everybody, you know. We know very well how to injure a heart, Sora. You smell bad, you have BO, and nobody's telling you. No. Sora, Kingdom Hearts 3 is going to be pretty bad, and people will wait a long time for it.
You've caused enough trouble.
Isn't that going to be really hard? That's going to be really hard for him to swallow, you know?
Riku.
Have it your way. Come on, guys.
We're heartless on the moon. We carry a Keyblade.
This goes to the strongest guy in Twilight Town.
Thanks, but we don't really need it.
Whoa!
Oh. Microsoft Defender found threats. Okay, quarantine the
Sora.
fucking threat. What is it? Oh.
Pence, right? Do you know a girl named Kyrie?
Oh, see that?
Kyrie? I sure do.
Very funny. Apparently I've been downloading a cool video game this whole time, which I bought recently on PlayStation for $5, but I decided to download the Skibbity PC version. The cool special free edition. And apparently I've been just getting that this whole time, and I guess that's what Microsoft Defender thinks is a threat. No, we're gonna... It's fine. Oh, good. It automatically quarantined it. Awesome. God damn it. Okay, well, never mind then. I'll fucking deal with that later. Whatever.
Then you better come to the station.
On an unrelated note, Kingdom Come Deliverance is a pretty cool game that I started playing recently on the PS4. I got it for $5. And I started playing it in German. German's a really interesting language to listen to because it's basically just English but with different words. Like, you hear the German actors and they're delivering the lines in the way that the English actors would deliver the same lines. Like, it's the same, like, intonations and, like, inflections. I mean, everything's a little different, obviously, but it's just like listening to English with a stroke. That's my review of German. Cypher's Trophy. Can we get a Keyblade version of this? This looks like a Keyblade. A really stupid Keyblade. One of the bad ones. Oh, we're still in this form, huh? Oh, I see. Can I battle Cypher or anything? Oh, never mind. Oh, you're a peasant. You're beneath me. How about you get out of my town now after we have a new enemy in town? Yeah?
Hey!
Yeah, maybe. Hey!
Hey, so how do you guys know Kyrie? Kyrie was really here?
Oh, God.
Yeah. And she said she was looking for you.
Tell me where she is.
Well...
She's off doing nothing.
Romantic story.
If you stick around, Sora's bound to show up.
Yeah, he said he's coming back.
Okay.
What took you so long, Kyrie? Somehow, I just knew you'd be here. I tell you, Kyrie, you've got a lot of guts jumping right into the darkness like that.
Good job. Good job, guys. Dog Street, am I right? Who are these people? They're like...
Let go of me!
Roxas's friends slash other people. I don't know. They're original. Dog Street. That's how it feels to listen to Rammstein. Oh.
You think it might have been
Oh, you mean like German with a stroke, like English with a stroke? Oh.
It's not your fault. Come on, cheer up.
Why is every cutscene so awkward? I don't know, it's a staple.
I gotta help Kyrie.
I would love to see if, like, the Final Fantasy 16 team made a Kingdom Hearts game. That would be incredible. Or, like, the FF12 team. Like, whoever, just the two of the games where they had, like, normal dialogue and people spoke like humans and it wasn't, like, anime bullshit. I mean, even the fucking... This is another reason why I started playing Kingdom Hearts, is because people kept referring to the Rebirth and Remake Final Fantasy VII sequels, which is what they are, as like, oh, it's like Kingdom Hearts, and saying, oh, Tetsuya Nomura did this and that, and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure that if I play Kingdom Hearts, they were right about some aspects, but I was right that it was a lot less dumb in the new games. He's gotten better. He's gotten a lot better. Those new Final Fantasies are considerably less insane than most of the shit that he's ever written. He's a fucking hack. half of the time, but then some of the time he's pretty good. It's weird. It's weird.
That was close.
It's a good pause. I didn't notice the pause frame. Well, Axel isn't Kyrie's friend at this point. That happens, like, later. Spoilers. Who gives a shit? I have a philosophy with this game of, like, if you get spoiled on something, it's probably only gonna help make some aspect of it less confusing, if you care at all, or remember it at all. Like, if you eventually play it, you'll just be like, oh, that was the guy who was... Oh, right. Oh, he's Sora's nobody. Right.
Sora, are you okay?
Huh? What?
Did Donald not get a ball? That's unfortunate. Very beta. Typical beta behavior. Donald's so worthless. He's never carried me through a fight before. I'm a real Sigma dude. I hate the way every world in this game just ends with the same cutscene. It's very lame. Like, the first game had, like, a different version of the keyhole thing at the end of every world. I mean, ultimately it doesn't matter, but it's always just some object turns into a keyhole, I guess.
The new road is open.
It's really weird. I don't know.
Kairi and Riku are waiting somewhere along it.
It makes a lot more sense in the first
better
game.
hurry then. You coming back?
Promise.
Alright. Oathkeeper. Awesome. Enhances magic. Limit form. Very good. Very good. Time to go to the Pride Lands and not use either of those. Well, I guess I can use the Keyblade.
I passed on the message as you so desired. I told the young Sora to keep defeating the Heartless.
Good.
That's not fair, Supernovid. I'm specifically saying that in the first game, when you end a world, it'll be like, oh, it turns out the keyhole was behind the fucking Alice in Wonderland doorknob the whole time. Oh, it turns out the keyhole was deep in the heart of the fucking jungle. Here it's just like some object, it's like a weird MacGuffin, just flashes and turns into the same cutscene copy and pasted like 13 times. It's not great.
Not only have you the
Fuck
power
off.
to inflict pain, you also have the power to plant seeds of doubt in one's receptive heart.
Oh god.
Sora will soon begin to doubt himself. It will cause him to hesitate, and that hesitation will turn to anger.
Anger will lead to
Anger
pain.
will fuel him to get rid of his apprehension and move forward. He will pave the way for the future we desire.
There's something I've meant to ask.
About Axel.
Yeah, good voice actors. Unfortunate dialogue.
Will he keep chasing the illusion of...
Is this one of the fucking final mix cutscenes? Because I have a theory that they are all terrible. I have a weird theory, because from what I understand, the ones that we were watching before that were really boring like this, where it was just fucking two guys standing in a white void in black cloaks, spitting dialogue at each other for 5 minutes. You think it is? Yeah, I mean, like, the normal cutscenes from this game are, like, stupid and awkward, whatever, but these are, like, notably bad in comparison. I don't know.
When he himself
It's just
lacks
this so boring.
Trying
A reminder, every cutscene in Dream Drop is like this.
hard to retrieve what he has lost, when it may never have existed in the first place. He deserves nothing more than our pity.
Bruh.
I mean, what is it establishing? That they're scheming?
And now I've lost Kairi again, too.
Oh, wow. Again.
Donald's right, you know. Why, you're the key that connects everything.
So it's all my fault.
That's right. Well, remember in the Pirates world when it was literally your fault, Sora.
Gorge, I didn't mean that. Just do...
Okay. Oh, sorry. I skipped it.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. Alright. Alright, well, we can go to... Oh, no! Hollow Bastion! We better go to Hollow Bastion, guys! We can't do the furry level! We better go do the Hollow Bastion thing that we just did last time on the when I streamed this. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's finally time. Performing for you. If you know the words, you can yiff here too. It's Sora and Donald and Goofy and Simba and they're gonna do this for Affinity. Nothing rhymes with Simba. Let's play the level. Furries! Yay! Ba-da-ba-ba. And Knuckles. And Benjamin Netanyahu. Kalimba. Kimba, that's true. Suspicious. That is suspicious. Hey, any dialogue about me not flying correctly is a hate crime, sir. I am one-handed. That is a hate crime. You can't not- you're not allowed to say that. I will have you arrested. Words hurt people, sir. Words hurt people. Yeah, ban that chat member for terrorism. Ban that chat member for terrorism. Like, I guess don't ban them, but flag their account for terrorism, please. Don't do that. Don't do that. Look at me at my 0 level medal. That's good. I guess I'm not flying. I mean, fly correctly. You understand that's not advice, right? Like, I'm trying to dodge. It's not happening. There's the entire screen is damaged. What do you want from me? Just avoid it, forehead. Right. Just fly. Just do it right. Yeah, okay. Good idea. I like this music. I'm dodging the whole time! Again, the whole screen is damaged! When am I supposed to not dodge? They're always attacking! Oh, I just dodged! It was great! You saw it, you all saw me dodge! Oh, I didn't dodge that one. Oh, I got him! Oh, I'm losing my medals, it's fine, it's fine! It's just a little airborne, it's still good! I think we're good. I like this music. Oh god, oh, we're not good! Oh, it's getting real skibbity real fast out here! Oh, I hate this enemy. Why is this one in all of these? Look at this guy! He's just gonna fire everything... Okay, alright, you fly through the rings, and then... But then you're still getting hit, and I've lost all my medals. I should have flown correctly, is the problem. What the real issue here is I didn't fly correctly. That's the real problem. Oh, I didn't get him. That's a shame. This is one who... Yeah, I did the Hercules world. It was good. That was the hardest boss in the game so far. The Cerberus fight, really tough stuff. I mean, it wasn't actually. I just died 3 times. It's actually pretty easy, but I was playing stupidly. So It was tough because they throw you at the start of a long room before it. So that was annoying. It's time for the furry level, everybody. No ho! Love that crackly sound. That's great. That's my favorite part of Kingdom Hearts. I mean, the thing about critical mode, chat member, I don't remember I mean, I died more on this. I've been dying more, but like I kind of can't tell. I guess you take more damage. That's like about it. I don't know what's so different about it. I don't know. I mean, like, but at the same time, I do recognize that things are different. We got the stampede happening. Yeah, this is YMS's favorite movie. I wonder if he's ever seen this. Has he commented on this? This level in general? Not just this scene, but like the whole level. James Earl Jones. All of this? Yeah, all of the expressions are kind of not hitting. Why was he happy? Why was he looking over? That was a weird face, Simba. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. 2006 graphics. No! I guess he must have inherited that from James Earl Jones. Monkey, monkey, monkey. What was he saying? Yay, Dad is dead. Father! It's time to get gay! And it's time to get yiffy!
This place is kind of creepy, though.
Oh.
If your pants aren't by your ankles, chat, you're not a true KH fan.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't be silly. We love you to stick around for lunch.
We didn't bring anything to eat.
That's not gonna be a problem. Gosh, Sora, I think we're the lunch.
Why does Goofy need to become a different animal? I don't understand. And Donald Duck's like a pelican? Do they not have ducks in the jungle?
Whoa.
Goofy could have just been a hyena.
Man, that Scar's got the worst timing.
Just let him roar.
We better go see what he wants. Sounds like he's grumpy enough already.
Ducks aren't wild enough, I guess. This is fucking stupid, man.
I don't know what that was about, but I'm glad it's over. Everything's harder on 4 legs.
Yeah, the combat sucks more.
Here, let me show you.
What's the trick, Goofy? What's the trick, Goofy? So yeah, we're Lion Sora, and Lion Sora has no ability to do any drive forms or any cool summons or anything like that. We just unlocked Genie and I can't do summons. Most of my attacks are not available. You learn them as you go. It's not great. It's not the worst thing ever. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's just, it's kind of unfortunate. It's not great. It's not as good as it could have been. I get that they couldn't have made the fucking drive forms work exactly as Lion, but like, dude, Pride Rock! Yeah, I'm finally coming out as a furry. This is the day.
I'm a furry, everyone.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm a gay furry.
What do we do?
We have a new enemy in town.
Stay back.
Anti-lion would be cool, yeah. Another cool enemy that you fight by... Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, you hit... Yeah, you do this. You stay away from him a little bit and then eventually hit triangle and then you win. Come on, dude. There you go. It hurts that I'm gonna have that full drive gauge the whole time.
You really saved me.
We're just glad you're okay.
Did you see any other Heartless around here?
Cars World? Ooh.
Is that what they're called? I'm not sure if there are any others.
I want a world based on soul.
I don't usually hunt outside the Pride Lands.
Pride Lands? Hey, do you know if a guy named Riku is there?
Yeah, Sora's just fucking
Or some
dead.
bad guys in black hoods?
That'd
Or
be
maybe
great.
this really big bully named Pete?
Sora, I don't know jack shit. I'm a lion.
Well, we might as well go take a look anyway.
Wait, the Pride Lands are dangerous. Scar and the hyenas have made things unbearable for everyone.
Well, I meant the afterlife
There's
part
no
of
food
Soul,
left.
but
They've driven off the prey.
jazzy black people world, I mean, I guess
We
that
can handle
works.
a little danger. You just saw us beat those Heartless, didn't you?
Sora is a riced out Honda Civic.
Could be just what the kingdom needs.
Zooming past Mudahar's window at 3 a.m. in the middle of a deep web browsing.
This Scar guy and all those hyenas?
He took over when our last king, Mufasa, died.
So you're saying this guy's your king?
Song of the South level,
Want us to
Jesus
take down your
Christ.
king?
Gore, Sora!
Wait just a minute. We can't just go around knocking kings off their thrones.
Well, reminder that Dream Drop has
Then again, if they see that I'm stronger than their king,
the fucking...
maybe they'll ask me to be their next king.
What's his name? Frollo or whatever, the guy from
I'd
Hunchback.
have to refuse, of course.
He calls Sora a
Still,
gypsy.
I'd like to see the Pride Lands, so you guys don't mind lending him a paw, do you?
He literally says like, "This obvious gypsy," or something like that. It's one of the funniest moments in the series. It's pretty great.
She's gonna go on ahead and tell the other lionesses. We're supposed to meet her at a place called Pride Rock.
Dude, Pride Rock! Sora POC confirmed. Yeah, you just see a kid dressed as Nomura clothes, and there you go. I mean, it's not like, I can't pretend it's not, like, accurate. Like, okay, you're in... That guy is, like, a scumbag, for one thing, but you're in, like, a weird, foreign, ancient world. Yeah, they're probably gonna see, like, anime child whose entire appearance and facial structure, and not just in the, like, normal human way, but in the, like, you know, Port Royal sort of way. Where they're technically still humans. Sora and Jack Sparrow are technically both humans. But they sure don't look the same. Yeah, if you're like a weird racist, you're probably going to start calling them something. It's not inaccurate. It's just a little funny to be racism in a Disney Sora Kingdom Hearts kids game. The anime child is a freak. He do be a freak, though. He do be freaking on him.
Yeah.
Trying to do my square move. See, people say the game's combat is press X to win. That's not true. That's inaccurate. You press X and then occasionally press square, and then press triangle whenever you need to. It's very complicated. You mash X all the time, and then press square, like, once in a while. And then you, press triangle when it tells you to press triangle. And that's the game. Oh, and you gotta press circle sometime. I guess I've described every game that way. You know, technically, but...
It's similar to DMC. I gotta play DMC, you know, more. I played a bit of them, you know. I enjoyed them, but... I played a good amount of 5. But I eventually got, like, skill checked and kind of gave up somewhere toward the latter half. One of the Dante levels. I didn't like Dante's combat as much as the other two. I know that's like blasphemy. But he was just way too complicated for me is the thing. I really liked V. V was good. I mean, like his combat, he was kind of annoying, but... It was like too easy to get an S rank with V. Like, he was a little too easy. He was like the opposite of Dante, but it was it was like Astral Chain or something. It was like second-person action game. Commanding another character to command a character to do attacks. Not only am I the fan of V, I think Crimson Cloud is the best song in that game. Fight for your life! Yeah, eat some shit, eat some shit. So I think we're gonna wrap up the Furry Pride King world, Lion Land, Pride Land King world. And when we finish it, we're gonna maybe transition into some users. We'll do a bit of users. We'll do some skibbity users. Yeah, if KH4's worlds are all just a bunch of fucking stupid crap, like live action, like
what?
Like A Wrinkle in Time or something. Oh, Once Upon a Time world. You know that fucking like soap opera TV show? It wasn't really a soap opera. It was like it was like a regular drama, like a TV drama, network drama. It was Once Upon a Time, and it had like, I don't know, it had a bunch of seasons. It was the original Disney. Well, it wasn't the original, but it was because this came before it. But it was like old people's version of Kingdom Hearts, where it was like a Disney original story crossover with like fucking Elsa, and like I think Maleficent was involved in that too. That show is actually really similar. It's like based on well, it's based on fairy tales, but it's like a lot of it is Disney stuff because it gets into like just Frozen. It's full on Disney. Yeah, I think that would be. We need that. We need that, and that would be great. That's like adding Sora to Smash Brothers. It just opens a whole can of worms in terms of like crossovers. You bring that into Kingdom Hearts, and then it's like, wait, but then that crossed over with fucking Frozen, and they were just in Frozen World in the last game. What the fuck? Phil of the Future. Dude, if they made a whole fucking world, again, it doesn't need to be like the rhythm game thing, but just give me like a shitty Disney Channel world. That would be great. Oh man, that sounds awesome. Just stupid fucking like teen comedy Disney Channel shit. Boy Meets World, Phil of the Future. Well, did they do Radio Free Roscoe, or was that someone else?
You might be able to help us force Scar and the hyenas out of the Pride Lands, but he says it won't work.
Yeah, it's Disney again. It's fucking Kingdom Hearts. What's wrong with you?
King, and he has to have the right qualities.
It's not like I like Disney.
Meaning,
I'm like not even a fan of these movies.
Not cut out for the job, Sora.
The one time I saw that Sora just got cucked out of King. By the way.
No, it's okay.
The one time I've seen this movie, I was drunk. Just like Aladdin. So I barely remember it.
I'm really sorry.
Lizzie McGuire? Hell yeah. That's so Raven. I mean, they do own The Simpsons now. There is nothing stopping them, and it would in fact be not unlikely for them to maybe do a Simpsons world. I don't think that's too far-fetched. Like, okay, think about this, right? They don't have the, they don't have the exclusive copyright on Winnie the Pooh anymore, right? So, why would they do 100 Acre Wood again? when they could just make the new minigame level be Springfield. You do like fucking stupid bullshit with Bart as like minigames. There you go. King of the Hill World, and now you're thinking with portals. Alright, that's good. How do I get this one? Let's just jump for it. I think you get like a better jump. You get like a dash jump. I can try it. Well, Marvel is not unlikely. Tucker Carlson as a summon. They do own part of Fox, so yeah, that would be pretty funny. It would be like in DMC, actually. There you go. It would be like the bad, oh fuck, what's his name? The guy who wrote the fucking books about, like, JFK. The other Fox News guy. It would be like him. As a summon. His face shows up. Just starts fucking smashing shit up. Well, I mean, Disney owns so much. There's so much that they could potentially, you know, throw into this awful, awful nightmare. And you have to understand, I don't like these ideas in an unironic sense most of the time. Most of the time it's, you know, the world is fucked anyway. Let's just do a King of the Hill world. Fuck it. Art is dead. Fuck it. King of the Hill world. It's fine.
Look at that. Here comes Scar.
Bill O'Reilly, yes.
And Pete.
Pete is here. Good job, Pete. Good job, Pete. Good job, Pete.
It is becoming more insufferable.
What are you doing here?
Oh, the cute little kitty's worried about me. If I were you, I'd be more worried about my friends.
We're surrounded.
Go on, ladies. You've got some hunting to do.
The herds have moved on, Scar. We can't hunt in a land with no prey.
No prey. Then what do you call this?
We're not prey.
Oh, nice and fresh, too.
Well, they're all yours, Scar.
I'm gonna go chase my tail for a little bit.
Oh, run!
Yeah, great Jeremy Irons impression, by the way. Really, one of the worst ones in this game. People point to Timon and fucking Mushu being pretty bad. Pretty bad fake versions of their voice actor, but not a great Jeremy Irons. You think this is Uncanny Valley? What's uncanny about this? This at least all looks like cartoony and stupid. This is... You missed the fucking pirate level! Were you there for the pirate level? Yeah, Pete's transformation makes more sense than Goofy and Donald. Sora, I mean, whatever. I guess he could have been like a gorilla, you know, because he's, you know, human. He's like primate, whatever, you know, but it's the Lion King world, whatever. Why am I not allowed to literally just play Kingdom Hearts? Fuck you. This game means so much to me. Riku is my husbando. You don't understand. You just don't understand the love we share. Yeah, when we finish this world, we're doing some users, though. Once again. This will be the last world of our Kingdom Hearts adventure, at least today. I think I'll play more of it soon. I want to, like, at least... Because next thing I'm doing is going to be the thing I streamed last time on standard mode, but this time on critical. So I didn't notice where he went. Never mind. We're just wandering around now. It's fine. So I'll do that, and then maybe what comes after that I'll stream again, you know? That seems like a good idea. Fuck it, we're doing it live special, yeah. That's his limit break, or whatever, yeah. I'm not streaming it again, it's fine. You saw it last time. Although you know, it would be harder. I mean, what is it, Larkscene or whatever?
Simba, you gotta lighten up.
It's not Larkscene.
Yeah.
Demix, the one with the water.
What were you thinking about? Let me guess. The past,
He's like a skill check, and I beat him on my first try on standard, so he'll probably be a little more challenging on critical. Yeah, Timon's no good. It's not a good Timon.
Would you look how he's grown, Pumbaa? Why, when I rescued the little guy, he was only this big.
Is that where Chibi Neko... yeah, I guess. Demix. I didn't even make the connection. Wow. Because I was thinking of Epidemic. I always think of that word when I hear his name. Like, his name is supposed to be Chibi Epidemic. Like, it's a pun, but it's not at all. It's Neko... It's just 3 words, Chibi, Neko, and Demix. So it's like cute cat Demix, I guess. I don't think Chibi means cute, but, you know, whatever.
Whoa.
Wow.
Guess your Scrappy-Doo kills Velma?
We're never gonna make it.
I guess Rafiki was right.
What?
Never mind, it's not important. Here, I'll show you how.
Turns out size does matter, Sarah.
Do it.
Small cat Demix, then. Okay, sure. Yeah, because, like, Chisai, I guess? Sure. Best level? No, man. It's not that good. And it's not that bad, either. It's fine. It's mechanically a problem. Like, the bosses aren't great, and... You know... No drive forms, whatever. But the actual level is fine. I prefer it over Atlantica. That's for damn sure. Lots and lots of finny fun. I had a good time in Dream Drop naming all of my, like, Pokemons, my Dream Eaters. There was one that was a fish that I named Finny Fun. There was one called a Wee Flower that I called Dude Weed, but it was with an H, like whee, like wheel. A lot of them I had named Cunt in some fashion. But, like, pun-related variants on the word cunt. It was a good time. Yeah, Scrappy-Doo kills Velma. Yeah. In the new season. It's great. Do you get stuff just search? I haven't done just a straight this user search. $2 from Nino Nerd. Thank you very much. Also, Mr. I don't know if you're still here, Mr. Spoodersaurus. I missed your thing. $10. SOK were making plans for their next reviews with Tamatoa and Astro Boy, but it seems they canceled all of them since they got banished to the Shadow Realm. So I don't know what they're gonna do next. Yeah, I mean they've got new people, I think, and then Griff joined, and he was like a fucking A-log or whatever, and. You know, hopefully they excised him, but... I mean, I guess, you know, they're moving forward with the Skibbity video, at least. There's that. Oh, I'm not gonna bother with super bosses. Probably. I might do the standard mode super bosses, because I have those unlocked. I went through the whole...
When Simba's father, King Mufasa,
was it Cavern of Remembrance?
We were told that Simba died alongside him.
Who told you that?
Scar.
Yeah, Mystery Incorporated's the really popular one, right? And they only gave it one season? That is criminal. That is very unfortunate. And I've heard endlessly good things about that series. But Velma, you know, nobody talked about that until Velma showed up.
It must be Simba. Sora, hurry!
Wait up!
I don't know why Astro Boy was banished. I guess because it was his video. I feel bad. It was not my intention to cancel any of these people. I mean, their behavior was pretty bad. I'm allowed to say that, but it doesn't mean that they need to, like, fucking repent their sins or whatever. Just maybe stop bullying kids. That's, like, all I was saying. I don't know why they needed to get rid of him. Maybe he did other bad stuff. Like, it must be pretty suspicious if Astro Boy... I mean, I'm not alleging anything, but if Tamatoa got kicked for grooming, why was Astro Boy also kicked? There might be something we don't know. That's all I'm saying. Well, no, certain people quit, but I think there were others who were, like, kicked. Tamatoa was kicked. I thought Jason Gomez was, but people say that he wasn't. Astro Boy, I think he was kicked. He was, like, booted. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, well, that happened quickly. That escalated quickly. There's your critical mode, I guess. No, I died on the Barbossa fight also. That's my second. Well, I mean, I died several times off stream as well, but so far on stream. Oh, what was that? Oh, elixir. It's no use! Wait, what am I checking chat for? What am I checking chat for? Jason Gomez is still there. Well, that's good. Wait, which thing am I checking chat for? Check, I'm told to check chat. I'm looking at chat. You don't understand. Check chat doesn't mean find my one specific message. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm missing something, but it's fine. Man, I got finishing leap and I can't even do that right now. Super Origami Kingdom from KH4. Oh, Astro Boy defended Tamatoa. Well, I don't understand, because Dogs Eating Dog 6 also defended Tamatoa, didn't he? He came down super hard on Tamatoa. He's very sorry. He'll never do it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're just gonna move along then. That's fine. That's fine. Nothing good can come from that. Alright. Everything's fine. I mean, I have AP boosts. I have plenty. I haven't been using them all at once, but I have them. Why is there like a version of these guys that's mounted and is somehow easier? I don't understand that. I have the AP boosts, but they aren't going to really help me as a lion, unfortunately. Yeah, Dead 6 is one of the leaders, so I guess he can be as, like, I don't know, hypocritical as he wants, you know? I guess. Yeah, I mean, he might have also just wanted to step away, like you say, combination of factors. You know, and no one really knows, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not again, not again. Yeah, the bear's been in the party this whole time. He's hanging out. He's always in perfect condition, too. No enemy ever touches him. And he's in the cutscenes.
Simba!
Shimba!
It's me, Sora.
How many people just noticed it? Jesus Christ. It's right there.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
They never say it in any other order. Like, I get it. Sora's the main one. He's the Keyblade guy. But they never say Sora, Goofy, and Donald. It's very weird.
What happened to you?
It feels like one of those fucking things like Nintendo won't let fucking Toads have a hat on or whatever now. They need all the Toads to look the same or something. Like, there's a weird mandate from Disney that they needed to be specifically referred to as Sora, Donald, Goofy, every time. See, it's a good Pumbaa.
Pumbaa! Something must have happened in the jungle. I have to go help my friends.
Okay.
Friends, you say? Alright, I'm on your side.
Okay.
You know, I mentioned earlier I started playing, The World Ends With You. Okay, you know what? We're gonna end this, but we're gonna do a little bit of Winnie the Pooh World as well. I just got some torn pages, so we're gonna do some Winnie the Pooh. Although, that might start the Hollow Bastion shit. I don't know if I'm able to do Winnie the Pooh. I'll try. I'll try. But you guys didn't see the start of the Hollow Bastion shit last time, so maybe that's a good way to end it, actually. Yeah, I started playing a little bit of World Ends With You. Which is a... Wow, first try on that. That took me like fucking 10 tries last time. World Ends With You, interesting game. I started playing the sequel too, because they're like, kind of unconnected. I think I prefer the sequel because it's less insane. Did I just save? I think I just saved. No, I didn't. Okay, wait. Yeah, the first one is like kind of hard for me to play. I do have the one hand going on. And, it's like a little complicated, but I like it. It's interesting. It's very unique. I can see why people prefer that over the second one. But I'm like stupid. I've got the stupid hand. So. And yeah, that's gonna be heavily involved in the next game, I have a feeling. The next Kingdom Hearts. Because they were that was a thing. That was a thing in Dream Drop, and their world is Shibuya, and he's in like Japan, so it's gonna be World Ends With You.
Nala?
No, the World Ends With User is the pun, Xavier. Thank you to Thank you to M and Matt Fees with the $5. The DeadwingDork Bear is a support class, except he doesn't provide support via encouragement. He doesn't provide support via encouragement. He calls everyone stupid and gormless. My new favorite word. Well, thank you, yes, he is there at all times. He's like Futaba or like Teddy. He's like Teddy specifically, from Persona 4. He's like a support party member. He doesn't take damage or actually fight, but every now and then he goes like, "Get a load of this stupid cunt," and he demoralizes the enemy. That's what he does. It's debuffs. It's like what is the word in What is the one in D&D, the like, I think it's not vicious laughter. It's, I forget what it is, but it's the one where you like you whisper insults at the enemy and they like take psychic damage. And every time I do it, I'm just like, and your fucking mother is a whore, and your sister is a whore, and you know your fucking dog, he's a whore too. And then they just die, you know, that's always fun. It's like that, you know, but it like just gives them like debuffs and stuff. It gives them poison damage. Bah! Thank you.
Simba! You
Vicious mockery, yes. $2 from Kate. I was pirate action. You missed it. Sorry, it's at the start of the stream.
What's going on here?
But you can go back and watch it. It was very piratey. A lot of action. I died once.
Don't worry. They're all friends of mine.
So that means nobody's planning to eat anybody else for lunch, right?
Are you sure they don't want to eat me? Like I'm some kind of pig?
We won't, but you are a pig, right?
Call me Mr. Pig!
What was that line delivery? Oh god, I wish that fucking YMS could watch all of the cutscenes from this, like the way he's, you know the fucking editing highlights on the highlights channel? Just like hours of him going through frame by frame, like, what was with the delivery on that one? How many takes did you have on that one? Call me Mr. Pig!
Could you guys excuse us for a few minutes?
It gets bigger!
Why am I not surprised?
They butchered... Was that a reference? Oh. Yeah, I don't remember this movie that well. I watched it a few years ago.
Rock. I thought Sora might be able to help, but you're the only one who can save us from Scar.
I can't go back.
Why?
Hakuna Matata.
Ah. Obviously.
It's something I learned out here. Sometimes bad things happen, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Simba.
Deal with it, bitch. Take your trigger warnings and shove it.
Hakuna
Matata.
Hakuna
Matata.
You see, then you get moments like that. That's nice. I like that.
He's not the Simba I remember.
It's a good little moment.
About Hakuna Matata.
Half the game is really fucking awkward, and then you get a little scene like that. It's like, yeah, that was cute. Do this again. I mean, it was awkward, you know, but it was still kind of. It's kind of nice. I don't know. I got lost on this part. I was like, wait, what do I have to do? I walked around the whole level. Because I also zoned out, just like I am now. You just have to talk to him. We got Cold Steak with $5. I love this game so much, I literally have a box JP copy framed on my wall. The gameplay defined most of my inspirations as a game developer. And then in brackets, autism. Ah. Well, autism does powerful things, good and bad, you know, so I hope you have a good time as a game developer. That sounds good. You know, this game's got really good combat a lot of the time. It's got some problems. Don't implement anti-form. Figure out a better way to punish the fucking, you know, if you use drives too much. Figure out a better way, you know. But like, you know, most of the time I could see why you would be. There's a lot of people I know who just will not give Kingdom Hearts the fucking time of day, and it's like, man, I get it. I was there too. I mean, you don't understand, like, if you think it's just because it's too stupid, like, that's what's great. That's part of what's great about it. You don't get it. It's like every best of the worst movie. It's fucking terrible. And then occasionally it's got some moments that are good. And then the gameplay is actually pretty good. And yeah. You know, thank you. $5 from M and Medfees as well. Also, for some reason my chat didn't appear a couple streams ago. I suggested playing Hammer of the... I did. I did play that. I don't know if you were there at the time. I played it during the end segment. And maybe you missed it, but I did do that. And it worked pretty well. Well, it worked well for the lead up to the fights, I will say. It worked for the lead up. But then the actual fights had like fucking lo-fi hip-hop playing that didn't really fit. So that kind of clashed with the, you know, other music. But, you know, for the lead up to it, it was suitably epic. Simba's got depression. If and you feel like it later. I already did. I'm not watching more of that fucking movie.
Father's dead, and it's because of me.
The movie is
It's my
garbage.
fault.
I'll watch it if he makes another one.
I can't go back. It won't change anything.
I'll watch something else like our drawings. But that's about it.
Look at the stars. The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars.
This is just...
So whenever you feel alone, just remember that those kings will always be there to guide you.
This is just...
And so will I.
This is just dialogue from
Father,
the movie, isn't it?
Are you there?
Yeah, YMS would shit
You
himself.
have forgotten who you are. You must take your place in the circle of life.
How can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
Remember who you are.
Word to word, yes. And so is this whole part. Wow. Good stuff. Yeah, maybe don't do so much of this in your game there, Cold Steak. Don't do this.
You can all come out now. I'm going back to face my past. I could use your help.
You know, you're kind of lacking the James Earl Jones voice your dad had, you know? Like, he might be technically the king, but he sounds like a surfer from California. Yeah, stop being a hippie. You know? Simba. We'll do Donald, that's fine. I got something. I got something else. I got combo... Oh man, I got so much fucking shit available. I can't... I guess I can use those, actually. I can use those. Good sound effects right now. Wow, I'm mired in these fucking things right now. We'll use a bunch. We'll just use a bunch. That's fine. Lion doesn't get anything, right? I don't think so. These are some good noises. So I don't need these right now. Great noises. Good sound design. There you go. I've still got a couple to spare. Lindsay Ellis, let me see, $5 from Tivy Tubies. Cage 4 is going to have a Raya and the Last Dragon world with Lindsay Ellis summon and turning Red world with Mr. Enter summon, and a Lightyear world with what? Critical Drinker summon? That'd be good. Sure, I could see it. Anything could happen. I mean, they, you know, what are they going to do? Wish? Wish, unfortunately, seems likely. But, like, it didn't do well, so probably not. But, like, that would fit in Kingdom Hearts kind of bullshit. That seems like it would fit. It seems like one they'd go with. So why have I not been using Oathkeeper? That's unfortunate. Form boost. Circle of Life. Increasing MP restoration speed. So this is extra MP boost. Oh, this is pretty good, actually. I'll go with this one. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need more magic right now. My magic's fine. But I've got MP haste. Oh yeah, so we had rage. We had double rage. Now we got double haste, or like Hastra and regular haste. We got even speedier magic recovery. This is the beans. This right here is the business. You gotta sell bagels! Woo! I'm sorry if I woke you up. Hang on. Or do we need to... Okay, Simba's here. We're good. I think we have to go to the Pride... we have to go to Dude Pride Rock. Yeah, like, I don't know if why I'm interested. I guess the highlights... Olivia's not here, but... I would be interested to know what Adam thinks about... Because he has a gaming channel and everything, you know. Has he not played this level in Kingdom Hearts? This is very notable content. I mean, he He played the fucking... He played the fucking Life is Strange games. And he had a great time with those. We need Adam to shitpost his way through Kingdom Hearts. That would be awesome. When did I start bothering Wario? What did I do? Oh, god damn it. Well, thanks. Thanks, Lion King. Thank you, John Lion King. Appreciate it. $5 from M and Met fees on Ghidorah. I didn't see it from either previous stream. Maybe we got gunted during it, but I'm still glad you got through. You did it, though. Thank you, Clawfather. Well, I mean, I think it's in there. I don't think it got gunted out of the stream. I think you can go back and... I must be insane otherwise. It was just a couple days ago. I hope you can see it. Otherwise, yeah, I'm probably insane or I've gone into another dimension or something. I distinctly remember doing it. I remember having to stop because of the other music was playing. Okay, so you gotta hold the button to do the dash. I keep wanting to just press it and let go. You don't know gunt as a verb? Yeah, we got totally gunted a couple times. I believe it dates back to Dragon Lord Frodo. Was the one. We got the stream like frozen, like my internet went out or something. While he was on screen with his entire gunt hanging out. And I think the last thing I said at that time was like, no, 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 no! And then it stopped. So, we now call it, to gunt. I don't know how to say that in its te form. Hey, Lion King, what's up? I think he's got a limit available. Look at this fucking drift. This drift is quite skibbity in nature, if I do say so myself. I like this. Daytona! Well, also, Gunt is in reference to, Ready Player One, too. I mean, it has many uses. It's like the word user. It's multifaceted. User.
Wait a minute, we're gonna fight your uncle for this?
They fly now?
Yes, Timon. This is my home.
Tosh.0, huh? Daniel Tosh invented it?
Simba, you're alive.
This kingdom doesn't belong to you.
Simba's the rightful king.
The choice is yours, Scar. Either step down or fight.
Must this all end in violence?
I'm a victim!
I'd hate to be responsible for the death of a family member, Simba.
I've put the past behind me.
But what about your faithful subjects? Have they?
Simba, what's he talking about?
Go on. Tell them who's responsible for Mufasa's death.
Was Lion King...
He admits it, murderer. If it weren't for you...
So this is something I even know as somebody who basically doesn't know this movie. I think I mostly know about it because of YMS and the fucking live-action Lion King coverage, but... In the original, you know, you see it in the beginning where there's like the stampede and the fucking dad dies, you know, Mufasa dies, but it's like really not all that like, communicated that it's supposed to be because Simba did a roar. It's very easy. If you don't know, this is all very confusing if you don't understand this.
Mufasa would still be alive.
Yeah, it was in the movie, but it's...
But it was an accident.
Yeah.
You're in trouble again. But this time, Daddy isn't here to save you. And now everyone knows why.
Yeah, in the original movie it makes sense.
Now, this looks...
But if you didn't watch the movie...
I think I've seen this before.
This is a little too complicated.
Yes.
Yeah, he gaslit him. He gaslited at him.
Before he died. And here's my little secret. I killed Mufasa.
Murderer! Tell them the truth!
All right. I did it.
Louder!
I killed Mufasa.
Mufasa! None of them know who that is. Well, Nala does. Mufasa!
Simba, you get Scar. We'll handle these guys.
Chat's not moving very fast, Jerry Raccoon. We can all see that you're gay.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Mufasa! Yeah, it's such a bizarre fucking game where all of the cutscenes are either boring or they're like a hilariously bad version of a movie that's like better than this. Like, but people love the story. I don't really see it personally. The first game has a pretty good narrative, honestly. The first game has like each of the Disney worlds, people say that they're filler. They really aren't in the first game. You know, you go to the Disney worlds and there's like important shit happening in them that's related to the main plot, you know, stuff goes down. And here it's just a lot. I'm surprised they haven't made like a Kingdom Hearts TV series. It would be perfect for it. It's each season they go through like fucking 8 worlds, and the last episode is like a 2-parter that's like the world that never was or whatever. Hollow Bastion, whatever. Like, it's just a bunch of fucking side adventure Gaiden fucking episodes. It's like watching Next Gen. There was a pilot? It makes sense, honestly. Here, I got all the main ones. People love Reflect. I beat the game with Reflect. Or I beat the game basically never using Reflect. I don't know how to fucking use it. I've never bothered with it. I know that's like the epic gamer move is to reflect everything. I'm not into that. I don't know how to do it. What new... Oh, once more. Oh, well, I need that. I've specifically been wanting that. Hang on. I need like 5. I don't think you can synthesize AP boosts, or at least it's not easy. Give me one of those. Yeah, Reflect is busted, but I don't know. I guess it's just a parry, but with like... like you shortcut it. And it's just a parry with like 2 buttons instead of 1, I guess. But it does a ton of damage, I guess. No. Reflect is not almost useless. I've seen people say that thing fucking coasts through the whole game. That's like the balloon of KH2, apparently. I just don't know how to use it. Which is how it should be. I mean, balloon is literally just set it and forget it and you win most fights. They have one like it in Birth by Sleep. It's like, Mind Square or something. Also insanely broken. It's basically just the balloon, not Balloon-Ra, but like balloon. Oh yeah, we go up here. Pride Run! Thank you to Frenchy French with the $10 and the Skibbity out of 10 rating. Is that like a perfect 5 out of 7? Or where does that fall on the 5 out of 7 rating? That's what I need to know. Thank you. He Tokyo drifting. Well, I was. I did be. I do not currently be. I'm just mashing buttons, man. I'm barely even fucking playing. Oh, well, that's why. That's probably what happens when you do that. Yeah, that does tend to happen to you. When we were here, we saved. Alright, okay. Fuck me. I need to get a drink or something. Really wish I could use my drive forms. This is unfortunate. Like, it could have at least given you, like, a little boost or something. I'm not saying get all the same moves, but... Come on, man. I thought I put on once more! Why did I die? I, like, just suddenly, surprisingly died. That was crazy. I thought once more was supposed to protect you from that kind of shit. I guess it was, like, one big hit that killed me. Oh, fuck. Well, he got me. He got me. Okay, I think we got one of them. I think that's 2 of them. You'll never see it coming! Yeah, I'm unclear on once more. Protects you from killed...
Where's Simba?
1 health when you... Okay.
He went up there.
Well, it's one of those things where you describe it, I'm like, I guess I get it. Whatever, it'll help me. I know it helps. It's good. It's not exactly what I was thinking of there. I needed the version of that just didn't get me attacked and I didn't take damage. That would have been better. I need that ability. When do I unlock the ability where I don't take hits? That would be great. See you later, whoopee dogs.
This is his fight, Donald.
I don't lock on because I'm stupid. But also, I don't know, I do AoE attacks and try to prioritize hitting, like, groups, I guess. As much as possible. If it's a single target, I like to do lock-on, usually. The game's got a pretty decent... Magic lock-on also works pretty well, so, like...
You're okay!
YMS's friend is dead, yes.
Oh, that was just a sneak
His male friend.
This ain't over.
Male lion friend.
By a long shot.
Hi, Pete.
Anger and jealousy turned the King of Pride Rock.
Well, I'm not doing the 1,000 Heartless battle, I'm in Metfies, but thank you very much. I can...
But this time, as the Pride Lands of Darkness.
I can't really play music. The music is so loud already. I don't know if I can turn the music off. I'll try. What are we doing? Yeah, give me... I don't know. I doubt that it even matters. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. We're all good. Philosophical Pete. Hey, Simba. You've gone from Mr. Lion King to Simba. Thank you very much. Good job, Simba. You and me are gonna be good friends, Simba. Okay. Oh, I would rather not bow to you, sir. Okay, but instead of bowing, what I'm gonna do... Oh, is die, I guess! I'm probably gonna die! Yeah, we're just gonna spam this move to victory. That's how we do it. Critical mode! More like shitical mode! Whoa. No, I need healing! I need healing, sir! No! Alright. Alright. Well, that's what I get for being a fucking scumbag. Unfortunate. How is Sora having a well, he's also a lion, so it does present some difficulties. You know what? We're gonna try Goofy this time. Maybe Goofy can help me. I'm gonna save my summon for when he starts doing his bullshit. Like now. Not that. Not that. No! God, I'm really bad at the menuing. I'm so bad at the... It's genuinely my disability, though. That is the problem. I'm trying to do two things with a nub is the situation there, so... I do have an excuse, but I should probably be better at it, though, anyway. Didn't work so. Goofy did not help me, unfortunately. I guess I should, you know, I should have Donald, because he can actually heal. That is probably better. That is probably better. Why does the game look bad? It's fun. Oh, wow. Wow, this is happening quick! Oh, and that ruins my ability to do the... Okay, well... Yeah, this is not happening. This is not happening. Wow, this is not going well at all. This is not going well at all, indeed. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna try the original strategy again. We're just gonna spam the fucking Simba move. It'll be fine. We'll do the Simba move. Well, he just keeps doing the same, like, lunge thing at me. I don't know what to... Like, there's no time when I can attack him, is the thing. I hate these fights where you get, like, a quarter of a fucking femtosecond to attack them. And then the whole rest of the time, they're like an invincible wall of damage. He's got lightning, he's got this dive move, he'll pin you to the ground like this. There's, like, no time when you can just hit him. There's no time when I can just hit him. Like, he's doing this all the time, constantly. This is constant. I have no second to do anything. And now I've healed, and he's already gonna kill me again. It's already over. It is over. Yeah. This is ridiculous. You can't just set his house on fire. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm expected to do here. I just can't hit him ever? Like, he's taking damage, I guess. I guess dodge a little bit. Now he's doing this. Cool. Hey, Simba. Yeah, he only targets me. Shouldn't his enemy be fucking Simba? Like, what the fuck? Why am I the only target here? That's kind of bullshit. Hey, buddy. Hey, Simba. Hey, Simba, you want to hit him with the fucking wombo combo? Let's go, buddy. No, no, not like that! Not like that! Not like that! No, no, I didn't mean to heal you, fuck ass! Fool! This is not working out so well. It's not working out so well! Man, it was going really good the first time. Comparatively. I was, like, less nervous, probably. I didn't realize how much she could easily kill me in a second. Oh boy. Oh, this is not happening. Oh boy, what the fuck? Okay, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. No, no, no. Bad kitty. Bad fucking kitty. How about that? How about that? That's perfect timing on the cutoff on that. That's good. I don't know why the ground's transparent. I guess this is like a fossilized, like, volcano thing. I don't know. I'm stupid. I don't understand the nature, you know, so. I don't want to play a Mega Man X6. I'm not interested. That's like the worst one. Isn't that the one where there's just like a fucking message from your handler every 2 seconds that interrupts the game? Yeah, Scar's just dead now, by the way. That was death. You know, it's not the first time we've seen it, technically, but it is notable when Disney just has, like, a character just... Yeah, he's fucking dead! Especially Kingdom Hearts. I mean, Disney, it's one thing. Like, it's all over the place in this circle of life, whatever. But Kingdom Hearts, it's like, yeah, there's just death. Friendship could have saved him, but he's dead now. I didn't mean to spawn a whole argument about femtoseconds. I've just heard Ashen say, like, 1/5 of a femtosecond or whatever.
Goodbye for a little while.
I'll go tell Simba.
Yeah, they killed Maleficent, that's true.
Just tell him we'll be back soon.
I mean, Sora has killed a bunch of Heartless, but I think they did basically just kill Maleficent. He has murdered humans. That is true. I guess it was self-defense.
Right. He's king now. He's gonna be so busy, he'll probably forget about his 2 best buddies.
Well, you always got Hakuna Matata, right?
I don't speak Japanese, Sora!
What do you mean, guess so? And what if he forgets to tell the carnivores who we are? One look at you, and you're a pig roast!
That's Mr. Pig Roast.
Same thing! And I'm not sticking around to be anybody's pork dinner!
Pumbaa?
Weird Pumbaa direction in this. It's like the voice is good, but direction is off. It's something. Every line is bizarre. Every time he gets a moment is bizarre. I don't get it. Timon is not great. So we were gonna finish after Furryland, but I am gonna go do a little Hollow Bastion. You know, I want to do some. I just want to do a little Winnie the Pooh. But it's gonna railroad me into a bit of story as well, so that's okay. We're gonna get up to where this is a non-linear series of streams. The last stream began where this stream will end. Or at least we're about to do users. Stick around. We're gonna continue for a little while. Not for too long, but a little while. Some users.
No! Do you think...
Looks like there's more Heartless now.
I love those guys. I love
Let's
their
go
stupid...
check in with everyone.
I love their stupid sound
think they're
effects,
at
too.
Merlin's.
Accuser, Matuser. We got fights. We got fights? No? VHS collector, it could happen. Oh, here's some good stuff, everybody. It's time. It's fucking time. Let's go.
Cloud!
They gave him the Advent Children clothes, by the way. You guys ever heard of Advent Children? Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. You can watch it now. It's in cinemas now.
This time, we settle it. Me and the one who embodies all the darkness in me.
I said you get kinda different, Cloud.
If I do, it's his fault.
Whose?
Sephiroth. Tell me if you see him.
Sephiroth?
Okay, what's he look like?
Silver hair. Carries a long sword.
Sure. Well, be seeing you, Cloud.
Be careful.
Be sure to watch Advent
He messes
Children.
with your head. Makes you think darkness is the only way.
This is so weird.
Is something wrong?
Why was your dialogue recorded in a different room, ma'am?
It's nothing. I don't want you involved.
Like, if you don't understand... Sephiroth has nothing at all to do with the story. But, like, if you have no understanding of this, this is so unrelated to anything. You'd probably finish the game and be like, what happened to that Sephiroth guy Cloud talked about? What was that about? Because, like, what the fuck? I mean, I guess you probably meet him in the you know, you meet him in the thing and he kicks your ass or whatever, but it's like he's unrelated. If you don't know FF7, this is strange. He's just there, yeah. And he says darkness as if...
You want me there when you go away again?
You know, it's like the series darkness, but he's not related at all.
Listen. Even if I go far away, I'll come back.
Do you mean it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See? You don't look so sure.
Her mic is weird.
Okay, I understand. Go, get things settled.
She has, like, reverb.
No matter how far away you are, once you find your light, I'm sure it will lead you back here again. Right?
I suppose.
So I'll stay here. And I'll cheer for you.
See, people act like the remakes are
okay, Cloud?
are like this.
Okay.
That's what I have a problem with. They act like Remake and Rebirth are like that for fucking 70 hours. They're not. They're significantly better.
He'll be fine.
Frankly,
I'm sure there's some light in him somewhere.
Somewhere, probably.
You're right.
It's like middle school acting. Well, it's funny. I want to read off a list of... Well, okay. I won't do a list because we're wrapping up with the Kingdom Hearts. But just know, look it up on your own time, that most of the people, specifically the Kingdom Hearts people, or the Final Fantasy people, are voiced by, like, pop stars and fucking, you know, Disney Channel celebrities and shit like that. It's kind of funny. There's a reason why they're mostly pretty bad. Is because they're all like micro celebrities of the time. But then you get people like, what is his name? Jesse McCartney, I think, who plays Roxas. Who's pretty good, actually. Shouldn't have done Valor form. That's okay. That's okay. At least I can do A drive form. I really should have done Limit. I haven't even tried Limit yet. That's unfortunate. That's okay. Oh, let's not waste it. Let's not waste it.
Yeah, back off. This is it. Yeah. This is it.
Oh, eat shit. Oh, you user! No magic in this form, right. Missed the Cyclone! This user missed the Cyclone move. He is a disgrace, this user. Alright. Let's get it done. Okay, don't railroad me into story, Yuffie and kid. I need to do Winnie the Pooh adventures. Don't call me a fella! Over to Leon's. Uh-huh. Ansem's computer, you say? Oh. I bet there's all sorts of people that have used that computer. And the king, and... Right, go see for yourselves.
Can't hurt. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's go do the Tron level, everybody. But first... my cousin Puduardo is here. And I would like to pay my boy Puduardo a little visit. Just a brief dalliance with Puduardo. Go beat your wife, Sid. Get out of here. Where's Barrett? You know...
Come on.
It's a good question. I mean, Vincent is also not here. You know, Red 13. There's choices on who they chose, you know, not to include.
Eeyore, Pooh, are you okay?
Sora! Piglet!
It's too bad, Eeyore. After all that work.
No matter. Most likely would have fallen down anyway.
Well, I'll help you fix your house, Eeyore.
Oh, hello there, Piglet.
This is me every
Thanks
day.
for offering.
You know,
Don't wanna spoil your fun day.
my character is essentially Winnie the Pooh if he was mind melded with Eeyore, basically, right? It's depressed Winnie the Pooh. But, you know, he also looks a little different, you know, yeah.
Well, hello, Piglet. And hello, somebody I don't know.
Pooh, this is Eeyore. You know Eeyore, don't you?
I do?
Jacked voiced Eeyore. Interesting.
Happened to him?
That's pretty good. Well, I think this is also Pete playing Winnie. Winnie the Pooh.
I have an idea. Maybe Pooh's tummy is so rumbly that it's making him forget. If we bring him some honey, he's sure to remember.
Well, I guess it's worth a try.
Everybody calls him Pooh and not Winnie.
Might work, but probably not.
First, we gotta find some honey.
It's kind of fucking weird. Because he's a Pooh bear, right? That's like his species.
If honey's what you're looking for, I know just the place. Follow me.
Yeah, Pooh... I didn't realize he was that small, too. He's a very small scale bear in stature, I guess, compared to Sora. Sora's already tiny.
Okay.
I didn't realize they were like postage stamp size. This is a tiny, tiny little world. Peter Cullen, I know the name, I don't know who that is. Is it a voice actor? Is it like the normal Eeyore voice actor?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Splendid, just splendid.
Oh, I like this scene. This is a good scene. Pooh is such a fucking asshole. This is great. Oh, Peter Cullen's Optimus Prime, that's right. And
This is the
Eeyore.
place I told you about.
Wow, look at that.
There are no Pooh Bears on planet Earth.
But doesn't that honey belong to someone?
Yeah, Rabbit's yellow. What other color would he be? Well, I guess he's like a cream yellow. I think he is a little... Maybe it is a little weird. I think he is yellow, though. He's basically that color. Blue? What the fuck are you talking about? Who ate all of this fucker's honey, by the way? We're all just talking, whatever, but Pooh just ate all of this fucker's honey. I like the fact that Pooh is just a useless fuck. I love the fact that Pooh is just a worthless piece of shit. He just wanders through life. He's like Lex Updog. He just wanders through life imposing on the people around him and fucking draining their resources. But at least he's good-natured about it, you know? So that's the difference. That's why we like him. He's just a freeloading piece of shit. He's just gonna take his fucking honey out of his hands and eat that too! This fucking piece of shit! Why don't you stand up for yourself, you fuck? You stupid fucking rabbit! Hey, Sora. What's going on, buddy? Socialistic honey thief. Pooh's just a fat piece of shit. He doesn't even know! He doesn't even know him! It's not even like he's imposing on his friend. In this scenario, he doesn't know Rabbit. He's just fucking stealing this guy's shit. Just like, hey, you got more? You fuck? Could you have forgotten all about me? Yeah, Pooh's like an ANCAP. He thinks property is theft. Well, I guess that's more communist, right? Yeah. Why are we putting him more honey into him? What the fuck? Emergency rations. Right. Okay, we gotta get Pooh some more honey. Which one is this? Honey? Oh, it's the sliding one. This might be hard on, critical. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna get you all your fucking honey, you piece of shit. Fucking fuck. Bet you voted for Jill Stein. 7 jars wasn't enough. We gotta go get him a whole bunch more. Perhaps a bit more. Well, this part's cool. Just a little bit more, just a bit more. This guy is a drug addict. Yeah, you fuck, we're doing it! Literally as fast as we can. He has to consume. And now we have Crash Bandicoot. I got you, buddy. Still going? Alright. Yeah, it's Subway Surfers, everybody. Well, now it's Ice Cap. And now it's that one level from fucking Sonic Lost World. Slow it down. Oh, for fuck's sakes, Pooh. Where you stop? Ending place. Mario Galaxy 2, yeah, a little bit.
Just as much as you'd like.
Pac-Man World, yeah, a lot of games. Can eat as much as he fucking wants, this piece of shit. First game, he gets stuck in Rabbit's fucking window. Because he's a fat piece of shit. Literally, the first game, Rabbit is, like, sick of Pooh freeloading on him, so he tries to, like, barricade his house every which way. And Pooh slides into his window, steals all his honey, he gets stuck in the fucking window. Great, it's a great moment in time. This piece of shit.
But do you know where I might find another smackerel or two of honey?
A smackerel. Yeah, it's great to have some Chinese representation.
My tummy seems to be telling me there's some honey right in
Oh, it's about to happen again. This fucking piece of shit. Not again. God damn it. You fuck!
He still doesn't remember. What in the world has gotten into Pooh Bear?
Whatever it is, we better help him.
Get a job!
Quickly, too.
No stuff and fluff.
Just fucking pull on him.
2, 3.
I want his whole upper torso to get ripped off. There he goes. He's fine. Go eat some more honey, you piece of shit. Was that a good stoutness exercise?
Well, I wouldn't be so sure of that if I were you. Why, just look at him. He doesn't even remember who I am. Perhaps it's all this blustery wind, or maybe he's actually needs more honey.
He's
sleepwalking and dreaming.
Well, if I am dreaming, which I suppose I could be, I hope that I get to the part where you invite me to lunch again very soon, Rabbit.
He remembers who this cunt is, and the first thing he does is tell him to give him more food. Unbelievable. unbelievable.
That's right, you're always stopping by for lunch. Wait, Pooh, you called me Rabbit.
Yes, I should very much like to take more of your property, Rabbit.
Well, of course, Rabbit.
What about Eeyore? And do you remember Eeyore too, Pooh?
Oh, hello there, Eeyore. It's ever so nice to see you today.
Thanks for noticing me, Pooh Bear.
Eventually.
And hello to you too, somebody I don't know.
Well, at least you remember Rabbit and Eeyore now.
There's like a weird echo on their dialogue. Aren't we out in the woods? It's fine. It's fine. Well, that shall conclude us for Kingdom Hearts action today. Thank you for watching, but can stick around. We got users coming up. We're about to do some users. Don't go anywhere. Users are about to happen. About to happen. And it's gonna be great. So, let me, yeah, turn off. There you go. Piece of shit. Alright, we made some good progress there. We did the furry world. I died a whole bunch. It was pretty fun. Where's my bear? Where'd he go? Oh, he's fucking angry. Happy to have made it through the Lion King world for now, though. As fun as it, you know, it's not bad. It's just that, again, you know, you don't get the drive forms. I'm all about grinding those drive forms, goddammit. That's the meta game. That's all about that. It's like a gummy ship level. You're like, what are we even fucking fighting for? But anyways, it was fun. It was a good time. We did some racially insensitive Aladdin. We did some fucking, you know, pirates. Good. We got some pirate action. Well, now it's time for some user action. And, let me see here. Let me change the name of this here. Kingdom Hearts 2. Ignorant users obey the MCP. That's the new title. I'll add in the word garbage, just in case it's not clear. What's garb doing there? You know, people aren't in on the lingo. I'll add in the word garbage so people know it's garbage time. It's trash-tacular. Get this set up here. And we won't go for too long, I don't think. You know, a little bit of garbage. I have some things saved here. Someone named The Earth is a Trapezoid. Oh, yeah, this is an interesting person. Oh, this is a TTRPG thing. Maybe it's not that interesting. Not that interesting, actually. There's a person here that I had ready to look at. Their name is The Earth is a Trapezoid. And they seem to mostly talk about baseball. And also they like Trump. But they're like a purple hair transgender individual, it seems. And there's one video here that's called Oral Fecal Transmission is the Best. And I thought that this was going to be something, but it seems to be like a joke about a TTRPG campaign. So that's unfortunate. But there's probably not too much going on here. Let me see here. Get this one. I remember I was told about this one. So you guys hear about recently there's been some news vis-a-vis the monkey torture antics, the people that torture monkeys all the time. We've looked at that before. The people that love the monkey torture, the people that make the monkey torture and facilitate and fund it. There's been there was an arrest, and I don't know the exact story about this. In fact, maybe I should look into it. Let me try to get the real down low on this. Got the word monkey and see what I get. Well, this looks like some fucking... Oh, this is a Jan Mizali video. Jan Misali, however you say his name. It just, the video looks like a user thumbnail. I'm confused. This is from this month. Let me see here. Monkey. Oh, right here. Okay. So this is from DeadwingDork. There's a thumbnail. There's a post from Kiwi Farms that's posted here. It says, in truly bizarre zoo sadist news, the guy on the right, Daryl Wade, husband of Tori, well, whatever. The admin of, I don't know if their names are public, whatever, are various monkey torture telegrams. The admins of, Tori Wade and Daryl Wade, the admins of various monkey torture telegrams, according to this user on Kingdom Farms. You know, they had like an Instagram called Kingdom Hearts in KH3. They need to have one called Kingdom Farms that's like a, you know, a cyberbullying haven, you know, something like that. I'll just copy this here. This is a post from Kiwi Farms, and I'll just open it in browser, I guess. Then that's fine. And yeah, we got a picture here. Now, hang on, I have to set up the browser. Is it gonna just do it here? I think it is. Here. The guy on the right, Daryl Wade, husband of Tori Wade, the admin of various monkey torture telegrams. So I guess she's the admin, and he is the guy. Daryl Wade is now rapping with explicit monkey fucking references, like shouting out a literal baby monkey pussy enthusiast. And yeah, this is apparently this guy, and the wife is the admin of monkey torture stuff. And we got this song here, I guess. It's from it's from Satan 1976, and it has a monkey as the album art, I guess you could say. And it's called VO Oki Bro. Let's see. It's 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, now you want more Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I bet you want more long, boring cutscenes with the fucking organization yapping. I bet you do. Well, I mean, it's, you know, mixed pretty poorly. It doesn't sound good. I don't know. The lyrics are kind of hard to decipher. I don't see them posted here. What I can hear is just kind of, I go, I see, I do, I think I see, blah blah blah. I'm not hearing anything too bad. It goes hard on mute.
Shut up, fool. Don't you wish you could get away from me?
It's like the worst tricky song ever.
Don't you wish you could go away? Look up to the sky. Look down to the ground. Look up to the world.
This is so good. It's really, really good. I mean, there's no lyrical content to this. What the fuck is this? I mean, whatever, maybe he's a monkey torturer, I have no fucking idea, but I'm just like, the music. Whatever, what the fuck is this? I don't get these fucking people. They make music. Why do they make music if it's gonna be bad? Like, why do you make something if it's gonna be shit? Just make it good. What's wrong with you?
Guess what's going down?
Oh yeah, the beat is obviously bought.
All my life I'm looking for an answer. Get none. Show them what you got, son. All my life I'm looking for an answer.
Fuck it, I'm having cheese nips.
No solution. actor real tough. Come home bloody with a black gas eye, walking with a limp and a gunshot in your thigh.
What is happening now? We got a limp and a gush. What's happening?
Then we act a real tough. Come home bloody with a black gas eye, walking with a limp and a gunshot in your thigh. That's what I said. Yeah, you punk ass bitch.
You punk ass bitch. How ironic. Give me some fucking cheese bits. Hell yeah. I need a cheese bit to sustain me at this present juncture.
Yes, bro. You what?
Well, I hear monkey noises, but I'm not really hearing monkey fucking lyrics, you know? There's definitely a monkey in the picture. I don't know, man. Maybe it's at the end there. It's not very good, but it's not very interesting either. Yeah, generally I would say, and I know this is a controversial take, but monkey fucking it's bad. And torture. Also, generally, you know, frowned upon sort of thing. Let's see here. Who's this fella? Alright, we have this fellow here. This is Nixonati. He's 36 subscribers. Most of his channel is, you know, he's making shit in GarageBand. He's trying to make some music tracks. That's cool. Making some beats, whatever. And then occasionally he makes videos like this. I called a Starbucks worker beautiful. Starbucks worker beautiful. He is dressed in a serial killer mask. What is that, Jason? Is that Freddy Krueger or is that Jason? I don't know. I don't watch that type of movie. But he's dressed in such a mask, and he's in this room that looks very gamer, rather skibbity. Let's watch. Oh, good. We got a soundtrack. Got a sensor for his fucking enormous gunt. Hey pal, how's it going?
Welcome back to the channel.
So is the psycho? So I guess he looks like a serial killer, and he's got psycho killer. What's going on there? Is he trying to be crazy? Is he trying to look like he's crazy? Is this a joke? This might be a joke video. We got the Kinemaster. Mark off Kinemaster on your bingo if you're doing it.
We've got a new story. Yes, that's right. We have a new enemy in town on our hands. I've been doing story times a lot recently with, you know, to be honest, besides this video, I think I've really only done one other story time, and that was the Wasp video. So yes.
Great job encountering that wasp, dude.
Welcome back to the channel. You might notice some differences here, the use of background music. I have freshly taken a shower a couple hours ago.
A couple days ago, I freshly took a shower, you know. More than one shower in a week? Do you want me to get the pox? Go watch the show Shogun, by the way. It's really good.
And painted nails. I shouldn't get too many hate comments about this, right? Right?
You'll be lucky if the hate comments are about that, to be honest.
And by the way, if there are any other fellow nail polishers down in the description, make sure to comment. Do these look good to you? Like, does this pass in your community? Anyways, so today's story time is, very interesting. Oh, what's that? Oh, sorry. I have received some news from the mommy milker goddess Wednesday Addams, that only 4.9% of you are subscribed, which means that 95.1% of you aren't. So what are you doing with your lives? Subscribe, cock! Also, I have also received news that 100% of my audience is male. So if there are,
At what point did I mute myself? This is turning out very well. Yes, this is going great. I muted myself because I was eating fucking... Yeah. Whatever, it's fine. Go fuck yourself.
Any ladies?
Is the sound better now? Is the audio better? Can you hear him? Because it was...
Up there,
because we can do this and he can do fucking underwater like radar noises again. Okay, he's gonna do his leg. His leg's going up soon. This is gonna be an exciting video, everyone. I hope you're fucking ready for it. Let's go.
Watch these videos, particularly those of the mommy milker and dump truck variety.
People say this might be a joke, but like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of people. I mean, he turned off the comments and the... Okay, the comments are on. Is this satire? Bruh. Well, that's not an answer. Yeah, he might be doing this for views, I guess. I mean, I guess. We'll see if that matters. Most of the time when people are doing shit for views, it's still embarrassing, so, I mean, it doesn't really change anything. Let's see what happens, though. Mommy milkers and dump trucks, not applicable.
Anyways, we were doing a story time, weren't we? Oh, yes, we were. So yes, the story time. This particular story takes place exactly 1 week ago, on April 11th. And on this day, me and my mother decided that it would be a fantastic day to just go outside and drive around, blow the stink off perhaps. And one of the places we went to was Starbucks.
Oh.
Now, you may not know this about...
Yeah, he's trying to be funny and it's not working, so it's still a very interesting video. Trying desperately and failing.
Starbucks, but...
Good stuff.
This particular establishment, the workers in it, they're all hot. Yes, you heard that.
I like that we heard every part of the sound effect there of you moving through that chair. That was... Every piece of rubber on that chair rubbed together on that day.
Right, gentlemen. Everyone that works at Starbucks is hot. Now, you may hear that and be a bit confused. In recent memory, I would say in like the past, maybe year, few months, at least in like 2024, like 3-4 months, 5 even, I don't even know life or matter or world anymore, but yes, in the past, like maybe 4 or 5 months, maybe even a year perhaps, all of the workers I've seen at Starbucks are of the female variety. And those females are attractive. Female! Now I know, some of you may be watching this video and you just think female and attractive. You just think both of those are the same thing. But let me tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, there are some women.
It's really funny. I mean, like, you know, he's got a mask on. He's not really hurting anybody doing this. It's not like he's damaging his own fucking reputation or something. I mean, he's just some rando, right? You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just it isn't. I guess he's trying to be funny. I guess. I mean, we'll keep going. All women are beautiful is the joke. I guess he's like, is he catering to an audience, like a perceived joke audience of neckbeards? I guess. I don't know. But it's a little bit. It's just a little desperate.
Women out there, I do hate to say this, because women are beautiful members of the human race, but there are some women out there that just aren't too attractive. Like, they really ain't giving you, like, the boner that you should be getting when you look at them. I mean, just look at Lizzo. Good God. Oh. So, yes. God. Oh.
When bruh be hating on the black female version of him. Alright, well. Very funny neckbeard video, sir. Very funny. Really good stuff. I don't know why you turned off likes. That's stupid. Maybe this is... I mean, maybe it's a... I mean, it's probably his real... Okay, no, we can't click off yet. Because he's going to tell us about how he called this woman beautiful. I gotta know, I mean, about that, at least, right? He points to a shot of a little girl in one part of this. So that's weird. A cartoon little girl. But, alright, we're going to keep watching. Because I'm thinking, like, it's like a joke, but I don't think this isn't a real situation, right? It's not like the whole account is, like, just throwaway shit. He's doing a bunch of music on here. So he's probably, like, you know, semi-serious, right? Like, this is probably an embellished comedic version of something that happened to him. This is his attempt at, like, a funny stand-up routine, maybe. So, I guess we'll keep watching. We'll keep watching a little bit. This is just bad stand-up, basically. He's trying to be, like, cringe and funny. I don't know why he disabled the likes, though. That's stupid.
I ended up laughing about this for a very long time before I finally spit it out. So I just cut it all out with video because I thought it would be very boring. Anyways, resume. Alright, as I was saying, now...
The shit on his side table is more interesting than him.
Imagine Eleanor from Alvin and the Chipmunks. Like, you know that, kind of like young, plump lady. And also the green. I think she's known for, like, the green outfits and stuff. Yeah, that kind of matches our Starbucks worker with the green apron. Like, to be honest, I think the only...
Was she also...
Green,
Was she also, like, fucking 2? Like, this is like a toddler. What the fuck are you talking about?
Chipmunks. Like, you know that, kind of like young, plump lady.
Young
and also the green...
You like some plump.
I think she's known for, like, the green outfits and stuff. Yeah, that kind of matches our Starbucks worker with the green apron. Like, to be honest, I think the only noticeable clothes she had on was just, like, the apron, white shirt, like, black or brown pants, and I didn't really pay attention to her shoes.
Imagine somebody, like your friend, comes up to you and is like, no, I got this woman's number the other day. And you're like, oh, what'd she look like? Well... Yeah, you know Number One from The Kids Next Door? Basically like that, yeah. I don't remember. I think that was a male character, but it's fine. It's fine.
I think she also had a hat on, too, like some kind of Starbucks cap, top of the morning. What? So, yes, this lady, she was a particularly spicy one. And also, while I was there, not only was there this spicy lady, but...
Spicy lady, in the sense that she was underage.
For the first time in recent memory, there was also a dude working there. Like,
oh, no.
A fellow penis haver was also working at that Starbucks.
You said the penis haver thing, that's funny.
And it was the first time in recent memory that I have seen such a thing. It was, it was a bit intriguing if I do say so myself.
Get yourself comfy.
Now, I got a plan inside of this Starbucks.
No, you can't say that this guy seems like he smells because we've got, like, room freshener. We've got, it looks like there's candles over here. Lots of nice fragrant stuff around him. So maybe that implies that he does, actually. He's trying to compensate. I don't know.
My plan... I sound like the Joker. My plan My plan is to destroy all of Gotham, including the Batman. Anyways,
really funny, man.
Roleplay aside,
See, like we say, this is a joke. I think he's playing it up. But I do think that... Oh, the cheese nips fell over. It's a shame. The cheese bits, actually. It's a Ritz cheese bit. They're not that good. But I've got Twinkies also, so it's good. Yeah, I do believe that a fat guy somewhere went into a Starbucks and, like, maybe perved on a lady a little bit. You know. I believe that. I don't know. Was it exactly the way he's describing it here? I don't know. But it's the way that he chooses to describe it that I find interesting, really.
Anyways, I had a plan for this, particular visit to Starbucks. My plan... So, you know, on that particular day, I was just feeling...
This particular day was particularly unlike other days, particularly days like this.
Like, I had more Riz game than I had. Like, on this particular day, I was just feeling... I was just feeling ready to conquer the world. And my plan
It's
when
up to
I was
you, man.
going
You're a
in...
champion.
That wasn't the plan. That just kind of
I
happened.
hate when these fucking Twinkies are impossible to open. It's like, well, who are they trying to keep out of these fucking
Randomly,
things?
but
Bullshit. Bullshit.
my plan was to that also wasn't part of the plan. I swear I was just trying to suck snot back up my nose. I totally wasn't.
What the fuck are you doing?
Trying to do cocaine, I swear.
What are you doing, weirdo?
Anyway.
It's like sniffling and trying to... It's so funny. It's
Yes,
so funny.
my plan...
My plan!
Yeah, particular day... I can't talk what is happening. My plan for that particular day was to go inside and get my drinks, and if I happen to have spots a, particularly attractive lady in that Starbucks, I was gonna call her beautiful. Nothing was going to stop me. I don't care if, like, the entire police force was around me monitoring my... I'm trying to make these knockers. Monitoring my Riz game. I was going to call this lady beautiful.
You see, it's the Riz game, chat. That's what he's trying to play. You see, this is, it's gonna work out great for you. It didn't work out so well for Dawn from Super Mega, but I think you'll have it's the mask that's gonna do it.
Nothing was going to stop me. So I asked for 2 drinks, one for myself and one for my mother out in the living room or friggin' wherever she is. And she got my first drink, and I don't know if this happens at all Starbucks.
And the word
but
is...
for those who don't know about Starbucks, it's like you walk in, you wait in line, you ask for the drinks or whatever you want, Illuminati, and then you just kind of walk over to, like, this little waiting area where they, like, put your drinks down and you can come up and get it. So I was waiting in this area. I got my first drink, and then a third worker came up. This was also the first time I had seen a third worker at this particular establishment. Illuminati again.
What is that? Maybe he made a joke about the Illuminati. He did that before, too, though, but it's like... Is it a funny conspiracy? I don't understand. I like watching these rando vlogs. It's just some guy's, like, story. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's on the internet. It could be true or fake, really. The whole thing could have happened. Maybe he got hauled away in a squad car. We'll never know, really.
And it also happened to be a man, and then... You know, the entire Starbucks crew kind of went on, like, a giant rant and argument and stuff. They were talking about how this...
You just call him a geriatric? I don't think that means what you think it is. I don't know what you think it means. It's like old person.
This
guy is skibbity young Riz. He's a Rizzler. He's a young little Rizzler. He's probably, like, you know, early 20s, late teens, you know, probably an adult, but, like, he's a Rizzler.
Second guy was just on break and how work hours and stuff, I don't know, it was very long and kind of boring. And I was just sitting there thinking about, like, Hey, sexy lady, second drink, please. Oh, yeah, you're beautiful, by the way.
You should have gone with that. If only you had recorded it when you did.
So, yes, they kind of bickered for a bit, but eventually, the bickering...
Why is he so gay if he's, like, into women and he wants to call women beautiful? Is that just part of the character? This is pretty gay. I mean, like, the way he's acting, he's very flourishy, you know?
Was over, and I got my second drink, and she, you know, when you go to places, the worker's always like, oh yeah, have a nice day, toodaloo, whatever, please get away, I have my money now. And when she said those lovely words, I decided to respond. I got my drinks, walking out, I was like, thank you, beautiful. And then I proceeded to walk out. With confidence, Riz 1000 has...
What is he confident about? I mean, that she's gonna be like, hey, wait, you're beautiful too. You want to have sex? What is that? There was a guy the other day I saw at Walmart. He was, you know, turning the aisle. Another lady was approaching, and they got into like a standoff, and she just kept waving him forward, and he was like, I guess, Eastern European or something, it sounded like, you know, it sounded like he started talking on the phone after, it sounded like Russian or something. But he just kept going, he just kept looking at her and going like, ladies first, waving her ahead, and it was a short reaction. It was a short interaction. It was like less than 10 seconds, but they were held up there for what felt like an excruciating amount of time. This guy just being like, ladies first. And she's like, no, just go ahead. It's fine. I really hate that when people do the whole fucking, you know, like they slow down in traffic. There's like 50 cars behind them. And it's like, bro, I'm walking very slowly. I'm just ambling my way. I don't need to fucking... You've now put all of the responsibility of all of the traffic system on me. That I'm like crossing the street quicker. Like, just... I don't know. Sometimes it's like, just let me... Just go by. It's fine. I can wait. I'll just stand in the middle of the road and wait. You don't need to hold up all of fucking traffic. Just because I'm standing there. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's so nice of you. I feel like a fucking piece of shit now. Thank you.
Really? So yeah, I called Starbucks room beautiful. Sadly, she did not hear it because...
Wait, is this in jail? I doubt this is in prison. This is not in prison. He said his mom was in the other room. This is just like a disgusting room.
I was gonna say, maybe I just didn't say it loud enough, but I did say thank you, beautiful, and I kind of stood there for just a few seconds, and I got no response out of it, so maybe I didn't say it loud enough. Maybe next time I go to Starbucks and I happen to see this particular lady again, I will have to, you know, say it a bit louder and kind of really accentuate myself out there, and hopefully then she'll notice, and
hopefully then she'll tell me her hot male co-worker's number. Alright, well, thank you, Nick Cincinnati. I hope you discover your sexuality soon. Let me take a look here at, there was something suggested earlier, actually, by, let me see here. So if you guys remember the blueberry lady who was into Willy Wonka, Violet and the blueberry thing. Well, apparently there's like some new stuff with regard to that. Barry Violet Couture is back, ladies and gentlemen. And what are we looking at here? So the suggestion. Bad Hair Day by Barry I think I might have already seen that one. Wasn't that just one of the normal episodes? Bad Hair Day. No, I didn't. It's 35 minutes long. This is the 20th episode of Sabrina Girl Pants, the human SpongeBob girl show. Sabrina's Bad Hair Day, where Sabrina Girl Pants accidentally cuts and trims her long hair shorter, and now she feels scared and insecure that SpongeBob might not like her and consider her ugly with a short hair. Gloria suggested Sabrina show her haircut to the... Oh no. Oh no. To the crossover friends at Universal Studios Hollywood, including Shrek. So she's in public again. Oh dear. Shrek, Princess Fiona, Poppy of the DreamWorks Trolls, and Scooby-Doo and the Mystery Gang. None of them found her ugly, and instead they still loved her. Especially they said her haircut looks nice and amazing. When Sabrina lets her boyfriend, SpongeBob SquarePants, see this, see her like this with a short haircut, he doesn't find her ugly at all. Instead, he still finds her special and beautiful, whether her hair was short or long. So he still loved her. The moral lesson of this episode is that inner beauty is... Thank you for telling me, by the way, in the description. I appreciate it. The moral lesson of this episode is that inner beauty is more important than outer beauty that makes us beautiful on the inside, that counts whether our hair is short or long. This lesson is also for any girls and women who normally have long hair that are not used to short hair. But short hair can be beautiful as well, so inner beauty is more important, and that's what counts on the outside of your soul and the inside of your emotions. It doesn't matter if your hair was short or long, you're still special on the inside, and it never changed who you are. And it doesn't matter if your hair is long and short, if the short, long, and the beautiful emotions of the inside. So there's some random passers-by and people accredited here. This is possibly going to be a little bit embarrassing. It's Sabrina Girl Pants, everyone. Sabrina Girl Pants the Hedgehog, or whatever this is called. Can't wait. We've watched this before. Not this episode, but we've seen what she has to offer. Yeah, this is the Blueberry Girl.
Lives in a town outside from the sea. Sabrina, girl pants. Pretty and blind and funny as she. Sabrina, girl pants.
She really likes inflation. Porn on DA. Sabrina, girl pants.
Now to come, let's be something you wish. Sabrina, girl pants. Then jump on the deck and flop like a fish. Sabrina, girl pants. 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 Sabrina.
Bit of a man spread there, Sabrina. Why don't you fucking just rein it in? That was not a real kazoo sound. I take objection to this. So she credits herself differently all over the place. She calls herself Sabrina Girl Pants. We got Christina Dazzo. We got Christina Kittensworth. Barry Violet is another character. It's hard to tell where the characters begin and the humans end. Because she's not a SpongeBob, she's a Girl Pants. This is probably too loud. Hang on. There you go. Again, it's Christina Kittensworth. Pick a fucking name! You can't have, like, multiple credits that are your fucking same name. It's like some Neil Breen shit. It is still loud. Is the copyright music gonna be a problem? Oh god, she's in public. Well, she just looks like a cosplay This isn't even like a SpongeBob thing. This just looks like she's trying to be Sailor Venus or something.
Well, Gloria, for working class night, I'm gonna need my new haircut. Why? Because, I'm just really tired of having this single hair.
Speak up.
What can I do with my hair? Hey, I know. I could get myself a haircut.
Yep.
You know, with my eyes closed.
No, I mean the person walking past, they're in on it. They know. They know all about the lore. I'm sure she's told them. You know, don't worry about it. They know. They know.
What's like when my cousin, who knows how to cut her hair with her eyes closed, and when she opens her eyes, her hair will look stylish. And it's very different.
Dear God.
Oh, don't worry about a thing, Gloria. My cousin taught me enough how to cut my hair.
Oh God, she's like talking to the voices in her head. This is so awkward. It's like, it's only made ever so marginally less embarrassing by having her like camera set up on this, so I guess people might think that it's, I don't know, man. I get you know, I don't want to talk to people in public on the phone when I'm using like headphones because I just look like I'm talking to myself. I look insane. This is so much worse than that. She just looks crazy. I mean, like, no offense, I'm sure she's a lovely human being, but she just looks like when crazy people are standing there and they pretend that they can hear their voices talking to them or whatever, and then they're like, yes, that's right! Oh! And they start talking again. It's the same kind of delivery.
With my eyes closed.
A lot of confidence, yeah.
Just look at me, Gloria. I'm just tired of the same.
Oh, and she's in a public restroom. Why is she recording in it? This is weird. That's not good. You don't do that, Sabrina Girl Pants, Christina Dazzo Buttersworth, or whatever the fuck. You don't do that. Maybe your guardians should have informed you of that. I think she is entirely if you remember looking at her, she's entirely like, you know, responsible for herself, self-sufficient, whatever. She is like I think she's mastering in like animation or something. You know, she's like an official. She goes to college. I think she lives on her own. She travels and stuff. You can see pictures of her all over the fucking world, and she just does this as well. So I mean, good for her. Hey, you know, more power to you.
Okay,
a lot of confidence.
Now you turn around, so it's best for you not to peek what I'm doing.
This is illegal, you know. Oh, so wait. So, but okay, because the super chat said, once again, I'll read it again. $5 from Hammer Fist Taco. If you're watching users, check out Sabrina Girl Pants. Bad hair day. Multiple crimes committed. There's a bunch of new stuff too. Well, I mean, that's also true. But I guess I was thinking you meant as a joke, like, that was a real crime, like, you know, like sins in a CinemaSins video. But I guess this is one of the crimes. This is one of the actual crimes, I guess. Yeah, this is a real crime. You might have meant that literally. How many other crimes how can she fit other crimes into this?
Oops, I forgot to take off my headband. I don't want to cut it by accident.
No, that was the main problem.
Okay. Take off your hair like this. Close my eyes and get ready with the
Yeah, people have to use this bathroom. What the fuck? People have to use this bathroom. Fucking... Is that a guy? I mean, it's hard to say. It looks like Sangi, but I don't know. She might be in like a unisex bathroom, or that might be a woman. But people are just in here, and she's doing this, and like, oh god. Oh jeez. You can see other people, not just here. Another one! No, it might have been them leaving.
30 minutes later.
Okay, Gloria, you can open your eyes now.
So Gary is Gloria now. Let's see this ugly haircut.
What? Is something wrong?
I bet it's gonna be real ugly. Well, it already didn't look great. Oh my god, you can see their faces. And I am specifically going to point out that there are people whose faces you can see, like this lady here with glasses and hair. You can see her face. You should not be able to... I should not be able to point out the identity of this woman about to take a shit.
What's going on with your hair?
Wait, hang on.
What did I do wrong with my hair?
I mean, it's fine. Compared to how it was before, it seems fine. They're both pretty bad. And it doesn't work when your wig is just ugly. She's a nice looking woman, it's fine. It's not like a slight against her as her own appearance. It's just, it's not a very good wig. Like, inherently. Look, who's this random lady? Who are both of these random ladies? I bet they are not involved. Why are they just looked at the camera, too? This is a crime. These are crimes. These are crimes. You can't do this. You cannot do this, man. This is if SpongeBob was black or Chinese. That's right.
Wait, are you telling me that what was SpongeBob think of me? I don't know, Gloria. I can't let SpongeBob see me like this.
Somebody says they think she must be crazy. Chat member. Think is not the right word there. That implies that she isn't. Come on now. There's so many people. Why did she not record this when, like, the fucking school was closing or something? You know, like, they let out of the fucking, all the classes are done. And she drops a fucking deuce in the bathroom and she records this, you know? No, it's like the middle of the fucking day. There's people taking their fucking lunch. They're siestaing. They're going in there to fucking, you know, sniff the toilet bowl, whatever they do, you know, and she's just recording their faces. All their shame is recorded forever. And now I'm specifically highlighting them and making fun of their appearance.
Embarrassing. People say you with this black hair thing. Oh, what am I going to tell? What did he say? What? So this to any students in the school?
So this is, oh my god, this is, that was the girl who just took a shit, actually. Listen, it's not my fault that I'm drawing attention to it. It's her fault. She made the video. It's the same girl who just took a shit. Yeah, this is basically what I was looking for when I first looked at her channel. I remember there was a video she was in some fucking theme park. I mean, again, it says she goes to Universal Studios. It might have been no. It was it was outside of her school. So it was probably this school, but just outside of it. She was doing the fucking inflation berry outfit thing, and people were walking by, and it was like this, but -10, like that 100% worse than this. This is you're seeing faces. People should not. This is a crime. People should not be identifiable in this. Shitter found! God. Poor fucking people. Who's this enabler? You have to know she's doing this shit, right? You have to know she's doing this shit. Is this like family? Chat, she's grooming her. Great mixing, yeah. Handler?
I did that with my wig. I had a big wig. I cut it too short. So
I mean, tough to say, really. She could be another student. I don't know. Could be a friend. It's possible. Whoever it is, though. I mean, I guess I didn't know she was filming people at the fucking school until someone pointed it out, so. She has a lot of videos. I guess it could have gone unseen. You'd think someone would know, though. Someone has to know.
it was long. It was up to here. And then I cut it, and then they changed
This is what I look like every time I play Kingdom Hearts.
But thanks for the comment anyway. I've been trying to get you
And it is less awkward than Kingdom Hearts too. That's great.
about the people, about my bad hair day.
No, your hair is great. Yeah, I love the Gary, by the way.
Oh, that's Gloria.
Oh, Gloria. Oh, that's right, it's a female.
Okay, so she doesn't know about the lore. She is misgendered Gloria. That is a real shame.
I don't know why I'm feeling so ugly. Since I'm trying to look different, I look good to impress my boyfriend, SpongeBob.
My boyfriend SpongeBob, you say? Let's just boost this a little bit. Because I can hear it, but people are having trouble.
Yeah, I love the Gary, by the way.
Oh, that's Gloria.
Oh, Gloria. Oh, that's right, it's a female. That's awesome. Of course, you're welcome.
I don't know why I'm feeling so ugly. Since I'm trying to look different, I look good to impress my boyfriend, SpongeBob.
You're okay. It looks great. Well, I'm gonna get going because I actually have homework to do.
Alright, I gotta leave now. Bye.
Thank you.
Have fun with SpongeBob. Bye.
Have a great day.
Well, that's all the people judges we got. And they like my hair. Well, it did make me happy. Kinda. Why kinda? Well, it's good that everyone in my college liked my hair. But SpongeBob? I don't know what will SpongeBob say if he reacts to my...
The hair's not even bad. It's just like it's just like a normal, like, short anime haircut. This is bizarre. This is very bizarre. It's not even... It's like if she had a really bad, like, weird haircut that was... Like, if she really fucked it up, but, I mean, I guess maybe a little uneven, maybe. I can't... She just looks like Nami from One Piece. She looks like the live-action Nami from One Piece right now.
You saying it's like... Besides everyone in college, I should go to Universal Studios to get their judges, including Sadness, Skilby, Hello Kitty, and everyone? Before SpongeBob?
What? I should kill them all, Gloria? Okay. Oh, this is embarrassing. This is hard to, this is very hard to watch. How many more crimes does she commit? Does she film in the bathroom again, but like at a like at a like at a theme park? Oh no. These it's impossible to hear what's being said, obviously. They're you know, paid to be there. And I guess it's fine. If you're not used to the embarrassment of this sort of thing, you probably just, how are you? You know, one of those, are you this many? You know, unfortunate. A real unfortunate. Here it is, everybody. It's oh god, what the fuck is his name? It's Trolls World Tour fan. His favorite, his waifu. It's that guy.
Because, you know.
Wow, they're talking. That's for sure. They sure are. Like this guy's watching her. This is another cool copyright song. It sounds like Fiona's gonna tell her she looks beautiful. I cannot hear the audio. Catherine, Carolina, whatever your name is. What's her name? Christina. I can't hear your audio. I apologize.
Gloria, I'm so glad you were trying to tell me to help me feel encouraged because of you. And now that SpongeBob accepted me, no matter what I look like with the short or long hair.
Well, SpongeBob's not really here though, Sabrina. I mean, you You might have wanted to go to like Nickelodeon World or something. When was this made? This is from 2022. Wow, they let this happen without any masks on and stuff in 2022. Amazing. Yeah, you know, well, I'm not saying Sabrina Girl Pants is the reason why, like, the fucking COVID-20 variant happened, but...
You know it! Now that I feel so happy and confident thanks to SpongeBob accepting me, I think I'm ready to show my hair to the girls and everyone else. Let's go!
Who else are we gonna... Oh, Donkey has to see it. Hello Kitty. We've got, like, Marilyn Monroe. Oh, dear. But it's like it's impossible to understand any of this, though.
Like be happy, sweet, and all that.
A little bit. You can kind of get this one.
Attitude. Like be nice and fun.
Can't hear a word she's saying, of course. Fake Lucy. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, there's not enough crimes, obviously. Here's SpongeBob at the end, though. This has got to be uncomfortable for SpongeBob actor, though. SpongeBob actor is not paid enough to have crazy lady show up and pretend that he's her boyfriend.
I'm feeling happy today and a lot more better now. And I continue to clean my throat without letting my...
Wearing your socks, SpongeBob. Got the socks and everything. And the hair, and the tie.
So there is a handler, it sounds like. There's a guy, a dad or a boyfriend or someone behind the camera. A friend, maybe, just a friend. Someone, an uncle, who's, hey, look, she got the socks, SpongeBob! You know, who's, I mean, obviously it's not a boyfriend. Her heart and soul is dedicated to SpongeBob, so that's not likely. But, then again, she is also, like, sexualizing herself within a weirdo community of inflation fetishists, so it's possible that there's some creepy strange man who's, like, flown in from out of state to help her, quote-unquote, you know, that sort of thing. But, someone is there. I mean, it does credit, it does credit people. Mishka Booba Heart. Setting, right, it does. I think it has credits at the end here, so maybe we'll find out. But there's someone is handling this operation.
Right now, I'm treated like a bad hair day. This is my best hair day ever.
Good. Could just be a photographer at Universal. It might just be a rando. That's true. But it looks like somebody is holding this camera, though, so it's like the camera's moving a little bit. Oh my god, it's impossible to understand what's happening. So she talks to fucking SpongeBob, and that's it. This is a shame. Cast, random bystanders, and children. Music. Do you say who recorded? Oh, other photo employees. She's a businesswoman. She got employees. Made in iMovie. Oh, amazing. Yeah, so she schlepped around people. I mean, hey, you're getting paid to do this. Well, it does say recorded by Christina Kittensworth. Maybe it was recorded by another one. Maybe there's two Christinas. There's Dazzo and Kittensworth at the same time. Her main uploads here. That was from a few years ago. Her recent uploads. We got Roblox inflation. We got is this Kingdom Hearts actually? Is this Kingdom Hearts related inflation? What is this? No, it's not. It's another Disney kind of crossover thing. Disney Dreamlight Valley is that one. Yeah, she goes to Disney, I guess, again. In this one here, it's Very Violet's second Disney Lunar New Year time, full-length version. And, you know, she's here for the Lunar New Year.
Hi, everybody, or I say... sorry, I really don't know the Japanese word for good morning, but konnichiwa, as in good afternoon, will do. That is if it's afternoon later on. Anyway, this is Barry
Good
Violet
afternoon, good evening, and good night. It's fine.
here, and
We're doing Lunar New Year. Is that Japanese? Is this not like recorded in January? So wait, is this the Chinese New Year? And she's just got it wrong. Those are kanji back there. They might be Chinese. I think she might be wrong. I'm not sure.
I'm right here in the Lunar New Year in Disney California Adventure.
Ah, so she is completely wrong. Yes. No, I thought this looks like pagoda shit. It's like Chinese. I was just unsure, but yes, that is correct. I mean, we got the Tanukis here, so I thought maybe, but no. This is I assume this is another word for Chinese New Year. You know, I guess that's what it is, right? So it's the Chinese New Year, Japanese Chinese New Year.
I know I don't have the red color, so I can't find it, and it's hard to order it online because they may consider it rare. But I have no choice but to wear my same outfit I wore from last year. Yep, that's definitely my.
Oh, you look like you're like a Chinese vampire or something. So
it may not be the red color, but these different multiple colors will do, and they're gonna make me feel a lot stand out than the red color. Of course, I got my red bow.
So, are you Japanese or Chinese?
And my red shoes.
She's got the shoes. And she's got like a lav mic, I guess, so you can hear her from over there.
And, oh, about my green pants, I think
What is the fucking, yeah, what is she dressed, why is she dressed like a clown?
And my red shoes.
I mean, I think we all know why, but like, who... Does she know? Oh god, she's coming. She looks very determined as she walks closer. Does she... Like, did no one tell her that the weird green stripy pants maybe are not necessary here? I don't know.
And, about my green pants, I think I'm starting to get surprised at the green color of my pants starting to match Miss Mingley.
Miss Mingley.
At least the red color matched the color of the red panda. Would you see it over there? And guess what today?
Oh, that's a turning red panda. Okay, that's not one of those, Tanakis. It's a different thing.
The year of what animal will it be today on this Lunar New Year?
Lunar New Year?
Right. The answer is Year of the Dragon. You got it.
Oh, well, you were pointing at the red panda there, so I guess I thought you were thinking, you thought it was that, actually. I guess they don't have a Year of the Red Panda. But Year of the Dragon, alright. It's a Year of the Dragon. That's always a good one. I've heard that there's a good, those are good ones, so... Hey.
So, this is where Mushu is gonna be star. Mushu is the dragon, after all. Right. Oh, I was just talking to my video. I'm vlogging. Sorry, guys.
Oh, dear.
I was just talking to some bystanders. If they see...
I'm vlogging.
My camera standing in front of me. Like there's a cameraman. Anyway,
everyone is giving me awkward looks.
I heard the time about what time Mei Li and Mei, Ming did call her Mei Mei, but I'd rather call her Mei. Mei and Ming Li?
Yeah, you're not on the speaking terms yet, so we jump ahead here, and it's just a Disney adventure. It's nothing too crazy. She enjoyed her time, I'm sure. Big time Disney consumer. That's is this her dancing? But it's fashion on. Well, good for her. I've seen a lot worse. There you go. She's a dancer. Barry Violet. She also likes to record in bathrooms, but I'm sure it's definitely not for any creepy reason. It's just unintentionally creepy. Greatly so. That's Barry Violet. A little update on her. We'll do another thing or two here. I didn't want to go too long on the users, but I want to do a couple things. Let me see here. Luis Andrade with the membership for 2 months. I have an exam in 2 hours, but I do not want to miss out on any of this entertaining stream about Sabrina Girl Pants. Well, I think we're moving along now. I would love to see more videos of hers that include crimes and stuff. That would be very funny. But for now, I think we've got our fix. We've got our fix. We got a little dance number from her too. That's great. You know, in fact, I'm gonna do the funny little thing I do where I take a break. I'll be right back. Just enjoy this and enjoy this. Just a little bit of so, well, I can't use that version. I gotta use, is it, no, that's from okay, that's not the okay, no, see, none of those are the, okay, this is a problem. There we go. All right, I'll be right back.
Here's another one.
No, he's not bad. All right. Yeah, she's not bad. She's not bad. Saw a little of that at least. It's pretty good. Surprisingly okay. So I got let me see here. Oh yeah, somebody suggested this at one point. This video has 2.3 million views from 4 weeks ago. And it's an interesting one because apparently it's a user being... Wait, is this guy dead? Hang on, I don't think I can show this. Yeah, no, okay, I can't show this. This is unfortunate. I'd love to show this to you. Pima County deputy suspect shoots suspect who targets wow, good for me. Charged at him with a sword. The thing is the thumbnail. Oh, I guess it's not going to show me the thumbnail. Hang on. The thumbnail here is really good. It seems like he dies in this, so I don't think YouTube is going to be okay with like showing that. No, I can't bring up the thumbnail for whatever reason, but it's a guy with a sword, and yeah, it looks like a neck beard, and it looks like it could be interesting. So watch it on your own time, I guess, but they're gonna get mad at me if I show you people dying on YouTube. It's I don't know why. I think that's great viewing. That's super entertaining, but whatever. I'm gonna move along. How about this one here? I don't think we ever watched this one. This is one that I don't know if I found it or if someone else brought it to my attention, but this is probably going to be really insufferable, and we'll click off it in a minute or two. This is Luna Howl 93 and Bunking with Scorpion. Looks like all of the non-review segments in a Phalus video, but just the cool parts without the review, all those cool parts. This looks like that. So here's the pilot. Let's watch. Yeah, it's fine to have the video on YouTube, but I can't stream it. Exactly, that's true. That is 100% true. It shouldn't be, but it is. Fuck this, I want a cheese nip. So what's going on, Scorp? He's brushing his teethies? Getting all dressed for the day, I see, I see. Day in the life of Scorpion. Got it.
Alright. Well, let's go on with the day.
Let's go. It's gonna be an exciting adventure. This is like, what is it? It's like Darth Vader. It's like an old series on the internet of like maybe it was just one video. It was like Darth Vader working random little, like he was working at a convenience store or whatever. You know, out of place Darth Vader. I don't know what that was exactly, but I remember that. It was like 2008 or something. It was like that, but with Scorpion. Chad Vader. Yeah, yeah. Chad Vader. Well, he do be washing those dishes. That's cool. And then he takes out his garbage. He's got some paperwork. This is looks good. Okay, what's this? He's got a friend here. What's going on here? A few days later. Is this Sub-Zero?
Hey, Scorpion! How you been? It's been a while. I was surprised to get your call that you needed a roommate.
For some reason, I'm enjoying this. I mean, it's stupid also, but just suddenly, like, this part, you know, they're just out in the fucking projects or whatever, wherever this is, you know. So just in these stupid outfits. They're having a good time. I don't know. I'm down for this.
Well, look, the only reason I called you is because I had no other option. Look, I understand that, but come on, aren't we just brothers in arms here? Aren't we mostly best friends now? I mean, you've killed my brother, and, well, we killed some of your people. Don't push it, Sub-Zero. I mean, if you really think about it, it's probably the biggest mistake to do it, because who knows when the next time we're gonna fight each other, and who knows? I mean, I've already beaten you 3 times in the tournament. Oh, your mother! Remember?
Terrible transition. Come on, man. You can do better. You can do better.
You need me to help you.
I criticize because I know you can do better.
You know, you need me to bunk with you because you can't pay it all on your own.
Right. So bunking with Scorpion. I see. So he's got too much to deal with, the dishes and the garbage and everything. I mean, I feel that. Absolutely. So he's got to have Sub-Zero come along and bunk with him. It's going to be a real odd couple situation. I can't wait.
Get over here. All right.
I know that one.
Oh,
see, I'm a real Mortal Kombat fan. I knew that reference. Well, I didn't think it was... Wait. There was... It's fucking the Adam Family. Okay. Adam's Family theme. Sure. Well, it's a little comedy series. It's fine. It's not super usery. It's just a little bit of fun. That's okay. We got some... Let's see. What is this one? Did I look at this one? Did I look at this one? Is this the one who... No. Okay, we got a far right-wing channel here. And I thought it was the one that started as a brony and then transformed into a, like, hardcore right-winger. I don't know if we looked at this, actually. There's, like, nothing... No, because, like, there's not much to actually look at, sadly. He's got a message to... Well, he's got a message to Israel. I thought he was dead. Okay, never mind. This is a different person than I thought. Oh, it's this guy. You know, maybe we looked at this guy, actually. Oh. Ain't no grave. Fuck you, YouTube. Yeah, no, we did look at this guy a little bit, I believe. I don't think this... I don't know who this is. So, we looked at him. This is Hollywood God. And he's the right-wing guy, I guess. But he's got these videos, and I guess this is him. But they look so old. These are from recently. And yeah, I think we watched Me on Helium. Or we might not have. I'm not sure. I think I've seen this. At least, I don't know. Scumbags Ruining Franchises. His last video on YouTube, lol. And I don't know who his is. Who's he?
Hello.
This guy? Is this a different guy?
On YouTube. I may never upload a video again. Because I'm afraid I'm gonna get attacked, made fun of, or ridiculed. This will be my last video on YouTube. I've been hurt. I've been made fun of.
Oh my god, Dark Viper, don't do it.
And ridiculed, and it doesn't feel good.
He's been ridiculed on the internet and it doesn't feel good.
I can't even do my reviews. I'm afraid I'm gonna get attacked or made fun of.
14 pages!
My last video. You guys might never see me again. I'm gonna stop. I can't do reviews. I'm afraid I'm gonna get attacked because of my condition, my autism.
Oh, his autism, guys.
I may never upload another review again, okay? This is my last video.
It's all over. It's all over. Everyone's gonna find out. I sexually assaulted my stepsister and now everybody knows. It's all my fault.
And live long and prosper and have a nice day.
Alright. Well, I'm not sure exactly why that guy was, I gotta watch this stream. I'm not sure exactly why that guy, quit YouTube. I thought that was just this guy, but I don't think it is. It seems like a different guy. I'm not sure. It seems like it might have been a joke. It kind of feels like it was an ironic video. This is apparently someone named Andre. I guess that's who this fellow is. Maybe this is not... Maybe it's a group of people. I mean, I don't know. But they're going to crush Hollywood. That's what they're going to do. And they've got a 30-minute review of the Joker 2 trailer. That's cool. Hitler sings YMCA. Zack Snyder is shit to all the haters. Andre loves Robin. Let's do Scumbags Ruining Franchises.
Well, it was bound to happen. It was bound
Auto 240p. Oh, this is from 2009. More proof I was first talking about this. Classic Hollywood God. Okay, this is 2009, everybody. This is early 2009. That's why it looks like this. Because in 2009, he predicted the woke epidemic.
To happen. It was bound
the chibi necodemic
to happen. With the utter failure of Bryan Singer's 2006 film, Super Gay Returns. All right.
Oh, Super
It was
Gay.
just a matter of time before Hollywood decided to take the Man of Steel and make them up to date for the type of audiences that they cater to nowadays.
What type of audience were they catering to in 2009? I think they were still catering to the dude bros back then.
If you haven't heard, the name for the sequel, Superman Unleashed.
Oh, I hated that movie. That was the one where he turned into a Superman.
Let's start with the name. When I first heard that this movie was going to be called Superman Unleashed,
yeah, he called it Super Gay.
The first thought that thoughts that I had were, is this going to be a video game or a movie? And
is he going to be trying hard to beat the stage? Is he going to be collecting
if
coins?
in fact this is going to be a movie, is it going to be directed by that French piece of shit that made the recent Hulk reboot crap movie?
French piece of shit. I don't even know who made that movie. But he's a French piece of shit. Okay. Why would you assume that he would be the same guy making that movie? I don't know. By the way, yeah, Library Dork found out about a spiraling web of Mega Man drama. The Mega Man user community is in fucking shambles, and it's this over here, this Reploid Revo person. Reploid Vivo is his music channel, of course, but Reploid Revo, I guess. And there's a bunch of videos. He's one of those elusive users. There's a bunch of videos talking about him. I'm sure they're all great. So we might look at that at some point.
Wow, man. Wow. Don't you guys over there in Hollywood, I'm going to call you Hollywood from now on, Hollywood, because it seems like it's becoming hell over there.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Don't you rather, well, you see, you guys are the biggest leeches and scumbags.
Scumbags.
Which reminds me, I'm going to get off the topic for a minute here, but I have to say something.
Oh. What's the topic?
Thinking about this today at work. These parasites, these leeches, these scumbag motherfuckers of Hollywood who are taking our franchises and rebooting and rechanging and putting shit in it and taking shit out. I want you guys to know the
Even in like 2009, it wasn't exactly fucking revolutionary to be like, wow, they're remaking a lot of movies these days. They've been doing that since like the 80s. It's been like a pretty common thing. I mean, it's certainly a lot more common now, but, you know, people have been complaining about this for a long time. He's not the first.
Type of scumbag.
Classic Hollywood god. Yes, taking their franchises, the ones that they own and have the rights to, and, you know, doing what they want with them, whatever that might be, good or bad. Yeah, they don't have the right to do that anymore. It's not culturally appropriate. They're ruining our heritage.
Back in 2000, between 2006, late 2006, early 2007, in Canada, there was a Transformer fan conference, and the main speaker was a man by the name of Don Murphy. I want you bastards who like all this crap coming out of Hollywood, and all you so-called Transformer fans who support these movies, I want you to type in Don Murphy Conference on YouTube. And I want you to see for yourself the type of scumbag motherfuckers who are ruining our franchises. Not only...
What does he do? Can you just explain it?
He did this slug of a man called Don Murphy.
That piece
not only...
Okay, peeking.
Did this man...
It's like my fucking Iago voice.
Lie in the faces of the Transformer fans in the audience when they pleaded and begged with him not to make Transformers into another Godzilla 98. Not only did the man lie about that.
Well, it isn't like Godzilla 98. People actually like the Transformers movie. The first one. I mean, all the other ones are bad, but people still defend those too. They made a lot of fucking money that, you know... I don't know. I mean, it's bad, I guess. I don't know. He's just upset about franchise. Yeah, I mean, movies are bad now, sure. A lot of them, a lot of the big franchises. It's like they all decided to go to shit all at once, you know? Because like, what it tended to be would be like, you know, A Force Awakens would come out, and that would be like reasonably good, and then 400 other movies would be the same thing. God damn it. There you go. There's your bingo space. 400 movies would be the same thing, and they'd all be like, oh, it's The Force Awakens, but it's fucking Ghostbusters now. It's fucking whatever. And it's a lot of little things like that, you know, usually like Lego Movie is another example. A movie that was pretty good, but then a fucking 1,000 bad kids movies decided to just steal from the Lego Movie, basically, you know. Generally, unfortunately, it's good stuff that changes things for the worse. You know, inadvertently. You get 5 million shitty platformers because fucking Mario came out. Yeah, for every one good thing that changes the world, you got a lot of scum garbage that shows up that just tries to, like, suckle at its fucking teeth, you know?
Okay? But the man then had the audacity.
The audacity!
To mention that he was involved in the League of the Extraordinary Gentlemen, and that as far as he was concerned, the movie was successful because they made money worldwide. And then, and if you don't believe it, look for yourself. This man actually sat there and...
It's so funny to me that people like this can be mad about Hollywood and wokeness and yada yada. Talk to them about capitalism and they'll start chimping out about Hassan or something. Why do you think he's okay with it making money and therefore it's a success, dude? Why do you think no one cares about the art of your favorite franchises, dude? Fucking critically analyze it.
Said that if he had made the movie the way it's portrayed in the comic books, written by Alan Moore, that's right, the author of Watchmen. You see how all this shit's connected? If he had made the comic book the way Alan Moore had the characters in the comic, that all they would be doing is sitting around drinking tea. Not one person in that audience got up and attacked that Jabba the Hutt leech motherfucker.
Well, I don't specifically know this reference, so I mean, hey, it's a shame this big businessman has ruined all of the things that you like. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So I would like to look at this person, this Reploid Revo. Somebody said we should do that, but I do think that would take a while to go into all of that. It seems to be a whole fucking rabbit hole. So I don't know if we need to do that right now. I don't know if Library Dork's got like a succinct summary of the info. There is this 2.5 hour video, which I could watch on stream, but that would not be something I do now. You know, maybe that has all the answers. That might be the best option. If it's a good one, I mean, it might be a user rant. It seems like a lot of it might be user rants, but probably not today. I was requested to look at this fellow, and I don't think I ever did. He has a few different channels, I think. Where is... Let me see here. Is it this? Well, I'm not sure which it would be. Somebody told me to look at an individual by the name of Jerry Banfield, and specifically his life story. And he has a whole side channel called Jerry Banfield Autobiography. You can see that here. He remembers coming to Earth, guys. But he also has a life story video. I assume that's the one I was told to look at, but a lot of these are coming up for life story. All of it looks good, though, so, I mean, any of these, and this is just one of his many channels. He has, several channels, as you can see. Jerry Banfield, creators, crypto reviews, regular crypto, gaming, music, thoughts, autobiography, you know, and then his normal channel. So he's got a lot of stuff here. It looks like it might be an AI person, but we'll see. My life story in 20 minutes.
My friends, here is the life story of...
that's probably a person. Okay, he's a real person.
Jerry Banfield in just 10 minutes. I was born in 1984
well, maybe not.
To my mother and father who met at the...
They have some pretty convincing fake avatar or AI people now that look pretty convincing. This could be just like one of those. But, I mean, it's probably easiest for this to just be a guy. He just has so many videos, and all of the thumbnails look kind of weird. He's the same face in all of them.
Racetrack. My dad was a harness horse jockey at the time, where he raced horses sitting in a cart behind horses in Michigan. My mother was the track veterinarian when they met. And at the time, my mother was already married. My father was already divorced once. And my mother went through her divorce and got that finalized just around the time she got pregnant with me. And my father at the time had been divorced a few years from his first wife, where he already had 2 kids. And
he's like rocking back and forth, but not really. He's just kind of like occasionally, like, it looks like he's like taking a step back. Something like that. I'm not sure.
He saw being with my mother as a second chance for a life with a family and one of redemption. My father, I knew this. I actually remember choosing my parents. This was a...
So he does blink. It's just very fast. Blink and you'll miss it.
Memory I've been gifted recently. I'm almost 10 years sober now, and I've really opened my mind, and I've done
You need something, man.
A lot of, hypnotherapy, read lots of books and reincarnation. My mind's very open, and one of the memories I've been gifted with, I remembered choosing my parents.
Yeah, I've been 10 years sober, everybody. I haven't been taking my medicine for 10 years.
When I chose my parents, my mother was in an abusive relationship with her first husband. My father was an alcoholic, a drug addict, a sex addict, a gambler, and a horse jockey with not very reliable income.
And so the end result of this life story is that you are Jack's Film's brother, right? That's...
And
someone in chat suggested something like that. I mean, I'm noticing the similarities, yeah. Very candid life story. I don't care. Like,
I look down at the
you're not making me care at this point. Because, like, who gives a shit about some rando's life story? I mean, it's weird for someone to describe it. That was a thing years ago that was like, draw my story, animate. No, that was a different thing. It was like my life story animation kind of thing. You draw your life story kind of deal. People were doing this, and I'm like, okay, I guess if you're like a fucking celebrity or some, internet celebrity or something, people might care. But even then, I find it hard to believe anybody, unless you got real crazy, like, parasocial fans, anybody's really going to give a shit. This is just some rando guy who's like, hey, everybody, this is what I did. It's like, literally, everyone has a story. They sure do. Why should I care about yours?
Of them getting together.
Your weird horse jockey dad or whatever.
And I thought... This is where I would like to enter this reality. This looks like it'll be a really fun ride.
Disgusting.
And I can help these 2 as parents, and these 2 as parents will give me a perfect stepping stone, a launch pad into this reality myself. And they did exactly that. My father in the midst of his addiction, and my mother in giving birth.
Okay, alright. You were born and then...
To start my master's degree, I met my wife.
Cool, awesome. I don't know why we were told to watch this one. To be honest, every other video he's ever made looks more interesting than this. I want to find out about how he came to Earth.
I remember coming to an Earth and incarnating here, and this is something you can do too, because when we come to Earth, we often accept an intentional memory wipe so that we can start fresh here. After all, if you started with all these past life memories and all this other stuff, it'd be like loading a computer up with already full capacity on the hard drive. You couldn't put anything new on it.
And if we are to move into this plane, it requires that you leave behind everything you have of human ways, of human means, of human disinformation, human ignorance. If I were to title this day, I would title it Last Chance to Evacuate Planet Earth Before It Is Recycled.
However, when you start out, you can get a lot of junk programming and malware and viruses in your mind.
I got one of those downloading a game earlier.
And I decided at one point, after hearing a lot of other stories of people who remembered incarnating here, remembered past lives, and I didn't remember, I decided that I wanted to remember. and then I would do whatever it took soberly. So I did this without any kind of drugs, alcohol. I'm sober almost 10 years now. I don't believe in taking things like hallucinogens or something to try and get an experience like this.
Yeah, this is the best example. This is the best argument you've ever seen for starting taking drugs.
I remembered this completely naturally. And the first intention I set was that I'm going to remember how I got here. Because remembering that you had a life before you came to Earth and had this body makes this life so much easier to navigate. It allows me to have peace and to remember that I chose the journey here. I wasn't a victim of my parents celebrating my dad winning a race. I was conceived by choice, that my parents getting together opened a gateway that I chose to use to enter into this reality. And that's what I remembered.
Well, if that helps you get through the fucking day, then I don't give a shit what you believe, man. Go for it.
The first I remembered of coming to Earth was just having
someone says, so this is a cope
feeling.
Yeah.
I was walking my dog out at night listening to some Deadmau5 electronic dance music, and I just had this...
See, there was your first problem.
This vision, like not as much like seen with the eyes, but kind of seen in the mind. I had this vision of like being this big fiery bird, like Phoenix, and coming from the sun, which you could think of the sun as like heaven. It's powered by all the souls.
I don't not believe him, right? I'm not in disbelief here that he thinks this happened to him. I don't assume that he's lying. It's just that, yeah, he's like, well, sounds like it was a real experience. It doesn't sound like you need any extra help hallucinating things, my dude. You don't need any shrooms in your life.
And spirits and angels hanging around in there, putting out all this light. And then I remember leaving the sun, coming to Earth for an adventure. And I remember just kind of that general, feeling of flying in space, being really excited to come to Earth and pick a body.
I really thought this was going to be an AI person, but it's not. It's just a strange man, because all of his thumbnails look the same. I was a police officer, and these are my stories. Everything is an opportunity. I'm sober 10 years today. That was from 6 days ago. And this is Jerry Banfield life story, but if you go over here, back to just regular Jerry Banfield here, he's got a lot of subs. He's got a lot of subs. And he will link you himself to all of these different channels. What if you never got sick again? Were you in this body yesterday? Your age is 0. Everything is an opportunity. He's got some songs here too. Let's look at Drop That Bottom. This is a funny song that will get you laughing, everybody. It's clean, by the way.
Jerry, Fairy, Mary, beat, heat, work your hair, I'm feeding a feed tofu, feeding trough, meat and cough, lead your horse to water and drink, don't make me think you're starting to...
Let's, so it started out and it sounded like racist fake Chinese or something.
I'm feeding a feed tofu.
But then he just has no. It's just gibberish.
Feeding trough.
It's just because Mandarin sounds like gibberish is I'm the racist here, not him. But then he just turns it into feeding trough, and now he's got a song. The song's happening.
Meat and cough, lead your horse to water and drink, don't make me think you're starting to stink. I can't think. No. Oh, Jamba. He
was able to make this without booze, by the way. He wasn't high when he made this. This did not require any, any additional help, guys.
No, 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 don't speak like that anymore. I can't understand you anymore. Please don't bore me with those random lyrics, but he's gonna go.
Alright, great song. Great song. He's got seemingly two different channels here. Oh, this is his main channel. He's got his music on here. Let's see, he's rapping for 92 minutes here. I am eye health. Eye health affirmation music.
Let's do
eye health. I mean, if anyone's gonna tell you about health in his eyes, it's probably there.
Some eye health affirmations. The eyes are the windows to the soul. And we've got a lot of bad habits sometimes. So these affirmations will help us get into good eye habits. So I'm doing this now in my life. I'm listening back to this, and I invite you.
Is this the album cover for fucking Man on the Rocks by Mike Oldfield? Hang on. Standing. Let's see here. Like those fucking clacky clacks. Well, it's not. It's very similar. It's very, very similar. It is, in fact, extremely similar. If you just... Yeah. The famous nuclear... You know, that one? Yeah, it's very, very similar, yeah.
Join me. The eyes represent the capacity to see clearly into the past, the present, and the future. I see with love and joy. I am perfect vision. I am seeing clearly today.
Jesus Christ. This is just this for 8 minutes.
My eyesight fills me with joy.
My penis is big. I love my penis. My penis is satisfactory. My penis is special. I am happy with my penis. What if you never got sick again?
What if you never got sick again? This is an idea I'm going to explain how I've been over a year and a half. I have not been sick a single day in the last year and a half. And this is an idea that nobody's ever probably told you or helped you imagine. I'm going to explain the theory behind how I'm able to be the healthiest I've ever been before, and how you can too. If you want to hear
jelly juice,
more of the stories and the individual details of...
He's going to tell us how to never be sick again, people. So I clicked on this and I assumed it would be some wacko shit like this, but I had a weird, I was like, maybe it'll be like him just positing the theory of what life would be like if people didn't get sick. If we eliminated all sickness, what would happen? What if you never got sick again? But no, instead he's going to teach us how to purge the toxins or something. Some shit, probably.
Symptoms and understanding. The last time I got sick, and my Jerry Banfield autobiography channel, I just did a video called I haven't had one single sick day since October 2022. You could watch that after this one. But the most important idea is to just start imagining a life where you never have to get sick again. And because I've been a year and a half, not a single sick day, I know it's possible that I could go the rest of this body's life and never be sick again. And just imagine...
Well, this body's life is not necessarily guaranteed to be all that fucking lengthy, so...
That.
I guess that's... You could get hit by a car tomorrow, so anything's possible.
Some of you will start to experience immediate resistance as soon as you start thinking this.
This is clearly AI art. Or it's just weird, bad art. I mean, it might not be clearly. Because it's like there's like oranges. Are these planets oranges? But they're like peeled oranges. And there's like carrots with broccoli they're like carrot broccoli trees, I guess. All right.
Your mind will be like, that's
Very
not
good.
possible. He's lying. This can't be true. Why? If this was true, why wouldn't everyone have told me about it already? Everybody should know this if it's legit. Well, I'm a pursuer of hidden knowledge, of the knowledge that is most powerful for me to have. And I've found some incredible knowledge about health that has allowed me to achieve.
He knows all the secrets, people.
The level of health I've never seen somebody else have before, but I've read about it and I've heard other people talk about it. And here's a book by Louise Hay called Heal Your Body. That's been
Heal your body, people. No longer tie down.
Very helpful. And the main way that if you want to make this a reality,
I love the nostril flares. That's really adding to this.
Of not being sick, not being afraid of being sick, and having a really healthy, vibrant body. The key is to start thinking, how would you feel, and feel that way now? How would you feel if you woke up feeling
yourself
great every single
now.
day? I know some of you that have chronic health problems, your mind's saying that's not possible. My doctors told me so. I know it can't be possible. The first thing you need to do...
My doctor checked me completely. They don't know why I'm such a fat fucking Parker. And I keep fainting every time I lift my arms. They don't understand. They just keep telling me I'm healthy and I look great. I don't understand.
Is just go into a what if. Just a theoretical scenario. I have a family member who's chronically ill, and she literally had never once ever conceived the idea of, what if all your health problems suddenly went away? What would your life be like? She wouldn't even dare to try and think about that.
This is basically just if Jack's Films made exclusively serious, unfunny life guru videos.
The first way to change is to think differently. And I know it can feel like lying. Like, if you've got chronic health problems, it can feel like you're just lying to yourself or being unnecessarily optimistic and setting yourself up for disappointment to even think that way. But I've had chronic health issues also, and I've shredded them. I used to be sick very frequently.
You know, I used to have broken legs and bones, and I'd just walk around and, I just pretended everything was fine until my legs healed up. What's wrong with people today? These fucking liberals.
Like when I was a police officer, I had weeks
I think he said he was a police officer for one day, by the way. I'm not sure if that was... I don't know. We didn't watch the life story because who gives a shit, really. But it is there. Everything you could ever possibly want to know about this guy is probably available on his channels, provided to you by him.
In 2009, weeks off of work because of being sick. And I went into work sick plenty of other days. If you want to stop being sick, the first thing is to imagine, what would your life be like if you weren't sick, and to know that it's possible. It is possible. All the miracles you've read about in any of your religious literature that touch your heart, it's not like the ability for miracles stopped happening. They're happening all the time, every day. And often miracles are just science that's not understood.
Miracles, everybody. So where's the miracle? Being sick, healing. How do we heal? How do we heal?
You could tell a story that's this is a sign something bad's gonna happen, or you could tell a story that you're getting exactly what you want based on the exact same physical symptom.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Jerry. It's amazing that you have such a great look about you, and yet a lot of your videos are not very interesting. Your music is pretty good, though. Here's a song called Raincoat. It looks like he's sucking off his microphone. It's pretty promising. Ooh.
Ah. Ooh.
Luxurious beat.
Ah. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ma. Sha. Da.
Yeah, it's a literal infinity pool. That's what we're looking at.
Da. Da.
So this is some interesting, innovative music making, honestly. I mean, it's easy to knock him for not having lyrics, but did fucking Captain Beefheart have lyrics? I don't know, maybe. I didn't listen to that shit. But, you know, like a lot of music doesn't have real lyrics, you know? So who's really to blame? Who's really to say? You know?
Ooh. Sugar coffee, wanna chiba, jelly do the lady do the baby do the swap, put shop and love
What's funny about this though is that do you like because the funny joke is haha it's racist. It sounds like he's saying like he's doing like a racist accent, but like I don't know. Does it reveal racism about somebody if you ask them what race this is supposed to be making fun of? Like, I feel like that is what's telling. Is if you're like, oh, it's racist, is it? So which race is it offending? Oh, well, clearly it's the Mexican... you know, there's not really a good answer for that, is there? Is it an alien language?
No, you know. La la lo lo. Ishu, sishu, li bi ti bi ti bi ti bi ti bi ti hu hi hi bi ti ti ha ha ha. Ah.
Thanks for sharing, man.
Dish, me, liebe dich. You think she's was hat da?
He switched to German. He turned the language to German. This is great.
Sag sie, ha, sag, ich doch, Modifier, hinter, point by a brain, some in the boya, Lipo, sanity, Lipo, in it for the Fico, I don't know, Lipo.
Yeah, he's fluent in Teletubby. So. I'd love to see a song that he does that actually has lyrics. Maybe. He's got some dance music. He's got dance music. Angels in the Afternoon. He's here with us during this song, by the way. Awesome. You know, a lot of producers don't let you see the inside process of what it's like to make music, but you know, your friend Jerry Banfield here, he's got all of the details that you need. He's showing you the secret info that you don't get from like, you know, Bonobo or whatever. You're not getting the Ableton Live settings. So does he, like, add anything to this, or is he just gonna be here? This is how I should have uploaded my own music. Just have me sit in front of the camera, like, on a green screen. And, you know, I'm just, like nodding my head along and grooving, kind of like dancing in my seat kind of thing, you know? That would have been good. Is this the whole thing then, buddy? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, see, he can shake it. Mr. Anime can groove. I mean, he does... What's crazy is he keeps blinking. People say, when does he blink? He blinks all the time. I keep looking at him and seeing, like, is he not blinking? No, he blinks. Every couple seconds he blinks. But there is something, however, about his appearance that makes him look like he's just not blinking. It's very strange how he looks. He seems like he's not blinking, but he clearly is. He just did. Yeah, good. Oh, it was about to get really special. Well, you know, you'll have to listen to that on your own time. He's got more instrumental music. But this is the music that he does that has lyrics. So how many lyrics? I mean, he's got hundreds of these at this point. Step 3 in Alcoholics Anonymous. we're gonna learn... Oh, here's a song about how a friend of his died.
My friend from college just passed yesterday. If you're
Dear God, Jerry, why?
dealing with somebody in your life leaving or passing, I hope this will be useful for you. I've had a lot of friends die over the last 20 years, especially from people in Alcoholics Anonymous I've become friends with. And I've gotten a lot better at dealing with friends passing.
My friend died, and I thought this would be a good opportunity to talk about myself.
Surprised how this hasn't affected me that much. This was one of my best friends in college.
That's good.
That we used to hang out a lot for a few years.
I just really didn't give a shit at all. You know, it's crazy. I just have not fucking cared, actually. I'm actually glad he's dead. I'm really glad. It's a good thing he's dead, actually, because I get to do this video for you guys.
And what I'm seeing today is remembering the necessity of keeping up with your friends. I hadn't seen this friend since 2014, and I hadn't talked to him since about 2 years ago. And I reached out to him a week ago, and it was too late.
The options appear to be song in background while he rants at camera without musicality or rhythm. Or loopity boopa boopy doo zoopity poppy loopy goo, you know, gibberish nonsense lyrics. Those seem to be the options. I would love it if he breaks out into actual lyrics that he wrote. He just starts singing like the R&B part from the Knuckles theme. The blood of my ancestors flow. He just starts like singing an actual fucking verse, you know. But that's not gonna happen. It's probably just gonna be like this slam poetry sort of thing. This is like, again, we just heard the monkey fucking song earlier, and I said it sounded like the worst Tricky song ever, but we're right back to it. This is like a shitty money greedy.
He wasn't in a state really to talk to me, I guess. And that motivated me to reach out to another friend that I also hadn't talked to, another college friend. And reconnect with him, because there's no guarantees in this life. There's no guarantees for any of us. One reason...
Is this the song, or is he just introducing... We're over a minute in. We have to assume this is the song. This is the song that he has made. The other ones here, The End of Time, A Fresh Start. You know, he's got a whole fucking... Much like Dream Theater, another famous progressive band... Jerry Banfield here, a new up-and-comer in the genre, has got his own, like, 12 Steps AA song, you know, playlist here. Cunning, baffling, powerful!
I don't feel all that upset is because I've already grieved the loss of this friendship. When I moved away, me and this friend immediately started disconnecting. And while he was in my wedding party, I was not in his. And as soon as I moved away, the friendship was grieved then. So even though we put all this emphasis on death, really having someone move can be just as painful, if not more.
For you, I guess. What are you talking about? Retard? What the fuck is this? I mean, you know, there's something to be said there about departures and all that. People leave our lives, and is it any different if they just move away? You know, Sayama just moved to America at the end of at the beginning of Yakuza 3, you know? But is she basically just functionally dead to the series after that? Yeah. She technically just moved to America, but she is just dead in a, like, narrative sense. So, like, there's something there. But it also just sounds like you're a psychopath. Like, I don't know.
Really, having someone move can be just as painful, if not more, than actually having them die, because, you know, the best relationships and friendships we tend to have are in person. And for me, this is a good reminder to pay attention to those in-person friendships especially, but also take the time to reach out and talk to people that you moved away from. I think about this friend...
Yeah, bars, am I right? These are some really good rap lyrics.
in his death, and I wonder if there was a parallel universe where things go differently. Because 9 years ago, the last time I saw him, I was just a month sober. And this is a friend that we had drank a lot together in college. He called me later that year to ask about getting sober because he was having some problems with alcohol in his life and was probably an alcoholic like me.
I like that this is, it seems to essentially be about him. I mean, you know, like, funerals and whatnot are for the living, you know? So it makes sense to, you know, not dwell, I guess. But, like, it feels more like it's for him in the sense that he just made this because he wanted to talk about himself. And this gave him a great opportunity to do that. More than it feels like he, you know, just has a lot of things to say about his friend in, you know, how it relates to him going forward or something. I like the bags under his eyes, too. That's some really, really deep bags under the eyes. That's a lot of bag.
He decided not to stay sober. And he continued drinking. And then he got cancer. What I've seen is that the statistics show us clearly that drinking contributes to cancer.
So really, it's that guy's fault for not stopping drinking.
As does your diet.
I'm a very smart and enlightened person because I'm sober.
As does many other lifestyle choices like exercise. The way I look at it is if you're drinking, you're saying it's okay if I have cancer.
Wow, this guy seems like a cool person. This is a really interesting video, dude. You shouldn't have shared this with people. Thanks for telling us all about yourself. You've told us way more about you than you probably should have at this point.
I'm fine with that. Like, I'm fine making any cancer I would have worse or letting it manifest in the first place. Now, to be fair, there's no guarantee that if this friend was sober, that he wouldn't have gotten the cancer and died anyway. But the statistics...
Yeah, we can only really marvel at why he invited this friend to his wedding, but this friend did not invite Jerry. Truly, we can only guess why that might have happened.
Show us it's quite probable there would have been a better outcome without drinking. I know I wouldn't be here if I had continued drinking 9 years ago. I am certain I would have died.
It's fair to be like, hey, I'm thankful to be here because I stopped drinking, you know. It's a reminder, it puts you, you know, it's like a reminder that you're on the right path or whatever. That's a fair, positive way to maybe look at it in some fashion. But it really just doesn't sound that way here, does it? I mean, I try to give him credit where it's possible, but this also, it kind of sounds the way it sounds, doesn't it? I don't know. It's very, very self-centered, very look at me. It's like Terry Goodkind when fucking Robert Jordan couldn't make it to that conference. My heart still works.
And I only stayed sober because I could see...
Smug.
If I wanted to live, I had to be sober.
Yeah, he's like dunking on this guy one last time. This is like a weird fucking... You're like shaming this dude for his life choices. I mean, is he not enough that he's fucking dead? Whatever, he lived the way he wanted to live. What's wrong with you?
I also reached out to this friend a few years ago when I read a bunch of books on cancer prevention,
this is a song,
as well as preventing all the other top causes of death. The book How Not to Die, written by a medical doctor who's dedicated...
Yeah, shoutouts to his friend for finally breaking the habit.
...his life to showing how nutrition can prevent all top 10 causes of death. I sent this information to the friend and he didn't respond.
Huh.
He didn't call to ask any questions. And to me, this is a reminder to...
This is literally like a I told you so. I can't believe... This is, you know, this is why we do these streams. I could have very easily not found this ever. But we did, and we found a strange, bug-eyed individual who looks like he hasn't slept in 48 days. You know, he hasn't slept since, you know, before that guy was terminal. The dude's just gotta get one last... Yeah, well, I guess you should have fucking listened to me then, cunt. You fucking dead bitch. Yeah, it's good. Good, cool song. Cool song.
Realize people in your life can have a wealth of information that you can tap that you might not be aware of. To not think single-minded, like, well, doctors have all the answers about medical stuff, and lawyers have all the answers about legal stuff, and my accountant knows everything about money.
Yeah, Katie and Tyler would never come to this dude's house.
Financial advisor is the only one who knows about investing. What I've learned is...
Is he trying to turn this into an ad for his weirdo crypto channel now? What is going on, Jerry? What's going on, man?
People have a wealth...
You should turn this, just quickly, do whatever you can. Pivot this into floobity-goo lyrics again. Make it gibberish.
Knowledge around me. And often ordinary people know things that are absolutely breakthrough, transformational in terms of regular parts of life, like how to have a happy marriage, how to live longer. And often there's books you can read that will have a dramatic effect on the path of your life.
He is all but, like, laughing at this dude for dying at this point. This is very cruel. The dude's not alive to defend himself. I mean, based on what we've already seen, it seems clear this dude's, like, hawking some kind of fucking, like, miracle cure type of shit, you know. You can live forever, you never get sick, and your fucking other body that you jump into, I came here from another planet, blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, yada. And this other friend, no fucking wonder he didn't want anything to do with this dude. And now he's being mocked in this cool song, this musical song that he's made, that's very musical in nature.
I wonder if this friend had got sober, and if he had followed a similar path to me, where I've been looking constantly, how do I prevent things like cancer?
I wonder if this guy made the books. I wonder if he has some of the books that he's talking about, like he's written some of these books particularly. I don't know. I don't know if he has or not. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's basically subtly being like, there's books you can read that are his. Like, he's basically just suggesting you read his books. I wouldn't be surprised. Can't confirm, but maybe.
And all the other top causes of death. How do I prevent that? I've been thinking like this since I got sober now. I wonder if he doesn't die of cancer. If he does the same things I did. We can't be sure. And it's weird in life because my wife has a family member. This guy had a son that passed on. And it doesn't seem like he's really cared about living at all. Or tried to stay healthy at all. Drinks all the time, and he's in his 80s. It's weird that it seems some people can just get away with doing almost anything and live. And then others...
Bad luck, I guess,
best efforts,
loser.
It doesn't matter. Like, what you tried to do. You get... It doesn't matter what you tried...
Why are you, like, smiling? Dude, friend, college friend.
...to do. You're still gonna pass early. I don't know how things like life and death work. I do know that generally, people who are strongly connected...
But you knew, like, everything, Jerry. You've got, like, 40 different channels where you talk about fucking universally migrating here from another star or some shit, so how do you not know about... Don't you know more than the average person? Like, what
with others.
Confused.
Who are in loving, supportive relationships. Who live in a community with others they love. And have a life full of healthy relationships, who eat mostly a whole plant-based diet, who don't drink, don't smoke, don't do any drugs or medications, who do physical health practices, like yoga, like exercising every day.
They'll eventually die someday too. What's your fucking point? You're eventually going to realize that all the fucking quinoa and flax seeds didn't fucking keep them out of the grave.
And and who aren't
I wish they had one more cheeseburger before it all goes black. What's your point?
stressed out because of a job or finances. People fitting those demographics tend to live much longer, healthier, happier lives. And the opposite of those demographics tends to be miserable, painful, shorter lives. Now, those are generalizations.
Yes.
I know today that I'm very glad I made the choices I did 9 years ago. Because I'm glad my family's not grieving me today. But you never know what could happen. We're not guaranteed any amount of time here, and I think often about death and passing because it reminds me of the impermanence of everything.
Yeah, it reminds you of when you were drifting as a fucking cosmic ghost through the spaces until you landed here on this Earth. Right, I'm sure it does.
Most of the people I see that are really stressed out in life are too concerned about the future. And look at my friend who's passed now. He basically could have done whatever he wanted with his money his whole life and not ever needed to stress about finances a day in his life, and it didn't matter. No need to save for retirement. No need to be frugal. You can run up credit card debt if you want to. Doesn't matter. You're never going to have to pay the bill. Wouldn't it be...
What is this point you're making, sir? This is strange. It's like on its own, I don't think what he's saying right now would be so odd, but it is coupled with everything else going on.
Awful to stress out about money and finances.
I think he's trying to suggest that this guy should have also followed his financial advice. I feel like that might be it, but I'm not sure, because he's got a crypto advice channel, so like...
And it'd be miserable, and then die and realize I didn't need to worry about any of that stuff. My friend's passing reminds me that it's important to be here now and to love the people around me now. I didn't have space, I didn't make space for this friend in my life for quite a while. And that every time somebody dies, it's a chance to fill that space with someone new.
Huh.
I've had friends die that was very painful in the last few years. And at the same time, it was painful because...
This is just incredibly insensitive in just like every way. To the point where it's very funny because I don't know these people, so it's like... I mean, I don't know this... If I knew the dead guy, and I was like... This would probably be pretty annoying if you knew the guy. This would be like, wow, this guy has made this entire thing about himself, about how that guy should have lived better and taken his advice, and now about how replaceable he is as a human in people's lives. Cool. Cool video, man. Cool video.
Because I loved them
Great
so
message.
much, because I spent time with them, because they helped me. Father figures in AA who passed. And the more you deal with death, it seems to get easier and easier. In fact, I am certain that who we really are does not die. My friend's sister is pregnant, and she will be due soon. It is possible that this friend's spirit will be reborn as a child of his sister.
What are you suggesting there, sir? Is that a suggestion of what it sounds like it is, or is it just a really fucking stupid hippie, like, reincarnation thing that he didn't think through well enough? Because it obviously sounds the way that it does. Sir, this is a terrible, terrible video. You've really botched this, and, you should make more like this in the future. It was great.
That is a possibility. I've heard a lot of stories like that. So it's important also to not think such, life and death.
Many such cases.
This is the beginning, this is the end. My friend has eternal life just like I do. And it doesn't matter what he did in his life. Although he lived mostly a life of good and service to others, none of that matters in the end. It's all going to be totally annihilated. So enjoy the day, my friends. I love you. Hope this helped.
Hope this helped. Mine's just passed away yesterday. Needed this. Bigger picture is how we lived our lives and those we helped along the way. That is our legacy. Blah, 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 blah. Interesting fucking video there. Seems very insensitive, but, you know, hey, I didn't know the guy. I don't know what kind of relationship they had. Crypto Chaos rap music video. We got a trap music video. We got a You Can Text rap love song music video. And a lot of these are just nonsense, but I feel like these might have more stuff going on. Internet Computer 123. $123, I guess. Mindfulness and technology. Health gaming habits. Why is this music? Screen time manager. So he's like trying to collide music with like fucking spiritual bullshit, I guess. I listened to AI music for 12 hours, and it's a 12-hour AI stream. Little Titanic. Dear Tupac. Oh, this seems like it's gonna be another one, people.
Dear Tupac.
Yo,
I'm
yo.
your biggest fans. I've been listening to your music.
18 likes, no dislikes. This is gonna be a very popular quality video, everybody.
Since 97, when I first heard Changes on the radio. Now, I know you had passed then already, but I've been listening to it ever since. It's been 26 years. Almost as long as your whole life was. I've been listening to your music that long. Now that I'm a musician, I'm making music every day. I've been thinking about you a lot, and I realized I need to make a song for you. Like you made that one, Dear Mr. President, tell me what to do. I'm interested to know about you. What do you think of your life now? Your life had a big impact on me.
Yeah, he is doing a very subtle black voice. He's doing a little bit of the, hey, yo, yo, Tupac, hey! He's doing that. It's subtle, though. It's just a little bit of that. I think this is going to be the last video, but if he liked the person more and, like, appreciated them.
I listened to almost every song you've ever made and almost all the remixes I could find.
I think Tupac would have enjoyed this cool flow he's got here, this rhythm. This is good. I think Tupac would have really, you know, the inventor of rap music, Tupac, I'm sure he would have really enjoyed this. That's what he did, obviously.
Fair exchange, you do me, and if it's worth it, baby, I return the favor. You can call anytime you like, baby, you can call me. Need a thug up in your life, never find nobody like me. I remember my wife wrote me a card when we were first dating.
What are we doing here? What are we doing, Jerry? Are you doing a song or are you talking? Come on, get in the fucking, figure it out, Jerry. Come on now.
For my birthday, and she put a line from your song in there. I remember staying at the Hyatt, thinking of like, man, I'm at a big suite in the Hyatt, just like Tupac. And I've been thinking since I've been making music.
No, yeah, that's true, chat member. Before Jerry here, this guy was only one Pac. This guy is basically what made Tupac.
I listen to your music so much. I remember being alone in college, gambling on PokerStars.
Oh, his shirt there says The Jerry Banfield. Probably like show or some other thing as well, probably. Or it might just say The Jerry Banfield, which would also be pretty good.
Drinking all night by myself, and I'm banging out to all your songs, No More Pain. I remember when I'd have a hard time, I put that one on. And I'd listen to all the obscure ones too, that like nobody knows.
I keep noticing his music, if he's making these instrumentals, his music has a tendency to go for like high volume, high pitched noises, like noisy leads like that. It's not as necessarily bad. It's not mixed that well though, so it kind of does hurt the ears a bit. But he had a similar thing with the piano before, and one of in the Death song. This is also a Death song. This one isn't as good as his one for his friend. Oh shit, I clicked off of it. Well, we're still going.
Trying to get inspired for one of my own songs. I put Hit 'Em Up on. I'm like, oh my god, this is nasty. Like,
Why would anybody listen to this?
Huh.
This is sick.
I don't know, man.
I wonder how you see your music today. Because if you watch the documentaries, it looks like you just made this music
Completely different beat out of nowhere. All right.
to get money. That a lot of this music was inauthentic that you made.
Is he clowning on Tupac now? He's shitting. Never mind, it's another video where he's like dumping on this person after the... What is that even? Is that true? I don't know that much about Tupac. I was more into the East Coast stuff, so I didn't really look too much into that. I don't know, maybe that's true, but it's just weird to do this video directed at him being like, so they say you're a fucking ripoff and you're a piece of shit, Tupac.
But a lot of people would say you weren't a real thug. You weren't out there drug dealing and gang banging. You were an art student. You were just saying whatever you needed to say to get paid. You were playing for the crowd. Now, yes, I know some of your songs were absolutely real. I love Checkout Time. We gotta go. I love Checkout Time. My friends and I in college used to play Picture Me Rolling. And we would picture you rolling.
He's the one who likes all the pretty songs and he likes to sing along. Yeah, he likes all of Tupac's songs. I'm sure he likes them all for, you know, the normal reason. I don't know, man. It's weird that he just interjects with this thing about Tupac being like a fraud or something, a phony, and then he's just back to, haha, I like all your songs. Like, cool. I'm sure you do.
Just like I've got a right to make my music, and yes.
Everything is still about him, of course. Obviously all about him. Why is he staring at me now? This is a video about Tupac. Dear Tupac, and it's about him. You know, that kind of thing is only acceptable when you're like a little kid dying of fucking cancer or something, and you write some letter that's like, this is just like my struggle. If you're like just a 40-year-old fucking guy who looks like Jack's Films, and you're just making a bunch of weird YouTube videos, then, you know, oh, that's just like my fucking songs that I make. Like, yeah, I'm sure Tupac would really appreciate that one, dude.
That's true. You didn't do this by yourself. I only heard your music because a lot of other people listened to it and shared it with me. And you only got to be a big deal because so many of us loved your music and put it out there. You didn't get to be famous by yourself. A lot of us all work to make you famous.
It's actually my fault. It's because of me. It's my fault that you are, ostensibly that you died. If you think about that, because he only got shot because he got famous, right? I mean, like, it wouldn't have probably, the events would have been different if he wasn't in that position. So, ostensibly, Jerry is the reason why Tupac is dead. Tupac, that's his name. Yeah, I mean, he keeps trying to like change the conversation into being about him, and now like taking credit for it. It's very weird. It's very, very weird.
A lot of my friends in college had never heard a Tupac song, and I introduced them to Tupac. Picture Me Rolling. So many times we would be up late drinking.
Yeah, he's like the old Game Boy Advance where you would get like 2 games in one, and it would be a 2-pack. He gets one of the that's what he is. He's 2-pack. It was him and then also Biggie together in one 2-pack. You got them at the same time.
Listening to Tupac, playing video games, World of Warcraft, banging Tupac in the background, looking ridiculous. 20-year-old college kids that never had a day in their life that was really hard.
Yeah, this is a chat member. He rapped for like 3 seconds, and then there's music in the background, I guess, and hurting your ears currently.
I wonder where you reincarnated, Tupac. I wonder if you came back again in the USA. Maybe if you went off to a different part of the world. Maybe you came back in a different part of the universe. Maybe you didn't come back at all. I wonder if you're out there somewhere.
I get that this is just your little wacky fucking belief, dude. I say that as if this is not a fundamental thing in many religions, but it's just, it feels kind of like, when are you gonna give us a visit, Tupac? Are you gonna when are we gonna get a new album, Tupac? When are you gonna give us a new, like, the dude's dead. I don't know. He's probably not gonna be coming back anytime soon, man. I just don't worry about it. Just move on. Sands of time, you know, things fucking, time passes, man. People die. You know, it's a shame. It's a shame.
And if one day I'll meet you reincarnate, I'll be like, hey, you really giving me a Tupac vibe right now. I wonder if you're out there somewhere.
I wonder if you fucked your sister and now she's got your baby or something, you know, or whatever that thing was before.
I wonder what you're doing with this lifetime. I wonder if you know that I'm making this. See, I know.
Well, you know, he was a police officer for a brief time, so maybe he should. Never mind. That's not.
That when I think of you, then you're connected to me. So I know it might be incredible ego to some people, but I know you're listening to this song I'm making about you.
And I know you're listening to my song. Is this a song? I don't think you would have made it all the way to the end of the song, dude. Hypothetically, in the very small chance that Ghost Tupac, if, you know, assuming he exists, that's not part of the small chance, but even if there was a real Ghost Tupac, assuming that, and he's like out there and he's listening to music and stuff, he's probably the very, very small chance that he ever fucking sees this is probably not. He would not make it to this stage of the video. He would have turned it off by now and laughed.
The mic right now. And even though you've passed, you got more people listening to you 26 years after you made music. Still. But if there's anything you want me to say, let me know and I'll put it out there.
He's got your message for you, Tupac. Tupac. I don't mean to say that, actually. I keep accidentally calling him Tupac. It's not intentional, but I do. It's kind of funny, so I keep doing it. Well, he supposedly has like 170 of these fucking things, but he actually only has 56 uploaded. He might be including his instrumentals. YouTube community guidelines violation song. Dear sick people, is this gonna be just get better? Come on, man.
Dear sick people, you are about to experience hope because I was once one of you. I was once very sick mentally and physically, and today I'm as healthy as you can get. Everything in my body works fantastic and feels great. I love being in.
Especially my dick.
What's really important for your health is how you eat. If you fill your body with crap.
Oh my god, yeah, tell the fucking cancer patient to stop eating fucking the food they like. I'm sure that's gonna make their lives immeasurably better. I'm sure. It's definitely gonna help. There's a song here called I Am Mental Health. Rap affirmations music video.
For all y'all struggling with your mental health, I want you to know I found a way out.
It's got real lyrics
here,
people.
The song is for you. Let me hear you say it with me now. I am mental health. I am mental health. I am mental health. I am mental health. Say it with me now. I am mental health. I am mental health. I was in the dark, feeling all alone. Struggle with my mind, my peace was gone. Then I saw the light, began to confess. More than my thoughts and my soul, I'm blessed. I'm at peace, now I found my way. In control of my life each and every day. I used to deny the pain in my head, but I faced my fears, chose to heal.
To go back to Simlish instead.
I'm enjoying life with each breath I take. I love my life for my own sake.
Life and life. He's that's good.
Learned that my mind could be reprogrammed. I'm not.
My brain is not a computer. I am missing Katie and Tyler. Yeah.
Love my life for my own sake. I've learned that my mind could be reprogrammed. programmed. I'm not just my thoughts or a psychological exam. I'm in control. I'm a life steering wheel. Mental health, my wealth is a big deal. I am mental health.
I am mental health. I am mental health. I am mental health.
Say
Oh,
with me.
good. We got another fucking 27 verses. How many? What the fuck? Verse 8 and 9. Thanks, Jerry. Thank you. Thank you. He is mental health, everybody. He's the true face of mental health, you know. You wouldn't expect it, but it is him. That's why things are the way they are now. He's the standard. So that'll be it for the stream. We've gone too long. I did a bunch of Kingdom Hearts, and we did some users, and we'll do some more users next time. Maybe we'll do some more Kingdom Hearts soon. Maybe some more other game. I don't know. We'll see. How about other game? Other game. Let me see here. $5 from Asterati. Are you seeing Blind Guardian on tour? I'm seeing them next week, and they'll be in Canada after that. I mean, I guess I should look and see if they still have tickets available. That might be fun. Yeah, I keep forgetting May is just around the corner. It's like a few months ago I saw I think I saw Spotify be like, hey, there's a concert soon. I'm like, oh, really soon? Like this week? Oh no, it's like 4 months from now. Okay. But now it actually is pretty soon. So yeah, I mean, there might be still potentially some tickets available. It's a couple weeks out, you know. I'd definitely like to see them. Although, I mean, on the other hand, their new album's only okay. It's fine. I mean, I would be one of those Andys that's there just waiting for the songs I remember to be played. You know, from the older albums. I would be one of those guys. It would still, depending on the price, it would still be of interest, you know, because I know they are coming to Toronto. But, I will be sitting. Maybe live I'll like some of the new material a little better. It wasn't like bad. It's like I say, it's only okay. It's fine. Didn't change my life. I've only listened to it once. I wasn't compelled to listen to it again, really. You know, I shouldn't have the feeling listening to a new song from an artist that I like that like, oh, this makes me want to go listen to that other album they made. You know, I should want to listen to this album more. Like now, at least, you know, for a little while anyway. Well, not bad, but it's alright. It's alright. It's no Edge of Time or anything. $2 from the Void. This guy is the next mall shooter. You know, I mean, anything's possible. I've definitely, he seems like a very well-adjusted man. I don't know. $5 from Kate. This balding new age man is glorious. Listen. He needs a Keeps sponsorship. That's what he needs. I think it'll all turn around for him. $5 from Lucky! Why is this guy talking about alcoholism like somebody that just watched a drinking PSA? Well, because he's been sober for 10 years and he made that his personality. That and, like, being from space or something. He's like the horrible... I mean, you know, I do the funny weed, but other than that, I've done the kind of the sobriety thing. You know, where I mean, I'll still drink maybe occasionally. I'm not really interested in it now, though. It's, you know, it's just something I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm never really all that, much like The God Machine, I think was the name of the album, the new Blind Guardian. Much like the new Blind Guardian album, I'm just never compelled to drink for some reason. I don't know. But like, you know, a lot of people do the thing where they go sober and they make it their whole fucking life. They become like a real Ned Flanders about it, and that mindset combined with like potential mental issues and other wacky beliefs can just create a real fucking Molotov of a human being. 750 ISK from Baneblade. Maybe that idiot wouldn't have gotten cancer if he'd bought some snake oil, huh? Yeah, he needs the fucking thing from the Fallout show that just turns you into a ghoul. He needs that. And finally, Noah Syker has been a member for 2 months. Thank you very much. He's literally male that vegan teacher. I mean, she was more mainstream. This guy's too rough. This guy's material is too on Avery Island. She's more, you know, in the airplane over the sea. She's, I don't know, we this became a music fucking stream all of a sudden. Yeah, her stuff is too, her stuff is too produced and, you know, commercial. He's like the fucking rough demos of Vegan Teacher. And significantly crazier, I would say. So yeah, that's it. That's it. Thank you for watching the stream. It's been fun. I hope you enjoyed the games. And the users. We will reconvene sometime soon with potentially more games and or users. Take it easy. And remember, I am mental health. I feel wonderful. I feel